Alrighty. We are so behind, it's unreal, so we're just gonna jump into it and go hard and get straight at it. Let's see. What are we doing here? This was 9. No, we want to do this. Good morning, Wicked Goblin. What's going on? Alright, let's see. Let's just start this and get into it, because we've got a lot to do. Good luck, bro. I'm in a rush. I don't even have... Well, I'm not ready to take a test yet, but I have to complete a lot of stuff to message my professor to approve me scheduling my test. I have to like pass all my practice exams and everything, and then tell him that I'm ready to schedule, but I haven't done any of that, and I don't think I have enough time to do that, so we'll see. I just gotta go as fast as I can, basically. So I gotta do, let's see, I got my checklist somewhere here. Right here, I gotta do all these. And once I do all these, then I could schedule the exam. And I don't think that's enough. I don't think I have enough time to do that in one day, but we'll see. We'll do as much as we can. I was gonna go through all of these, even the ones I already did, to try to redo them as studying, but I'll do that later since I have to just check these off first. So let's see. I gotta get 90 on everything, so let's do this one. Network hardware and tools. Networks, local networking hardware. Yeah, hardware. Okay, let me read through this really quick. But we'll see. I might do a practice exam today, or I probably will do my first one. So we'll see how that goes. Network type. Okay, LANs and WANs. I mean, that should be easy. True. Maybe it is. We'll see. Okay, so LAN, obviously that's easy. I'm not going to spend too much time on that. Most LANs are based on 802.3 Ethernet standards, maintained by IEEE. Okay. Are designated X base Y, where X is the nominal data rate, Y is the cable type. 100 base T refers to fast Ethernet over copper twisted pair. Okay, I kind of have to know this actually. IEEE standards, maybe I should do that. Or at least this. I should highlight this. That'll make this easier to see, because when I can see that on the text, I know that that's the stuff I gotta know. That would be good. Yeah, that's better. Let's see. Okay, 100 base T is Ethernet over copper twisted pair cabling, 100 megabits per second. 1000 base T is gigabit Ethernet over copper twisted pair cabling. 10G base T, copper cabling standard working at, okay, so all of it is copper twisted pair, just different speeds. Okay, that's easy. 100 megabits, 1000 megabits, 10 Gs, 10 gigs, 10 gigabits. Other types of Ethernet work over fiber optic cabling. Alright, bet. Good luck. Lock in. Today's the grind day. Monday, grind day. Start the week off strong. Good luck. Let's see. Wireless local area networks use radio antennas for data transmission and reception. Most WLANs are based on IEEE 802.11. So Wi-Fi basically. Yeah, wireless LAN is just, okay. Wide area networks is the ISP, basically. Private LANs, base. Private enterprise LANs use cabling equipment from ISP, connect 2 or more LAN sites. A company might use WAN to connect branch office sites to a LAN outside office, okay. And then MANs. It's typically kind of like site-to-site type of things, or multi-sites, municipalities, campuses, things like that. One location to another location would be a MAN. Larger than LAN, but smaller than WAN. Yep, okay, easy. These ones are easy. SOHO and enterprise networks. SOHO router, okay. Yeah, that's easy. Enterprise networks. Got no highlights in here, let's see. Actually, not even highlights. Let's see. You can highlight though. How do I highlight? Command H? No. Highlight. What is highlight? That's bold. That's italics. What's highlight? L? No. Oh, sweet. I didn't even know you could do that. Turn it into a book. Yo, that's cool, actually. That's a nice shortcut to know. Oh, it turns automatically into a bullet. That's so good. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Brew, upgrade. Okay. Highlights. Actually, what is that? Here. Settings. Hotkeys. Highlight. Toggle highlight. Blank. It's nothing? It should be... Highlight, 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 highlight. I feel like it should be H, but I already have H. It should be, let's say, bold, italics. Highlight. U? What about just U? I'm not gonna remember that, but let's check it out. Highlighting sucks. It does not look that good. Can I change highlight color? Let's see. Appearance. Highlights. No, it's gotta be style settings here. Text decorations. Here. Bold color red, italic color peach, highlight color yellow. Yeah, that's kind of what we want, no? Unless something else will stick out, maybe green will stick out. None of them will stick out really, looking like that. I mean, you can see it, I guess. What else we got? Italic is default of green. Let's see what that looks like. Highlights we do like blue, sapphire, sky, teal, blue. Nah, I like the peach. Let's see, this could be. Blue's no good. Maybe we'll stick with the yellow, lavender. That's no good. Sapphire. I should just leave it like that. Hold on. Sapphire sky. No different. Teal. Barely any difference. Rose water. I guess yellow was the best. What else is there? Yellow. Yeah, maybe yellow's the best. Okay, client computers and printers are located in work areas and connected to the network by cabling running through wall conduit. Laptops and mobile devices connected to the network via wireless access points. Network servers are separated from client computers. What is this? I got the error again? Command line tools for Xcode. How to check how to check Xcode version or Xcode command line tools version. I just downloaded it. Yeah, it was Xcode dash select dash dash version. That's Xcode select version. What about command line tools? What the hell's 2409? Again, I need 16.0. Xcode command line tools. Xcode 16 beta, Xcode 16. Get command line tools, older versions. Should be the same, right? What is this? The two-factor authentication comes up on the same exact device I'm trying to do it? That doesn't even make any sense. That literally makes no sense. That's crazy. That is crazy. Absolute crazy. Xcode beta. Command line tools for Xcode 16 release candidate. October 21st, yes. How do I check the version? That's not even it. Let me see. This. What even is this? You don't need to do all that, bro. I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm doing it because I know that's not bad. Ah, okay. That's not even the right. That's old. What even is this? 2016. I'm gonna try the same thing. Dash. Tools dash version. Xcode dash select dash install. Alternatively download manually from. Or just do it this way. I have to by Thursday. Thursday's the latest date, so probably Thursday. But I have to do a couple things. I gotta get my professor to approve me scheduling the exam, which means I gotta get a whole bunch of stuff done on this checklist that I've got. And I gotta do that as fast as possible. I'm kind of running late. Let's see, do this. But I have to do this because I'm getting some errors with command line tools. Really quickly, try to download this in the background, install. Get it, let's go, baby. Come on now. Why is this, let me do this. Preferences, floating. What even is this window? Installer? Okay, do this. Is installer even a thing here? It's a utility maybe? What is installer about? About. There's no about. Oh, here. It's hiding. What is the... Cancel that. Manually enter identifier. How can I find out an identifier? Identifier for Apple installer. I want to know how to find out identifiers for everything. Yeah, I'm doing this through WGU. You don't need projects for this. You just need, you can definitely do it self-learning, and it's much cheaper on your own. You can either get a textbook. This is what I say. Depends how you like to learn. Some people like to read stuff, and some people like to watch like videos. Pick which one is the one that works for you. If you read better and learn from reading, get a textbook and just read the textbook and then do practice exams, practice questions. That's all you got to do. And you could either get that for very cheap or find a used one off of, Facebook Marketplace, or there's other ways of getting things for free that I'm not going to say on stream, but if you're studying for IT, you probably know how that works. So there's ways to do it pretty cheap. If you like the video version route, you can get, free videos for Professor Messer series on YouTube. He's a popular guy. Otherwise, you can get like a Udemy course for like 10, 12 bucks. That's a video series, and then they'll come with and you can find free practice exams all over the internet. Try not to mess around with too many different resources because you could waste a lot of time just jumping between stuff. Just choose one, stick with it, go through it, and then start doing a bunch of practice exams. That's all you gotta do. Okay, that was actually fast. Move to trash. But still, they should be able to be like a picker. Forget about this. I'm gonna ask AI because Google is not doing nothing for me. How to find application identifier on Apple. Yeah, just keep doing the practice exams until you're getting consistently 90%. And then just schedule that exam and take it. Don't have too many off days, just be consistent with it because that's how you ingrain it in your memory. Apple application identifier known as bundle ID or app ID, okay. Open Xcode, window organizer, applications. Ah, okay. Is there another way? On your phone or iPad using the App Store. Nice. That should be good. Just keep doing those if you've got 90%. Do those, do them over, try to find more new ones. You want to, get like 5 or more, however many. Xcode. I don't have Xcode, right? I don't think. think so. We do not. Bundle ID. I'm just gonna do this. Apple installer bundle or app ID. Bundle IDs. Bro, seriously, I just want Apple.Finder. Could I just, what if I guess edit? .com.apple.help viewer. Let me just do installer. com.apple.installer. Add. Okay, added something. I don't know if that's supposed to work or not work, but let's restart this. Relaunch. Okay, that messed some things up here, but that's fine. And this, that's fine. Okay, Finder, downloads. Oh no, I moved it to trash, hold up. Trash. I'm not gonna worry about it, whatever. Okay, now let me try brew upgrade. Oh, there you go. That's the way to do it. I found this cool thing last night by Google. Let me go to the home page, maybe this one. This is pretty cool. You can try this out, Notebook LM. You can like upload documents and whatever notes, PDFs, YouTube videos, whatnot, and you could like ask questions about it. This is really cool. I don't know if I'm gonna use it right now, but yeah, I also have super detailed notes on the right here for all of, I just finished it. Yeah, that's good to create, have AI ask questions. That's pretty good. It could be good. I don't know. Sometimes some people like third-party stuff on the internet might be better because they might do it in the style of CompTIA. I don't know if AI, you can prime it to do it like that, and if it actually will be accurate to that or not. But this seems to be kind of cool. But anyway. Okay, that's it. That's it. Don't need that. Did it work? Let me see. Oh, I think it did work. Let's see. Brew is finally working now. Let's see. I don't know why they oh, because it was doing Xcode dash select. Yeah, I don't know, but I think it's working there. Okay, let's go back to what I'm doing here. Okay, we were reading this. Okay, enterprise networks. Let's just do a real quick skim. Network servers are separated from clients in a computer server room. Worker group switches connect to these blocks of core distribution switches, routers. Okay, so there's a work group, network servers and printers, core distribution. I don't know if I'm gonna memorize that right now. I don't think I need it. Hold up, let me do a password here. Okay, enter. Yeah, okay, we got command lines tools running, I think. Refresh page. No data. Okay, stream is still good, but my chat's disconnected. Can't see my chat. Oh, successfully connected. Okay, I'm back. Cool. All right. Don't know what that was all about, but it looks like Brew updated. Or yeah, Brew is working now. Brew update. Just check to make sure there's nothing. Okay, I have to allow for that. Updating. Yeah, okay, cool. Fuse T, what did I use Fuse T for? That was for Fuse T, what was that for? I don't remember. Okay, cool. All right, we don't have to worry about all of that now. That's done. CD documents / obsidian vault enter clear. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna skip this. What's next? Data centers and storage area networks. 2 basic roles for computers in network: server computer, client computer. Okay. Oh wait, this should be, change this back to peach. Nice, okay. Yeah, that's what we wanted, okay. Referred to as a server room, data center as a whole site, yeah, storage area network, okay. PANs, nothing to know about that, that's easy. Hardware, okay, that's what we gotta know, NICs. Established either by electrical signaling over copper twisted pair cable, or pulses of light via fiber optic. Okay, copper twisted pair or fiber optic. Have built-in 1000 base T compatible adapters. Can also purchase cards with multiple ports of the same type. Multiple ports can be bonded. Gigabit Ethernet ports can be bonded for a nominal speed of 4 gigabits per second. Okay. MAC address. Each Ethernet NIC has a unique hardware physical address called the media access control address, typically represented by 12 digits of hexadecimal. Hex is a numbering system used to represent network addresses of different types. Hex digit can be one of 16 values. Okay, that's just okay. We gotta know this stuff. Yeah, cable types or patch panels first. Now this is gonna be good to review because I don't have this down in my head yet. Okay, most types of office cabling, the computer is connected to a wall port via cabling running through the walls to a patch panel. Okay, so connected to the wall port, and then cabling in the walls connects to a patch panel. Cables running through the walls are terminated to insulation displacement connector IDC punch down blocks at the back of the panel. Okay, so from the walls, always go to the IDC. Insulin displacement connector punch down blocks, IDC punch down blocks. Okay, from walls, they always go to the IDC. I have to memorize that. Okay. Other side of the patch panel has pre-wired RJ45 ports that connect to the switch. Okay, so from wall to IDC, then to switch. That's the order. Cabling design makes it easier to change how a given wall. Okay, so that makes it easier to kind of switch it up. Patch cord is used to connect a port on the patch panel to a port on the Ethernet switch. Okay, I gotta memorize this. That's pretty easy, but okay. So always from the walls to IDC with patch panel. Okay. Hubs. Yeah, Notion. I used to use Notion. Notion's pretty cool for notes, but I switched to Obsidian and I love it way better. Way better. I have I like using Obsidian. So this is Obsidian. I don't know if you know that, but I love Obsidian, so I'm using that. And then for AI, I've got my own AI, which is locally hosted with Olama, and I've got it here. So it's just on my port 3000 there. It's so easy to set up. 5 seconds. You don't even have to know anything about, you know, terminal usage or anything like that. It's so easy. if you want to run, but that's because I'm into that privacy security. I don't want to run all that stuff on the cloud, so Notion. Not a fan of Notion. I used to love Notion. I still have Notion, I think, the app, but I don't use it anymore. I switched over to Obsidian because Notion is just not privacy and security focused company, although they claim they are, but they are not. They bought out their competitor, which was, who was it? Skiff. Skiff was creating a whole entire, alternative Google suite of tools that were privacy focused, and Notion bought them all out and basically shut them down. So that was a huge loss for the privacy market there. So I'm like, forget Notion. Plus, this is just way better. All locally hosted. Every single note here, every single page you create, every single note is it's literally just a text file. It's a .text file. It's compatible with anything forever till the end of time. It's just a text file. And then this app just happens to render it in using Markdown format, so you can see all this, which is cool. And then it's just all locally hosted. I happen to run it with GitHub, so I just upload everything with GitHub. So that's how I do that. But anyway, let's see. Back to this. Okay, hubs, right? So network hardening tool, NICs, patch panels. Okay, hubs is a legacy network hardware device that was implemented using 10 base T. Oh, and 100 base T. That's old school. Design is referred to as the star topology. Oh, because everything connects to every other thing, and every single packet or every single piece of data basically goes to every other device, or to every device. Okay. 4 to 48 ports. Yeah, each computer attached to a hub receives all the traffic sent by other connected devices, referred to as a collision domain. Each computer will ignore any frames that do not match its MAC address, but it's still sent to it. It just ignores it. When there's a lot of computers in the same collision domain, performance is reduced. Only one computer can send any frame at any one time. More computers are more collisions. Computers contend for a share of media bandwidth, and all communications are half duplex. Why is this not, this definitely needs to be like that. Definitely needs to be like that. I don't know why that wasn't. No hubs are compatible with gigabit Ethernet. I don't even need that there. Just no hubs are compatible. Okay, old school hubs. Collision domains, everyone receives everything, and half duplex. Okay, switches. Solution to issue of collisions was inserted by providing Ethernet bridges between hubs to break up collision domains. And then they were refined to the Ethernet switch. Provisions one port for each device that needs to connect to the network. Unlike a hub, Ethernet switch can actually decode the frame and identify the source destination MAC address and then send it. Can track which MAC source addresses are associated with each port. Okay, so it knows what MAC address is with what port. It could read the actual frame and identify source MAC address and then send it to the proper one. And each computer has full duplex connection. Types of switches unmanaged. Performs its function without requiring any sort of configuration. It just works. Managed switches. They'll work as an unmanaged out of the box, but administrator can connect over a management port to configure security settings and more advanced options. Designed for larger RANs. Come with 24 or 48 access ports. Have uplink ports allowing them to be connected to other switches. Okay, uplink ports, that's important. Hold up, let me not highlight, but have uplink ports. Allow them to be connected to other switches. That's an important thing there. Enterprise might also use modular switches. Provide a power supply and fast communications backplane to interconnect multiple switch units. Enables the provisioning of hundreds of access ports via a single compact appliance. Oh, wait, no, this one is this or the bottom one? Oh no, okay, this is managed switch. Should this be have a heading for modular switches? No, this is also managed. Okay, configure to manage. Configure and manage switch can be performed over the web or CLI. Okay, these are the big boys. Modular switches. And then these are just like a standard managed switch with uplink ports. Okay. Switches. Okay, PoE. 802.3 AF. I don't know if I have to know all these. Maybe I do. AF. About 13 watts. PoE Plus allows power devices to drop to 25 watts with a maximum current of 600 whatever that is, milliamps, milliamps. PoE Plus Plus or 4 PPoE supplies up to 51 watts type 3 or 73 watts type 4 usable power. PoE enabled switch is referred to an end span power sourcing equipment, PSE. End span power sourcing equipment, PSE. PoE enabled switch. So when it connects, it detects whether it's a PoE enabled device. If so, it determines the device's power consumption and sets appropriate supply voltage. If not, then it doesn't send power. Okay, so that's fine. Switch does not support. If a switch does not support PoE, the device is called a power injector or midspan can be used, or a device called a power injector can be used. One port on the injector is connected to the switch port. The other port is connected to the device. Okay. Network cables. This is what we gotta know about. Most popular type of network cable is copper wire construction called unshielded twisted pair, UTP. 4 copper conductor wire pairs. Each pair insulated conductors is twisted at a different rate from the other pairs, reduces interference. I should do this with that. Reduces interference. Electrical signals sent over each pair are balanced. However, electrical signaling method is still only reliable over a limited range. Signal suffers from attenuation, loses strength over distance. Okay. Most UTP cable segments have maximum recommended distance of 100 meters. Okay. Shielded twisted pair, STPs, extra protection against interference. Often used for 10 gig Ethernet and higher within data center networks because it is more reliable than UTP. Shielding may be a requirement in some environments with high levels of external interference. Fluorescent lighting, power lines. Okay, so UTP standard, STP, more advanced protection against interference. So anything surrounding interference might want shielding. Generically STP, but there's several types of shielding and screening exist. Screened cable has one thin outer foil shield around all pairs, designated as a screened twisted pair, or foiled / unshielded twisted pair, or sometimes just a foiled twisted pair. Fully shielded cabling has braided outer screen and foil shielded pairs and is referred to as shielded foiled twisted pair, SFTP. Must be bonded to the connector. I don't know if I'm going to remember all of this really quickly that fast, but at least STP versus UTP. CAT standards. I gotta try to memorize this. Defined in the TIA EIA 568C Commercial Building Telecommunications Cabling Standards. Okay. CAT 5 100 megabits, 5E 1 gigabit, 6 1 gigabit, 6 10 gigabits, and 6A 10 gigabits. Okay, there's 6 1 gigabits or 10 gigabits. So 1 gigabit at 100 meters, or 10 gigabits at 55, or 10G base T. And then 6A is also 10G base T. 5 100 base T. 5E is 1000 base T. 6 1000 base T. And 6 could also be 10G base T at a shorter distance. Everything max 100 except for this one. Okay. CAT specifications printed on the cable jacket along with the cable type. Cat 5 cable supports older 100 megabits per second fast Ethernet standard. Cat 6A, healthcare facilities, power over Ethernet installations. What else we got here? Copper cabling connectors, that's what we want to know about. Let's see. Yeah, this is the one I thought it was completely, yeah, this is way different than I thought it was. Okay. I completely did not remember this one. Twisted pair Ethernet can be terminated using modular RJ45 connectors, referred to as 8P8C, 8 position, 8 contact. So one standard is they alternate striped and solid. That's one thing to remember. And then with A is green, white, green, orange, white, blue, blue, white, orange, brown, white, brown. Okay, so these the end always stays the same, and blue stays the same. That is crazy, bro. Oh no, it's not crazy. You just flip green and orange. That's the only thing that changes. Green and orange flip. A has green first. B has orange first. So as long as you know the pattern, then A and the starting, you can deduce it. So A, green, white, green, orange. Yeah, green or orange. Okay, so those flip-flop. So green, white, green, orange striped blue, blue striped orange, brown striped brown, orange striped orange, green striped blue, blue striped green, brown striped brown. So you flip-flop the orange and green colors depending. So A is the greens first, and then the orange is split, and then the B is oranges first, and then the green is split with the blue always in the middle and brown always at the end. Okay, that one I can remember. A couple practice questions of that. Just kind of get that going through my head. I can remember that. I can remember that. Use the same termination method consistently. Always use the same crossover cables when they get switched. Twisted pair can also be used with RJ11 connectors. RJ11 is typically used to terminate 2-pair cable. Widely used in telephone systems with broadband digital subscriber line (DSL). I should do this. So I know RJ11 digital subscriber line right away. I can connect the two quickly. RJ11 digital subscriber line modems. 2-pair cable. Okay. CAT standards, copper cabling connectors, copper cabling installation tools. This one I have to learn more. Data cable for a typical office is installed as structured cabling system. The network adapter port in each cable, each computer is connected to a wall port using a flexible patch cord. Behind the wall port, permanent cable is run through the wall and ceiling. The port on the patch panel is connected to a port on the Ethernet switch. Structured cabling system uses two types of cable termination. Patch cords terminated using RJ45 plugs crimped to the end of the cable. Permanent cables terminated to wall ports and patch panels using IDC, referred to as punch-down blocks. Installing cable in this type of system involves the use of cable strippers, punch-down tools, and crimpers. Punch-down for IDC, strippers to strip it, crimpers to crimp for the RJ45 connectors. The 100-meter distance limitation for the whole link is referred to as a channel link. Each patch cord can only be up to 5 meters long. Permanent link uses solid cables with thicker wires. Inside of the walls. Permanent, think inside the wall because they're not going to be switched out as often. Cable stripper. To terminate a cable, a small section of the outer jacket must be removed to expose the wire. Must be done without damaging insulation. I don't have, oh, I do have it here. Okay. Cable strippers designed to score the outer. Okay, I know what that is. Snips. Most Cat 6 and all Cat 6A cable has plastic star filler running through it that keeps the pairs separated. Need to use electrician scissors, aka snips. There will also be a nylon thread called a ripcord. Can be pulled down the jacket to open it up if you damage any of the wire pairs initially. Snip any excess ripcord before terminating the cable. Okay, punch down tool. Used to fix each conductor into an IDC. First, untwist the wire pairs. Lay them in the color-coded terminal in the IDC in the appropriate termination order. To reduce the risk of interference, no more than ½ inch should be untwisted. Untwisted, okay. Use the punch down tool. Okay, for punch down for IDCs, okay. Crimper is to fit a jack. Crimpers for RJ45 plugs. Punch down tools for IDC. Stripper for just stripping the cable. Snips for 6 or 6E. Okay, that's not as bad. That's kind of easy. Copper cabling test tools. Cable tester is a pair of devices designed to attach to each end of a cable. It can be used to test a patch cord or connected via patch cords to a wall port and patch panel port to test the permanent link. Tester energizes each wire with an LED indicating successful termination. If the LED is not active, does not activate, the wire is not conducting a signal. Toner probes. Many cable testers are also incorporate the function of a toner probe, used to identify a cable from within a bundle. Okay. A probe is used to detect the signal and follow the cable over ceilings and through ducts, or to identify it from the rest of the bundle. Disconnect the other end of the cable from any network equipment before activating the tone generator. Loopback plug is used to test a NIC or switch port. Okay, so loopback plug not for cables, cable testers for cables, loopback plug for NIC or switch port, toner probe for identifying a bundle of cables. Which one within a bundle? Okay. Can make a basic loopback plug from a 6-inch cable stub where the wires connect to pin 1 to pin 3 and pin 2 to pin 6. When you connect a loopback plug to a port, you should see a solid link LED showing that the port can send and receive. Okay, so reports. Loopback plug is reports. Cable testers for cables. Toner probes for identifying a cable within a bundle. What else we got here going on? Let's see. I don't like this preview thing. How do I turn off this preview? Preview, page preview, file preview, on, off. Oh, enable custom preview margins. No, I want to turn it all off, like entirely. General, editor files, new link, use wicked links, preview, 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 appearance. Page preview. Require command to trigger page preview on hover. Yes, that's what I want. How do I? That's not how that. I don't have to hit command. How do I turn that off? There's no setting here for it. Require command to trigger page preview on hover. Yes, that's what I want. Oh, here, reading view. Oh, okay. If I exit reading view, then it doesn't do that. But in reading view, it does. Yeah, I don't want that at all. I don't care about that. That's just in the way. Okay, and I hold command, and then I can see. Okay, which I will likely never use. Okay, that's way better. Way better. Where were we? Cat standards, cabling installation tools, cabling test tools, network taps. Network tap is used to intercept signals passing over a cable and then send them to a packet or protocol analyzer. Oh, okay, this taps into the network and intercepts it in the packet analyzer. Passive test access point, or a tap. It's a box with ports for incoming and outgoing network cabling and an inductor. Okay, so that's like a physical box. No logical decisions are made. So monitor the port receives every frame, corrupt, malformed, or not. Active tap is a power device that performs signal regeneration, which may be necessary in some circumstances. Okay, so it's a power device that regenerates the signal. So it's an active one versus passive. It just inductor or optical splitter that physically copies the signal. Okay. Copper cabling installation considerations. Plenum cable. Void in a building designed to carry heating or a plenum space. Direct burial. Outside plant. OSP is a cable run on the external walls of a building or between two buildings. Okay. Outside plant. Vulnerable to different types of weathering. Direct burial cable is laid, then covered in earth. I don't know why it's not like that. OSP cable. Direct burial cable may need to be armored to protect against. Okay, that wasn't bad. Network taps, copper cabling installation considerations, optical cabling. Carry electric signals. Optical fiber, ultrafine core of glass to convey light pulses. Has a protective coating called the buffer. Okay, two broad categories, single mode and multi-mode. Single mode, SMF. Multi-mode is a larger core, shorter wavelength, less expensive and less coherent LEDs. Less expensive. Does not support such high signaling speeds or long distances as single mode, so more suitable for LANs than WANs. The core of fiber optic connector is a ceramic plastic ferrule that ensures continuous reception of light signals. Several connector form factors are available: straight tip, subscriber connector, Lucent connector. I need pictures of these. I don't think I had any. Kind of went through that one quick. We'll see. I don't know how much details I'm going to need on the optical cabling, but probably all of this. Probably all of everything. Coaxial. Coax. Okay, so this is the coax. It's F type. That's the one I couldn't remember for some reason. Okay, this is F type. For cable modems. Yeah, okay. I know that one. That one's cable modems, but I just gotta remember the F type. Wireless technologies, access points, the bands. I don't think these ones are anything really. I don't think I have to read too much about those. Okay, so that means, let's see if I can memorize the order of the twisting now. A is green or orange first? Type A is orange first? Or green first? A, green, B, orange. A, green, B, orange. I think that's how it is. A is green, B is orange. Okay, let's see. What section is this? Here. Hardware tools. Let's do it. Let's get this bigger a little bit. Your technician working in ISP assigns you to inspect, potentially replace structured cabling in an office building that changed owners. You inspect the permanent cabling structure. Cables are thinner than you had expected. They terminate to wall ports using IDC connectors. You realize the permanent cabling is patch cable used incorrectly. So you would decide the best course of action is to replace the cable with the correct permanent cabling. You also see there's damage to the Cat5e patch cable running to many desks, which will need replacing. Your company uses TIA B standard B, so that's going to be, according to what I was guessing off of memory, that's orange first. A is green first, B is orange first, I think. Or it's the other way around, but we'll find out, I guess. Tipping category 5e cables with RG45. Use what you know. Okay, I think I can do this. After reading that, I think I can get this one. Let's see. As you cut a new cable length, you need to blank the cable. Cut a new one. Strip, terminate, twist. As you cut a new cable length, you need to strip it and terminate it. You need to strip first to expose the wires, and then you need to terminate it. So you kind of need to do both of these. But overall, you need to terminate it. If you cut a new cable, you have to terminate it. That's probably the better answer. The best tool for that is a crimper. To reduce the risk of blank, the maximum length of wire that should be untwisted when terminating permanent cabling. To reduce the risk of interference. Intrusion, incompatible, interference. The maximum is half inch of untwisting. Stripping, it doesn't matter too much, but untwisting no more than ½ inch. Based on the tool used, the permanent cabling was terminated by the blank method. Based on the tool used, this is not making sense here. If you have to untwist it, that means it was IDC. That's okay. It is making sense. You gotta catch that. It's all about the details there, because you're untwisting it. If you're untwisting it, that means you gotta. Well, actually, no, because if you're putting a new RJ45, then you're untwisting as well. So it could be either of these. So maybe I didn't read something here. I went too fast. You inspect permanent cabling structure. Permanent cabling, okay, that's in the wall. Oh, so it has to be IDC. They terminate to wall ports using insulation displacement connectors, yeah. The permanent cabling is patch cable used incorrectly. Oh, yeah, so you gotta use IDC, you're using punch down to put it into the connected to the wall. Or no. I don't know. Why am I confused on this? I should not be confused on this. As you cut new cable, you'll need to terminate the cable. You don't need a shield, you don't need a twist, you need to strip it kind of and terminate it. You do need to do those. Both of them. But probably terminate. Choose the appropriate tool. You crimp it if you want to put it if you want to do crimpers for RG45. Punch down tools for IDC. You probably want to use a punch down tool to put it into the You also need to strip the cable. So maybe it's a stripper like this? There's no way. Maybe there is way. I feel like there has to be some sort of piece of information that distinguishes the two of this. As you cut new cable length, you've got to strip it a little bit to expose the wires, and then you attach it to the wall ports. Or no, it goes straight to the IDC and you punch down tool. Terminate is just for RJ45s, right? Why can't I remember this? Crimper. Terminate uses crimper, otherwise strip. We'll do with that. Based on the tool used, a crimper. Permanent cabling. No, permanent cabling uses IDC and connects to the patch panel. That's the thing. The patch cords go from the patch panel to the switch. Ethernet would use RJ45 heads, and you terminate that with crimpers. Blank allows technicians to perform a connectivity test on the port. Okay, that's the one we just read. Port is no. Toner probe distinguishes a cable, specific cable. Punch down tool is just for IDC. Loopback plug is the answer. You test the new cable using a cable tester. Both LEDs activate on each end of the cable in sequence. Okay, that's easy. That should be... It works. Can send and receive. Okay, this one here. Let's see. They use the... B. Okay, I think A is green is first, and B, orange is first. So if orange is first, it would be orange, white, orange, green, white, blue, blue, white, green, brown, white, brown. Or it's the orange and green are flipped. So or would be green first, green, white, or green, white, green. Or I think B is orange first, A is green first. Nice. Okay, this is what was not making sense here. You need to terminate the cable with a... No matter the type of cable, the technician must always terminate. Maybe I'm confused with the word terminate. Terminate just means to fix it to something. It doesn't have to be RJ45, okay. Since these are copper cables, terminating to wall ports using insulation displacement connectors, appropriate tool is the punch down connector, which fixes each conductor into an IDC. I want to see like a video of this because I'm not like... I feel like visualizing this in my head would make everything click. IDC punch down. See what happens, see what comes up. That's what I'm talking about, exactly.
sockets as well. I'm just going to talk you through the features of this particular one here.
Okay, this goes to the wall ports, okay. Now my chat is back. I don't know what's tweaking with my chat, but now it's back, okay.
The tools won't have things like this sensor, so you might not have the sensors. Now,
Yeah,
we
okay,
have a
so the
lock
wall
here.
ports.
And if you have a look, you can see that this where XSY that's going to cause any problem. If you have a look closely here, you will see that these connections have a little shoulder on one side. Can you see the little shoulder just here? That is where the cutting blade goes. Yeah, so it goes in
so
like
here
that
you
there.
use.
It's the same if you look closely at the RJ45 sockets, the Ethernet sockets.
Punch
you have
down
a shoulder on
connector
one side. The shoulder
the wall
is where the
ports.
cutting blade is going to go.
From the wall ports,
so when you put your
patch
wire
panel
in,
is what? Patch panel. This is what I'm talking about.
Hello and thanks for visiting. Today we're going to go over how to punch down a networking patch. 4 pairs of cable. We have a blue pair, an
That's
orange
more than
pair,
half an inch,
a
dog.
brown
That's
pair,
more than a half inch.
and
You already
a
messed
green
up.
pair. A color code on the back of this panel. Now there are 4 pairs. We're going to have 8 conductors left. There we go. There's 2 types of pinout. This is your blue-white. As I said, just match the color coding on the cable conductors here. Match it with the 568B pinout or the A if that's what you're doing. Center your cable to the middle of your 110 so that way the pairs, the conductors, you'll notice there in the blade you're going to need the conductor. Okay, so what you're going to need is an impact tool. You'll notice it has a there. Okay, one don't need off. Line it up. Move on to the next conductor. That you're doing. Now you can go ahead and order all this stuff.
Hello everyone. Is that a patch panel has a large number of ports and is installed on a server rack near a switch. And a wall plate has a small number of ports and is installed in a wall near a networking device, such as a computer. So the first question is, do you need a patch panel? Organizing using an access inside Ethernet cables will be punched down into RJ45 keystone jacks. And then those
okay, that's for some reason I was thinking like the punch down goes into like the back of the patch panel. I don't know why I was thinking that IDC and everything, but this process is the IDC process. Terminating to wall ports using insulation displacement connectors. This is IDC. That's what the okay. I don't know why I was confused on that, but now that makes sense. Technicians commonly use punch-down connectors for pressing wire into a terminal on the insulation displacement connectors. Yes. And then terminating is just the general. They gotta terminate to something. Okay. So you can terminate something with RJ45 heads like crimpers, and then that can plug into something. But no matter what, any type of cable has to be terminated, whether it's RJ45 or IDCs to or with a using IDC to the wall port. Okay.
keystone jacks will be attached to the wall plates, and then those wall plates will be installed all throughout this building. And then from there, you're going.
See, that's what I can do. A project after I pass this exam, I can do this. I can run. This is what I want to do. I want to set something up and bring it to my computer's setup right here, so I can get hardwired in, and that'll be a good project to kind of be a hands-on project after the A+, because it's not that far down the hallway. I got all my network stuff. I could run an Ethernet cable. I can just buy one, run it all the way here, and just drop it down. Buy the tools. Buy one of these things. Get a dual one for my docking station and one for the PS5, and I could get hardwired in. That'll be awesome. And then I can actually I can get better speeds with my gigabit internet. I get pretty good on Wi-Fi, so I don't need it. I get really good on Wi-Fi, but imagine being hardwired in. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. So that'll be a good project. This exact thing, except not as much as what they're doing here. And it would be straight from the router to here. I wonder if I can make a video out of that or somehow live stream it. I don't know how I would do that. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to live stream it, but I can definitely record a video of it and upload. Yeah, maybe that's what I can do somehow. Record a video like on my phone or something. A little cheap one, just a little something. But that would be cool. This would be a good project. Okay.
Going to have Ethernet cables plugging the computers into those wall jacks. Yep. And at the other end of those cables need to be connected to a switch so that all the devices can be networked together and so they can also access the internet. So here all the cables are connected to the switch and now the network is complete. Now you can leave it like this because it works, but as you can see, the cables are not organized. There's a lot of clutter, and if there was a problem with a computer connecting to the network due to a defective cable, it'll be very hard to pinpoint individual cables in this clutter. So this is where a patch panel can help. By installing a patch panel, instead of the cables being directly plugged into this switch, the cables will be connected to the back of this patch panel. So if we take a look at the back, in this particular patch panel, the wires are going to be punched down. So the RJ45 connectors will be removed from each cable, and then the wires in the cable will be punched down to the back of this patch panel. And then the final step is...
Oh wait, so that just comes straight from the wall into here. There's no like fancy nice thing. It just comes from wherever it's being run through straight into it. And the other end is what goes into uses IDC to terminate to the female port.
Connect the
well, that means maybe you know all the stuff already. If you know everything, then you're looking good.
Patch panel with all its connections to the switch. And this is done by attaching short patch cables connecting a port from the patch panel to a port on the switch. And now this network is complete. And to even add more organization, the patch panel will have an area where the ports can be easily labeled so you can identify which cable comes from where.
Don't worry too much about it.
So as you can see from before and after, the patch panel makes your cables neat and organized in a centralized location. Okay, so patch panel workers now past, it's pretty expensive. Well, gently routes data. It does the same down type used. If we take a look at the asking, well, what's the difference between a patch panel and a switch? Well, a switch is a powered device, routes data, but a patch panel doesn't require power. It's just a piece of hardware that acts as a connection point for cables.
Oh, okay.
So instead of the wires being punched down directly into the panels, these panels earlier, this particular patch panel is a punch down type, where the wires are punched down using a punch down tool into...
Oh, it is? Okay. Yeah, the punch down does go straight into this. What is the hell is IDC, bro? What is it called? Insulation displacement connectors. Actually, let me do another YouTube video of this. Insulation displacement connectors. What do those look like? That's what I'm trying to do. This thing. No, this. IDC.
Variety of uses. Connections. Placement connector. A pigtail connection is similar to a wire nut connection. 1. You don't need to strip the wires until at bottom. Place the unstripped run.
What does this plug into, bro?
This one is used for 1210 wire. move in your vehicle. Pliers, and you push that silver blade. You're gonna put your pliers on.
What even? That is not what I took in my notes. Let me see. Copper connectors? No. Installation tools. Structured cabling uses two types of cable termination. RJ45 plugs. Permanent cable is terminated to wall ports and patch panels using IDC. This and the other thing that they were showing was like two different things, bro.
And you click the lid over the top.
Look, this and this
to the patch panel. But there are also other types, such as keystone blank patch panels. These panels have empty slots that support standard-sized keystone jacks. So instead...
Oh, and this is what's on the other side of the patch panel, cabling down to where the computers will hook into. Okay, that's what I was confused on. So IDC doesn't use that side too, or it does?
And you're done. Thank you.
What even is this?
And you click the lid over the top, and you're done.
What is even that for? Okay, it does not matter, I guess. Kind of matters, but not that much. I just generally understand. This one was a good diagram.
With RJ45 connectors. So these are toolless panels that don't require the wires to be punched down. Patch panels also come in different types, depending upon what kind of network
The permanent cabling was terminated by the IDC method. The blank allows technician to perform connectivity tests on the port. Port is a loopback plug. Using a cable tester, if LEDs are both working, then you can send and receive. This one is B. B is with orange. Green is closer to blue. A is closer to green. Somehow that makes sense, but A sounds like it's closer to green, whereas B would sound more like it's orange. So that's how I remember it. So B starts with orange. Orange, white, orange. Green, white, blue, blue, white, green, brown, white, brown. That's how I memorize it. Okay, bet. I don't know who's in here really. I think it's just you. Well, there's a couple other people, but I don't know. They're not talking. Let's see. What else do I have to do here? Oh, wait, we're actually looking pretty good. We just gotta finish up the last one strong. Virtualization, that should be easy. Let me check my notes. Review notes and see. Wait, actually, we should do practice. Let's see. Oh, lesson 2 we gotta do. We did not do good on that at all. What's lesson 2? Installing system devices. Oh, we can know that. Wait, kind of, maybe. ECC RAM. I have to memorize this. Register types. Okay, we could try this one. Let's do it. Reset questions. Confirm. Practice. Student is learning about computer hardware. Instructor selects them to identify components that executes program code. How should the student program code is CPU, bro. Come on. Continue. Difficulty moderate. Which of the following CPU architecture implements system on a chip? ARM. Come on now. Okay, easy. It's working on a new desktop with memory that can send 128 bits of data per transfer rather than 64 bits. 64 times 2 is 128, so that's dual channel. Come on now, let me read this. Dual channel memory controller, as there are actively two 64-bit pathways through the bus to the CPU. Single channel means that there's one 64-bit data bus. Triple channel system does not have full complement of modules. It will revert to the number of populated channels, or if the system doesn't. Okay. Some CPUs and supporting chipsets will have quadruple channel memory controllers. In this architecture, the system will only use the populated channels. Okay. Cool. Okay. Let's get it. Easy. Let's do it. Is ordering power supply units for the organization's desktop computers. Most PSUs are designed to use with desktop PCs based on which form factor? PSUs, ATX. Come on now. Okay, difficult. Let's get it. Hardware technician is tearing apart a non-functioning computer to salvage parts and pulls out a memory stick that synchronizes its speed to the motherboard system clock and has a peak transfer rate of 1600 megabits per second, or megabytes per second. Which type of memory has the technician removed? Dang, bro, I can't remember that stuff. It's synchronized its speed, which means is dynamic RAM, DRAM, okay? And then it also has, or synchronized dynamic, that's what the S is, right? Synchronized dynamic? With 1600 megabytes per second. DDR SD RAM, SD RAM. Dynamic DRAM, SD RAM. Synchronized, what does that stand for? I think it's this. DDR, double data rate. That's what that's double data rate. Double data rate synchronous dynamic RAM. It's probably this one. Double data rate, that means fast. Probably. Double the data rate. DDR. This one. Please. Come on now. Yes! Let's go. And I remember, oh, I did remember, okay, synchronous, not synchronized, synchronous, close enough. Okay, modern RAM is double data rate synchronous dynamic random access memory. Double data rate synchronous dynamic. Dynamic means it can change. Synchronous means it's synchronized to the motherboard system clock. Double data rate makes 2 data transfers per clock cycle and has a peak transfer rate of at least 1600 megabytes per second. SDRAM is because it's synchronized to the motherboard. Dynamic RAM, yeah, I have that. Where is this? RAM types? System RAM and virtual memory. No. RAM types, this one. Yeah, here I explained it. Dynamic RAM is either 1 or 0. Synchronous dynamic RAM is because it's synchronized to the motherboard system clock, and double data rate makes 2 data transfers per clock cycle. Here, DDR3. Oh wait, oh here. Okay, whatever, I got that right. Cool. Nice. Let's keep it going. Moderate. To mitigate the heat a high-end gaming system will generate, engineers using a liquid-based cooling system in the design. Which of the following components are not part of the open loop liquid-based cooling system? Open loop. Fans. There are fans. Still. Traditional heat sinks. There's a water loop. It has a heat sink. Is it traditional though? It's still attached with some sort of heat sink. It's just cooled by the water. What is a water block? I don't even know what water. Maybe it's water block. I know it has a heat sink. I don't know if it's what traditional means. That's the word that's throwing me off. Water blocks. What is the water? I don't even know what that is. And because I know it has heat sinks, I think I'm just gonna go with this one. Oh no, it's different. Okay. Oh, so it uses, okay, well that's why, if you don't know what water block is, that's why I got it wrong. Okay, so instead of heat sink, it uses water block, which is similar to a heat sink. Okay, so that's what was confusing me. Water block. Instead of heat sinks. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Oh, I could have gotten that right. That's weak. Come on. Okay, moderate. Part of the tech security, a technician loans a laptop to employees when they conduct business travel. Upon return of the device, technician reformats the device, reloads the OS and all relevant software. Several years following this process, the laptop becomes sluggish or freezes up. What component is likely causing this type of computer behavior? So it's used for business. They reformat the drive and reload operating system. Okay, so they're constantly writing data to the drive. So after a while, it's gonna be bad. Oh, okay. This one's easy just because all the other options are it's just not the other options. It's SSD, which degrades over time. I forgot what the exact word is, but it degrades over time. Come on, that's easy. Okay, moderate. Installed a new PSU in a workstation and removed unnecessary power cables or power connectors. So it's modular because you can remove them. Expert level. Ooh, you think so, huh? Oh, I already know this is going to be hard. ECC. Building a server that will process financial data in real time and wants to use error correcting code, RAM, that will detect correct errors if possible. What other considerations will the technician need to include to support ECC RAM? Support ECC RAM. Select all that apply. An ECC capable motherboard? Yes. 72-bit data bus? No idea. Single channel memory? Is ECC single channel? 2 64-bit data. Okay, these are contradictory, so it has to be something with this. This is also contradictory. 2 64-bit data buses or a single channel memory. 264 is dual channel, so these are already contradictory. Then 72-bit data bus. What's up with the 72-bit? Is that something for ECC? Because that's one data bus. It's a 72-bit. So that's a single, and this is dual. So if it's not, well, it could be not two of them. Maybe it's this, or this. Oh man, I don't know this one. 72-bit data bus. Probably not single channel. If it's ECC RAM for big servers that process a lot of, you probably need a lot of stuff. So it's probably not this. It's probably not this one. Probably want at least 2, right? What is up with the 72-bit one though? Something is like calling my name, but something's important about the 72-bit. Unless that's just completely made up, but something about that. You can't have both of these, so it's either this one or this one. It's not this one. Why would it be single channel? You need a lot of data going through. So it's one of these two. And it can't be both. Is it a 72-bit? Something is up with the 72-bit, bro. I feel like I should click that one. It's kind of just a 50-50 guess at this point. Whatever. Nice. Technician will need to include a 72-bit data bus rather than the regular 64 bits. Dual channel. It doesn't say anything about how that relates to ECC, but this one, single channel memory. But this memory capability is not relevant to supporting ECC RAM. Dual channel has 2 64-bit pathways. Yeah, okay, I understand that. That doesn't tell me nothing about how it relates to ECC, but I have it here somewhere. Which one is this? Networking hardware? No, it's not. What am I clicking? System devices. ECC RAM. Here. ECC RAM performs a hash calculation. Oh, I gotta remember that. Oh, my break. Already? Man, time goes by fast. Well. Okay, I'll take a break after I finish this. Should I maybe highlight? I never use highlights. Maybe I should highlight. Let me try a highlight. I don't know if that's useful for anything. Performs a hash calculation. Checks, so, okay, that's what you have to remember. The way that it works is that it uses a hash calculation, which means that you need extra, you need some extra data. So a 72-bit data bus requires extra processor chip. Checksum requires an extra processor chip and a 72-bit data bus. That's important there. That's the key point. Okay, you see, you just have, if you understood this to this level at least, then this would have been easy, because you would automatically know. And I knew something was up, I just didn't know the details. I know with ECC you need some more. I gotta remember that. It performs the hash, okay. Error correcting means that if it's error correcting, it's gonna confirm everything is, all of the data is correct with setting a hash value, or performing a hash calculation to get the checksum to make sure the checksum matches and nothing has been changed, because then that would produce a different checksum. And because you have that extra checksum, you need more than just the standard 64 bits, okay? So that's how you have to, okay, that makes sense. You gotta memorize all that kind of stuff. Once you understand how that works, then this just comes logically, okay? But this stuff, supplied as RDIMMs or UDIMMs. Non-ECC memory are UDIMMs. Okay, ECC is RDIMMs, registered DIMM. It's low-key kind of cheating because I feel like there's going to be a question on that coming up probably. Okay, let's keep going. Easy, let's go. Upgrading with multiple CPUs. What class of computer is the technician most likely upgrading? If it's got multiple CPUs, it's a workstation. What? Oh man, I must be retarded. Holy cow. A server? A workstation could have... Workstation can have multiple CPUs, bro. That's literally on the core too. Regarding workstation class PCs, most vendors use the term workstation to mean high performance PC. But they can have 2 CPUs. Oh wow, that is an L. This was an easy rated question too. That is a huge L. This is not Coursera, this is CompTIA Learn. CompTIA CertMaster. Dang, that is a big L. That's a big L for me, right there. But we got the expert one right, so now we gotta make up for it with this difficult one. Hardware technician is inspecting notches on the dual inline memory module edge, so DIMM. That's for it's the RAM slot for computers. And SDIMM or DIMM, not slot, but DIMM is like the format. Dual inline memory module. And then SODIMM is small outline dual inline memory module, and that's for laptops. Okay, what will the notches on the edge connector help hardware technician determine? Oh, that's easy. What do you mean? How to insert it properly? If it has a heatsink, no. If it's compatible with the slot, the DDR generation. Oh, select all. The notches? If it's compatible with the slot and how to insert it, yeah. The DDR generation. Maybe, but I feel like no. Oh, it is that. Dang, that's tough. Okay, I'm not doing good on this one. Notches on a DIMM's edge connector help the hardware technician identify the double data rate generation. I don't have anything about the actual physical hardware of it. they're not compatible with each other, so that technically should tell me that it'll identify which one it is. Since they're not, then that means they'd be all different. Dang, I should have gotten that. Wow, that's tough. Okay, hardware technician is reinstalling the heatsink with the CPU. Which of the following steps should the technician take to reinstall the heatsink? Select all that apply. Reinstalling a heatsink? This is no. You want to wear ESD, you want to clean it, and you want to thermal paste it. Come on now. Difficult. Let's go. Installing new RAM in a company's workstations. IT supervisor insists on ECC RAM to ensure high levels of reliability. Which of the following statements regarding ECC RAM is true? It's true. Select all. Most motherboards are designed to support both UDIMs and RDIMs simultaneously. No. ECC RAM to function, only the CPU needs to be designated to support ECC operation. CPU and maybe the chipset. I don't want to cheat here. Hold on, let me make sure that's nothing's up there. Maybe. Let's keep going. Motherboards are designed to support UDIMs. Motherboards that are designed to support UDIMs will typically not support RDIMs and vice versa. These are like the opposite, same question but opposite. Yes. Mixing non-ECC UDIMs and ECC UDIMs in the same system is generally not recommended. True. So now it's just up to this. Only the CPU. Well, the CPU does need to be, but is it only the CPU? What else could it be? I know either the chipset of the motherboard. Probably not. Maybe it's just the CPU. Probably just the CPU. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. What else would need to support it? The bus? No, not just the CPU. The motherboard too, because it needs a 72-bit bus lane. So it's also the motherboard. Unless I'm thinking too deep. But does that make sense, right? Unless all motherboards will also... a 72-bit bus lane. Yeah, that's going to be on the motherboard. Yeah, so the motherboard has to support it too, not just the CPU. CPU and motherboard. Yeah, I'm locking that in. That makes sense. Because of the 72-bit bus lane. That's what I'm talking about. That's how we do it. Motherboards are generally designed. Oh, and I'm also retarded that I didn't even notice this. Motherboards are designed to both UDIMs and RDIMs. Yeah. That also kind of helps to clarify this one. But I still figured it out with the 72-bit thing. Okay, continue. Moderate. Hardware technician is purchasing mass storage devices and tells the salesperson that they must use flash memory technology. Which type of devices will the salesperson show the technician? Well, assuming that the salesperson knows what they're talking about. Not this one. Yes, SSD. RAM, yes. CDs, no. Wait. SSD. RAM is not storage. That's what I meant to say. Mass storage. SSD. Moderate. Employee is leaving the company and must return any removable storage devices they may have. What devices will the employee most likely return? Select all that apply. Return any removable storage devices. So all I have to do is click the ones that are removable. Wireless card does not. This one's easy, bro. USB flash drive, yes. SD card, yes. RAM, no. That one was so easy, bro. System engineers is configuring fault tolerance. Oh, now we're getting into some good stuff. We're talking about raids now. Oh shoot, am I even gonna remember this? Bro, I don't remember. Maybe I'll tap into the memory. Big brain. Fault tolerance for the configuration that uses a logical striped volume with 2 mirrored arrays. Which redundant array, which RAID is this person using? It's not 0 or 1 because that would be one or the other. Striped, I think 0 is striped. And then 1 is mirrored. So both of them would be 10, 1 and 0. Whereas 5 would be, 5 is distributed, mirrored, distributed, striped, distributed, mirrored. Striped. This is striped. This is mirrored. This is striped and mirrored. And this is distributed striping. Something like that. I think it's 10. I don't know if, I can't remember quite what 5 is, but I think it's 10. I feel pretty good about that one because it's both of these. So that means it can't be this one or this one. I'm pretty sure RAID 0 is striped, RAID 1 is mirrored. And then both of them is 1 and 0. Yeah, I feel good about that one. But what's 5? Striping. That's what I was trying to figure out, with distributed parity. So RAID 5 uses striping with distributed parity. Distributed parity means that error correction information. Okay, so it's not a full mirror, it's just like a distributed partial mirror across all of them distributed. Oh, that's a good way to memorize it with the numbers then. RAID is one kind, one base kind, or 0 is one base kind, 1 is another base kind, 10 is both of those base kinds together, and then 5 is half of 10, so it's like half of that full kind, which makes sense because it's not a full mirror, it's a half, it's a distributed mirror, distributed parity. But you could think about that as a distributed mirror, so that's half of 10. So you can just think about the relation. Striped, mirrored, both of them together, half of them, which would be a striped and a partial mirror. So basically striped and distributed parity. That's how you can memorize those. Cool. Hardware technician is scanning a computer's non-volatile storage devices, which is storage devices, for errors and infections. Which of the following technician will include in scanning? Okay, so non-volatile or just storage devices. So which ones are storage devices? Select all. Hard disks, yes. Solid state disks, yes. Random access memory, that's not storage. Mass storage devices, yes. Non-volatile. Random access is volatile. These are specific mass storage devices, and this is just general. Hard disk drives, solid state drives, mass storage devices. This could be like optical, anything. It's weird when they switch up like the categories. It's not like apples to orange, like specific, general. You see, like that just is like weird. But technically a storage device is a storage device, so I should select it. If it's not, if it gets me wrong for this one, that's gonna be so dumb. Okay, that's weird. You see how these questions are weird? They'll like trip you up with that. Like it's not even like, it's not that you don't know this, it's just weird, right? It's just weird. That's the difficult part of the test, is just because they come up with these weird things. This is a specific one, this is a specific one, this is a specific one, and then this is just the general term. They just kind of throw it in there instead of putting a specific thing like a CD or specific whatever else in here. It just like completely. Remember in like elementary school you would do like analogies? Apples are to oranges as X is to Y or whatever. Like this one's just completely thrown out of left field. I mean, it's easy, but it just like, it makes you second guess when you're on a test because like the stakes are high, so you're just like, what the hell is it even? Why is it even like that, bro? You know? But you just gotta be like, duh, yes. I mean, you wouldn't not do it because it just wouldn't make sense. So you just gotta go with the gut. Maybe it's just too, it's like too easy, but it's just weird like that. Okay, this one's moderate. Hardware technician is purchasing more servers for an organization and needs to ensure the power supply units in the data center have the correct output to support them. Okay, so power supply units, correct output. What is a power supply unit's output capability measured as? Oh, so you don't even need any of that. You just need to focus on the second question. You don't even need these. Output capability, power, voltage, energy star, wattage. Oh shoot, I think it's wattage for some reason. And I just based off of gut, I just feel like it's that. Wattage. Oh, I should have known that. Why? Wattage. I think it's wattage. Power is volts. Power is measured in watts. Okay. So this is this, but this is the actual measuring. Wattage is power, total power output, which is volts times I. What is that? Forgot what that is. Volts times whatever. Voltage is the difference in potential between 2 points multiplied by current. Volts times I, voltage. Oh, current. That's current. It says right here, current. Voltage times current is wattage. Energy star rated. Okay. Cool. Continue. Easy one. Software developer is creating an application that will run multiple parallel threads through the central processing unit. Multiple parallel threads. At the same time, to reduce the amount of idle time the CPU spends waiting for new instructions to process. What type of process is the developer taking advantage of? Parallel threads, it's multi-threading. Engineers designing a new computer system wants to provide active cooling to improve airflow. Active cooling is the keyword there. And dissipate heat from the surrounding components, or from around the components. What will the engineer use in the system? Heat sinks, fans, thermal pads. Well, with active cooling, you're going to use heat sinks, you're going to use fans, you're going to use thermal paste, or this one. But the best answer is this one. So it uses all of them. But the only one that it wouldn't use if it was passive is fans. So that's why it's fans. What did I get? 85%? That's better, I think. Yeah, that's better. But I still got some wrong that I should not have gotten wrong. But I'm just gonna do it again right away. Because we have to go quick. I have to get a 90%, and I can't really be messing around. So we're gonna reset it and do it again. Let's see if I can, if I get the same ones wrong again, bro, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough. Okay, moderate. Loans a laptop to employees to conduct business travel. Oh, okay, I remember what this question was. Reformats the drives and reloads the OS and software. After several years, the laptop is sluggish, it freezes up. What component is most likely the cause of this? SSD, because you keep rewriting over it and it degrades over time. Bam. Continue. Easy question. I got one of them that was wrong. Oh, this is the one I just did. Improve airflow, dissipate heat, active cooling. You can't read too quickly because then you'll read it wrong and then click the wrong thing and then get it wrong and that'll ruin it. Okay. Fans, B. Confirm. Moderate. Is installed a new PSU and removed unnecessary power connector cables. What type of PSU did he install? A modular one. Modular, you can pick and choose the cabling. Hardware technician is tearing apart a non-functioning computer to salvage parts and pulls out a memory stick that synchronizes its speed. Okay, this is the one we logicked through this one. We just brute force logicked this. And we'll do it again, but more quickly. Synchronizes its speed means that it's synchronous, so S. So it can't be this already, and it's not even that. Well, it could be technically, kind of. We didn't rule it out yet, but I know that it's not that. Has a peak transfer rate of 16 this, and this one might be faster, right? So I don't know. I'm just gonna knock that out. What type? Wait, let's see. SD-RAM or DDR SD-RAM? And because it's the big boy fast, then it's double data rate. So this one was just better. If you had to guess, I would guess that this is fast, and then this would be DDR. So you click that, and then you'll get it right. So just do it like that. Brute force logic with a 25% guess between those two. If you can't figure it out, if you can't remember that, if this is fast or not, just guess that it's fast, and fast means double data rate, DDR. This is not fast, or that just means synchronous. It doesn't even talk about the double data rate. Okay, whatever. Next, difficult. Let's see. Not difficult for me though, that's for sure. Let's see. RAM in a company's workstation. Insists on ECC RAM. Which of the following statements ECC RAM is true? Most motherboards are designed to support both UDIM and RDIM at the same time. No sir, bro. No sir. For ECC RAM to function, only the CPU? No. Because you need also the motherboard, because it literally tells you in this one right here. You can literally use the first answer to understand whether or not to select this, which would be yes. And if you didn't use it, like I didn't, because I was too much big-brained and retard at the same time. I completely ignored this like a retard, but then I big-brained it by just logicking through this one, because I remember that it uses a 72-bit bus, and if a motherboard doesn't have a 72-bit bus, then it can't use ECC, which means that you have to have a compatible motherboard, which means that it's not only the CPU. Wait, that is true. No, this should be not. Okay, so that should not be selected. So these should not be selected. Motherboards are designed to support UDIMs, will not typically support RDIMs. Yeah, it will typically only support one. And then mixing them is not recommended. True. Bam, just like that. Employees leaving the company must return any removable storage devices they may have. What devices will the employee likely return? Removable storage, highlight that. That's the keyword. Wireless card, nope. USB flash drive, yes. SD card, yes. Removable RAM is kind of removable, but it's not storage, so no. Next one, let's see. We're gonna fly through these and we're gonna get 100%. Is reinstalling a heatsink with the CPU. He's reinstalling a heatsink with the CPU. Shouldn't it be reinstalling a CPU with a heatsink? Whatever. Which of the following should the technician take to reinstall the heatsink? Clean it? Yes. Apply thermal paste? Yes. Want to make sure you click that. Pop up the CPU at 45-degree angle. I sure hope you didn't do that. Because you would need I guess if you're replacing the CPU, I guess you could bring it out there, but you might break the motherboard too, so I hope you don't do that. Wear ESD, yes, that one was easy, come on now. Moderate. Hardware technician is scanning a computer's non-volatile storage devices for errors and infections. Which of the following should the technician include in the scanning? I hope y'all are answering these along with me, but you're not going to beat me, I'm faster than y'all. Select all that apply. What is it? Scanning non-volatile storage for errors and infections. Which of the following will he scan? Hard disks, solid disks. That's volatile, so no. Mass storage. Oh, that was the one that they tried to trick us up on. But they don't trip us because we're built different. Come on now. Confirm, easy. Moderate. To mitigate the heat, a high-end gaming system will generate, and engineer is using a liquid-based cooling system in the design. Liquid-based, highlight, keyword. Which of the followings are not part of open loop? I can just remember it because I got it wrong last time. Not part of it. Fans, they are part of it. Traditional heat sinks, that's not part of it. Water blocks, that's the new thing. They use water blocks instead of heat sinks. And then water loop, they use a water loop. It's literally a loop. Open loop. So no. Wait, so no and not part of it. Okay, just this one. Yeah. Confirm. Easy. Hardware technician is upgrading a device with multiple identical CPU packages. Multiple identical CPU packages. What class of computer? Okay, this is the one I got wrong last time, and it was rated easy, so low-key I took the L on this, but I said workstation, but it's not workstation. Device with multiple CPUs is server, and I mean, it's obviously not these two. It could be workstation or server, like if you were to process of elimination, didn't know, you'd be thinking between the two. And technically, I mean, you could have a workstation with multiple CPUs, but this is more likely as an answer. And just think about, this one's kind of hard to even like reason through, because you might think about the use case. A workstation, it's like you need a beefy computer because you're doing like video editing, some sort of like maybe data processing, you know, a purpose-built computer, beefy computer for large tasks. So you might think 2 CPUs, but then you also think server. Server is also meant for a lot of processing, so 2 CPUs. But also server could be small, tiny little thing. So that's why it's confusing. So that's why maybe workstation might sound more. That one's kind of hard, actually. This is not as easy as they think, because you could have a workstation with 2 CPUs. So that's kind of BS. This one is actually, I would put this as expert, bro, because that's like, you can reason, well, a server can be big, or a server can be like a tiny little server, a virtual type of server. But I think the server that they're referring to is like a big old server. So it has to be, it's just this one. I just remember that's the right answer, but wait, maybe I should read this. Server class computer. Maybe I should check my notes here for a refresher. What do I have here? Oh shoot, I did not read through any of this. Post issues, power issues. Oh, I'm not gonna remember this stuff. Let's see. But I'm gonna have to read through this at least. Skim through it to kind of refresh myself on that. Computers, networks, PCs, installing motherboards. Here, maybe this one? Nah. Whatever. Server motherboards are often multi-socket. It's just a stent. Okay, it's just server. Server, big boy, workstation. Not a big boy. Hardware technician is building a server that will process financial data using ECC RAM. My exam, I didn't schedule it yet, but probably Thursday. I have to do, where is it? Okay, it's 316 down here. I have to complete all these, and then I could email my professor for approval to schedule an exam. And so that's what I'm doing right now. So I'm kind of behind. I'm kind of like not gonna make it, but we'll see. But most likely I'll schedule it for Thursday. But I gotta do this. I'm planning to do this and this today. And then one assessment later today. Once I finish those, I'll do the assessment, the first practice quiz. So we'll see. We'll take it Thursday though. Where am I at with this guy? He wants to use ECC RAM. What considerations does he need to include to support ECC RAM? Capable motherboard, yes. That's the big key, 72-bit, because ECC is error correcting code. What the hell does that mean? That means that it's making sure that all the data that's being sent through it hasn't been, there's no errors or anything. And it does that by running a hash computation on it. Hash computation produces a hash, also known as a checksum. And if anything is different, then it produces a different checksum. And because it's also producing a checksum, it has to send that checksum, which means it needs more space for that checksum, which means a standard 64-bit data bus is not enough, so it has to use the 72-bit, just a little bit more. That's why you know it's this. And then single channel memory, include to support the ECC. Select all that apply. You don't need single channel memory, but you also don't need 64-bit. No, you need this. Wait, does this mean you do need this? One 72-bit data bus, single channel? No, I think I had that unclicked. Oh shoot, I don't remember. Did I have that clicked or unclicked last time? Single channel memory, one 72-bit data bus. Yeah, that's one channel. But ECC RAM is like probably like, that's heavy duty RAM. So maybe it doesn't use single channel, it uses multi-channel. Dang, I might get this one wrong. I can't remember. Because I'm 30. What's today? 28th? Damn, I'm running out of time, bro. ECC RAM. It's crunch time. Dang. Single channel? I feel like no. Because it's like heavy duty RAM. Sweet. There's one 64-bit bus. This memory is capable of only 72-bit. So is that that's a single channel though. I'm not gonna think it through too hard. I'm just gonna keep going. Bro, you could take it November. I literally started studying for Core 1 at the beginning of October, so you just need 1 month. Unless, well, I guess it depends how much time you have to study it, but... I heard, Core 1 you need there's a lower passing score than Core 2. I think I just saw that yesterday somewhere. Core 1, I think you need like a 6 something to pass, whereas Core 2 you need a 700 to pass. Hardware technician is purchasing mass storage devices. They use flash memory, SSD. Hardware technician purchase. Oh, there's one SSD. 675 for Core 1. That's good. That's good. I need that. I need that little buffer because I'm running out of time. New desktop with memory that can send 128 bits of data per transfer rather than 64-bit. That means it's dual channel, bro. Come on now. Dual channel. Hardware technician is inspecting notches on a DIMM edge. What will the notches of the edge connector help with the hard? Okay, I remember I got this one wrong. So the DDR generation, compatible with the slot, how to insert it. But if it has heatsink, no. Continue. Hardware technician is ordering power supply units, PSUs. Most PSUs are designed for desktop PCs based on which form factor? ATX, bro. Come on. System engineer configuring fault tolerance. That uses logical striped volume with 2 mirrored arrays. So that's 1 plus 0. It's 2 different things. That means it's got to be one of these two. So it's not this, and then full mirror is the full 10. Half mirrored, which would be partially distributed or distributed parity or whatever it's called, that would be 5. So, bam. Learning about computer hardware. Instructor selects them to identify the component that executes program code. CPU, come on, that's so easy. Another easy one, let's go. Creating an application to run parallel threads on the CPU. What is the process called? Multi-threading. Following CPU architectures implements system on a chip. ARM. Purchasing more servers to ensure power supply units and data have correct output. How is it measured? Wattage. Let's go 100%. Where are we at now? Cool, we got 90% now. What else we gotta do? We gotta do, oh dang, we gotta do 1, 2, 3, 4. Configure network addressing and internet connect. What about PBQs? We're looking good. Client virtualization and cloud computing. Let's read that really quickly. Networks comparing virtualization and cloud concepts. But also you did a class, right? You did a class on part of your college. Hypervisors. Type 1, type 2. Without even looking, let's see. Type 1. Type 2. Type 1. Bare metal. Type 2. Application hypervisor. Let's see if that was right. Type 1 is... Yes. Type 1, bare metal. Type 2. Yeah, 1 is first, and 1 is closer to like the actual hard. That's how I think of it. 1 is closer to the hardware, aka bare metal, which is type 1 hypervisor. 2 is further away. 2 is second, so that means more abstracted away from the hardware, which means it's a hypervisor on an operating system. Uses: sandbox. Application virtualization means the client either accesses a particular application hosted on a server or streams the application from the server for local processing. What even? Client either accesses a particular application hosted on a server, which is just like a SaaS, or streams the application from the server for local processing. Container virtualization. Second level address translations. Improves the performance of virtual memory when multiple VMs are installed. Extended page table for Intel, rapid virtualization for AMD. Virtualization software requires a CPU virtualization support enabled. Yeah. I still don't understand what this is. Second level address translation. Improves performance of virtual memory. I guess just memorize it. Okay. Ah, I see. Rogue VMs, virtual machine sprawl, host security. Metered utilization. Key characteristics: high availability, scalability, rapid elasticity. Scalability means linear costs. Rapid elasticity means demand goes up in time, up and down. High availability means a lot of uptime. Cloud deployment models: public, private, community. Hybrid. Service models: infrastructure as a service. I remember there was a PBQ on this that I was totally messing up. IT resources. Software is just the software. Platform is somewhere between SaaS and infrastructure as a service. Also provide a multi-tier web application / database on top of the servers and network infrastructure. Software-defined networking. Oh, this is the one I don't even know about. CDY Fanshaw. Okay, let's keep reading. Software-defined networking. Model for how these processes can be used to provision and deprovision networked. Okay, provisioning server instances. Okay, SDN is for server instances. Top layer, application layer, bottom layer is the infrastructure layer, makes sense. Control layer is between them. Application, control, infrastructure with APIs between northbound APIs, southbound. Okay, that all makes sense. SDN controller is this. Okay, let's just do this one then. Where is it? Virtualization? Yeah, this one. Due to rising costs of hardware, your organization is weighing idea of cloud-based solutions for the services you provide to your customers. Each cloud deployment model and service carries different benefits, blah, blah, blah. Basically, okay, just identify which is what. Cloud deployment models. Operated solely for a single organization, private. Shared by several entities with a common purpose, community. Available for the general populace, owned by a single organization. Hybrid? Sounds like a hybrid. No, any combination is hybrid. This is public. For the general populace is public. Combination is hybrid, okay. Cloud service model. Platform as a service. In this model, consumers are responsible for managing. Hold on, I'm going to start at the bottom because this one's easier. Software as a service. They manage, consumers responsible for managing. Consumer manages everything but the application. The networking, they have to provision servers and storage and runtime and middleware and everything. All they have to do is access the app, which is not. They just, in this model, the consumer is responsible for managing. Yeah, they only provide the application. So you have to put everything else together. What about data? That's database, right? infrastructure as a service. They don't do application or data, but they'll do like the networking, or they don't do the networking. They don't even do the operating system either, or runtime. What the hell's the runtime? They do the servers and the storage and the virtualization. But you install your own OS and runtime and networking. I think it's like that. Platform as a service. Is a mix. They'll do the data, but not that. Well, maybe they'll do. No, they do the data. They do the networking and the middleware, runtime and the OS, storage and servers and virtualization. There's no way these are the same. That doesn't even make sense. Something's not right here. Oh, consumer is responsible for managing. Okay, I'm doing these opposite, I think. Consumer is responsible for managing the applications. Not even the data, because they handle the data. And in this one, consumer is the applications, data, networking, middleware, and OS and runtime. I think it's like that. Let's go. Kind of, not really. What did I do? What the hell is even this? I'm confusing myself. That's why. Why am I confusing myself so hard on this? That you don't do it. The person doesn't do any of this. You literally do not. I was thinking like you have to set up your own computer to access the application, but that's talking about hosting the application. Bro, I don't know why that confused me like that. I'm just gonna redo it without even reading. I got 3% better. Single, organization, private. Shared, community. General public, public. Combination, hybrid. Okay. Platform as a service. In this model, consumer is responsible for managing. Okay, you gotta put your own applications on there. But they set up the database, all of the OS, runtime, server, storage, and virtualization. Okay, in infrastructure, you have to set up the application, and you set up your own database, and you do your own networking and middleware, and you provide your own OS and runtime environment, but they provide the hardware, server, storage, virtualization. Okay, and then in software, they provide the application with data that's running on all of this. You said nothing. Oh, you have to do data? Where is it? Platform here. Consumers responsible for applications and data. Okay. With SaaS model, consumer uses CSP applications and CSP remains responsibility for all aspects. CSP maintains the hardware, server, storage, networking, and any virtualization. Wait a minute. Oh. Wait, so then... Yeah, so I got this wrong. Okay, so they do networking. So I got 94 on that. I could get 100 since I'm already here. Public, private, community, hybrid here. Consumers responsible for managing applications and data, but everything else is given to them. Infrastructure, you have to do your application and data, and you do middleware. You don't do the networking, the physical networking. You do the software, OS, and runtime. They provide all the hardware stuff, okay. And then this one is nothing. You literally have to do nothing. You just access it. Nice. Dang, we're technically just one more. Troubleshooting print devices. Oh man, okay, come on. I didn't even read the stuff. Let's see if I can just do this off memory. Oh, this one's got a lot of reading. You work in a desktop support role for a company's corporate offices. Colleague or previous shift reported support tickets for several printer issues after performing some troubleshooting steps. Highest priority tasks for you to resolve these printer issues as soon as possible. No need to perform troubleshooting steps if they've already been done by other IT. Asks you to determine if the office needs to buy new printers. This is a last-minute request. End-of-year funds need to be spent by the end of the day. Company has budgeted for printer ink, but they need you to replace a derivative printer or defective printer. The manager has asked you to report this as soon as possible. If printer issues seem mechanical and require troubleshooting further, you still need to report it to the manager for a replacement printer. It is okay to have spare printers if you can fix the mechanical issue later. Okay, one at a time. Laser printer. Support. Office 250. Printer papers have a magenta tint. That's something with the color. Connectivity. You don't have to check anything. Check feed. No. Finisher unit. No. Check ink. Yes. Check toner cartridge is in the correct location. Wait. Yeah, laser printer, so it uses toner, okay. Check printer settings. No. Replace the printer? No. Okay, number 260. Printer powers on but does not work. All the ink was just replaced the day before. User power cycled and performed their factory reset. The user prints from a desktop computer that connects to the printer using a USB cable. Ink was just replaced. Printer was working fine previously, but a recent print of a test page was unsuccessful. Desktop computer was always rebooted. This is a basic printer. Check connectivity. Yeah, you gotta check the USB cable. Use another one. Check the feed. No. Check the finisher unit. No. Check the ink. Check that the inkjet cartridge is not blocked. Yeah. Because it was just replaced and it is not working. Check printer settings. No. Am I tripping? Let me read this again. Powers on, but does not work. All ink was just replaced the day before. So do you not check the ink? Replace no. Check with a USB cable. And ink. $262. Multiple users print to the office printer. None of them print. Multiple jobs are stuck in the print server queue. Print server manages this network printer. One person in the early morning was able to complete a print job, but the staples were attached to the wrong corner. Connectivity. Replace Ethernet. Check feed. No. Check the finisher, yes. Check page orientation. Check the ink, no. Check the printer settings. Restart the print spooler. Yeah, it's the spooler, right? Something's up with them not being printing. Replace the printer? Maybe. Needs further troubleshooting. Oh man, I don't know. I think this is like an 80%, 85%. No. What the heck? How? Huh? It literally says check the toner location. No other steps are required to troubleshoot. So how is this not NA? What would this even be? It's literally only this. It says only that. That's crazy, bro. What about this? You don't check this. You do replace the printer and you don't what? That's not even making any sense to me. Why would you do that? The printer driver would be good in this case since the printer was working previously. And there are no print jobs in the queue. A test print was unsuccessful, so the next step is to try to restart the print spooler service. Okay. Does not specify hole punches or staple features. No need to check for finishers. Nothing about the ink? What about this guy? Don't replace it? Yeah, okay, you've replaced the Ethernet cable. Print queues can restart from the print server to resume print jobs. No need to purchase a new printer as the current printer in Office 262 is functioning well, mechanically. This one's a kind of a BS one, bro. $250. All of them have a magenta tint on them. How is this not? Oh, print a test page. That's what it has to be. Check the toner cartridge in the location printer. Yeah. Check feed, no. Check finisher unit, no. Check printer settings, no. Replace the printer, no. $260. All ink was just replaced the day before, so you don't need to check this. User power cycled and performed a factory reset. So you don't need to do the spooler. Wait, or printer settings? Prints from desktop computer that connects to printer using USB cable, so you gotta check the USB cable. Printer was working fine previously, but a recent print of a test page was unsuccessful. What else? Check finisher unit? No. Check feed? No. Replace the printer? Yes. Which one was this? It's not the print spooler, it's the... Power cycled and performed a factory reset, so this should be NA, right? Just the USB cable? What about the feed? No. Okay. We'll do that one, we'll see how that works out. 262. Staples attached to the wrong corner, which means page orientation. Check the feed, nothing really about the feed. Connectivity. Not really. Actually, maybe yes. Yeah, you want to check the Ethernet cable on this one. Check ink. NA, this one is print spooler? Or jobs are stuck in the server queue. Yeah, that's print spooler. Okay. That's better. What is this? Users share a network printer and multiple jobs appear stuck in the queue on the print server. At this stage, the print server is most likely unable to communicate with a specific network printer. Print queues can restart from the print server to resume print jobs. Ah, just restart them. No, restart print, no, not the spooler, just the queue. This one is updated. This one, test page and the ink is messed up, and that was about it. And you don't need it because it's just ink. Right? Printed paper's a magenta tint. Yeah. Power's on, but does not work. Ink was just replaced the day before, so no to that one. Using USB cable, so check the USB cable. It was working fine previously, but now it doesn't work. Basic printer, non-MFA or MFD, whatever it's called. Replace the printer, yes. Check ink, no. Check printer settings. Update the printer driver. And if those two don't work, then replace it. Okay, the last one. This is the network printer, so you want to check the Ethernet. Feed, nothing wrong. Finisher unit, had the wrong page orientation, I believe. Yeah. Staples are attached to the wrong side, so check the orientation. Check ink, nothing wrong with the ink. Printer settings. Spooler, no. Restart the print job in the queue, yes. Replace the printer, no. 100%. What? How is it? So nothing? You did nothing here. It's just the USB cable. That's crazy. But I got everything else right. I might as well do it again. Get that 100%. Check the connectivity, run a test print. This is for the magenta, so replace this. And nothing else is the issue. Replace it? No. This one is a USB cable thing, right? Power's on, does not work. Check feed, no, nothing to do with the feed or the ink. And maybe nothing even with that. And replace it, yes. This one is the network one, so you want to check the Ethernet. It's non-MFD. Oh no, it is the MFD one. This is the check the page orientation. Ink, nothing wrong with it. Printer settings, you just want to restart it. And no. What is this? I selected every option. There are no print jobs in the queue. So the next step is to try to restart the print spooler. I tried that already. Restart the print spooler. Restart print spooler. Replace yes. This is the Ethernet, no feed issues, wrong page orientation, no ink, printer settings, print job in queue, restart, no, replace no, yes, no. Okay, finally, jeez. These ones are done. Now the lesson quizzes. We gotta do a couple of these. A few of these. Network addressing and internet connections. Let's just do it. Network addressing, internet connections, this one. Connection types and modems, digital subscriber line modems, cable modems, curb, fiber to the premises. Oh wait, maybe we want to read this. Protocols and ports. Yeah, this one's got a lot in here. Connection types and modems. Dang, there's so much info in this thing, bro. 1:30? I gotta be able to take a... So far I'm looking good though. I can probably finish these and take a practice exam today. Or should I just brute force this? Nah, I'll skim through and then just take the quiz and see what I get without even just YOLO. Brief scan, digital subscriber line DSL. Referred to as the PSTN, public switch telephone network. Core of PSTN is fiber optic. At its edge, it uses legacy 2-pair copper cabling. This low-grade copper wire segment is referred to as POTS. Local loop or last mile. DSL. Asymmetrical DSL. Fast downlink, slow uplink. Symmetrical DSL. Same uplink and downlink. Okay, that's easy to know. Asymmetric versus symmetric. Customer network is connected to telephone cabling via DSL modem. DSL modem uses RJ11 WAN port. Filter splitter must be installed to each phone socket to separate voice and data. Cable modems. Cable access TV. CAT TV is often described as hybrid fiber coax. Combines fiber optic core with coax links to the customer premises. Can also be called broadband cable or just cable. Data over cable service interface specification DOCSIS. Cable modem follows the same general principles as DSL modem. Interface to the local router via RJ45. Interface with the access provider's network over a short segment of coax terminated using threaded F-type. Coax is F-type. Links all the premises in a street with a cable modem termination system. Fiber to the curb and fiber to the premises. Copper wiring infrastructure is often low grade. Projects to update this wiring to use fiber optic links are referred to the umbrella term fiber to the X. Fiber to the curb retains some sort of copper wiring to the customer premises. Very high speed DSL to support fiber to the curb. Fiber to the premises. Internet connection means the service provider's fiber optic is run all the way to the premise. Okay. Implemented as a passive optical network. To an optical network terminal ONT. Okay. Okay, fiber optic goes to an optic network terminal, ONT. Okay, that makes sense. Installed at the customer's premises. Instead of the cable modem, use an optical network terminal to accept the fiber. ONT is connected to the customer's router using RJ45. Okay. Fixed wireless access, internet access. Geostationary orbital satellite internet access. Low orbit, sort of, geostationary orbital satellite has a higher RTT, increased latency. Low orbit is better latency. Better as in lower. Support better bandwidth. Drawback is that it move relative to the surface of the Earth. The antenna must have a motor so it can realign. Wireless ISP uses ground-based long-range fixed access technology. Oh, those giant freaking things, these are retarded, bro. WISP maintains directional antenna to work as a bridge between customer's network and the service provider with a direct freaking thing, and if it's obstructed, then you're out of luck. TCP/IP protocol. Application Transport Internet Network Link. Ethernet, Wi-Fi, IP, TCP, UDP, DHCP, DNS, LDAP, SNMP. Dang, there's a lot in here. TCP/IP. Link or network interface layer. The link layer. For putting frames on the physical network. WAN interfaces such as DSL and cable modems work at the link layer. Take place on a local network segment and not between different networks. Data is packaged as a frame. Interface identified by a MAC address. Link internet layer. The IP. Transport layer. Well, hold on. Actually, routing within the network of networks. Okay. Deals with addressing. Transport layer. Determines how each host manages multiple connections for different application layer protocols at the same time. Implemented by one of two protocols, TCP or UDP. Guarantees connection-oriented forwarding of packets. Can identify, recover, and recover from lost or out-of-order packets. This is when it's important to have all the information. This is when it's important to have better speed than reliability, than all the information for video. Application layer. Okay, we're just gonna keep moving quick. IPv4 addressing. Yeah. Public and private addressing. 3 private address class ranges. Class A, B, C. Host configuration, host address configuration. Default gateway has to be the same as the DNS. Static versus dynamic host configuration protocol. Okay, that's easy. Soho router configuration. IPv6 addressing. Network ID, interface ID. No need for a subnet mask because the network and host portions are fixed sizes. You can replace two things of zeros with double byte contains leading zeros. So if these two are both 0, you can just replace it with the double colon. And anything with leading zeros, you can just ignore them and cut them off. So this has 1 0 in front of it. Yeah. This has all zeros. Yeah. Okay. That's how that works. Okay. Global and link local addressing. I kind of just want to take an exam already and just get like a 60% and just keep doing that until I get 90. Process, okay, hold on. IPv4 hosts generally have a single IP address per interface. This should have IPv6 interfaces are more likely to be configured with multiple addresses. Main types are global and link local. Global address is one that is unique on the market, equivalent to a public address in IPv4. In hex notation, a global address starts with a 2 or 3. Link local, used in the local segment to communicate with neighbor hosts. In host notation, link local addresses start with FE80. Most hosts obtain a global and link local address via the local router. Process is referred to as stateless address auto configuration, SLAC. IPv6 hosts do not need to be configured with a default gateway. IPv6 uses a protocol called neighbor discovery. Used to implement SLAC, allows a host to discover a router, performs the interface address querying functions performed by ARP in IPv4. Dual stack. Most hosts and routers can operate both IPv4 or IPv6. That's called dual stack. Okay. Protocols. HTTP is port 80. Email is port 25. TCP. One of them is just going to be all ports, right? Yeah, well-known ports. TCP's got the three-way handshake, SYN, SYN-ACK, or what does SYN stand for? Sign? Connection-oriented protocol performs the following functions. Establishes a connection between the sender and recipient using a handshake sequence of SYN, SYN acknowledge, and acknowledge packets. Allows each packet a sequence number so that it can be tracked. Allows the receiver to acknowledge that a packet has been received. Allows the receiver to send a negative acknowledgement to force retransmission. Allows the graceful termination of a session using the finish handshake. Main drawback is that the connection information requires multiple header fields. Used when it cannot tolerate missing or damaged information. HTTPS. Secure shell. UDP. It's a connectionless, non-guaranteed method of communication for DHCP and trivial file transfer protocol, TFTP. And for like voice or video. Well-known ports. Dang, that's... there's not that many ports. Port number 20 is FTP. 21 is FTP... Oh wait. 20. TCP port 20 is FTP data connection. TCP port 21 is FTP control connection. TCP 22 is Secure Shell. TCP/23 is Telnet. TCP/25 is Simple Mail Transfer Protocol. TCP and UDP/53 is DNS. UDP/67 is DHCP. UDP/68 is DHCP client. Or the first one is DHCP server, 68 is DHCP client. ADTCP, or TCP port 80 is HTTP. TCP port 110 is Post Office Protocol. UDP TCP 137 through 139 is NetBIOS over TCP IP. IMAP is TCP 143. Simple Network Management Protocol. Query status information from network devices is UDP 161. SNMP trap operation. Report the status information is UDP 161. Bro, I'm not memorizing those. Lightweight Directory Access Protocol is TCP 389. HTTP Secure is TCP 443. Server Message Block is TCP 445. And Remote Desktop Protocol is TCP 3389. RDP is 3389 and LDAP is 389. That's crazy. That's a lot. What else? DHCP. Broadcast to Discover, that it offers a DHCP offer packet, and then it requests it, and then it acknowledges. DHCP reservations, DNS. Oh shoot, I forgot to take a break and do this. I should do a break right now, 5 minutes. And then we start another session. I just kept going. We were on the move. Quick break, alright. Stand break or something. Quick break. What can I do? YouTube, maybe? What's going on? Notification. What else? What can I check? Bro, I might not pass this test. Whose name is Nut? What kind of example is that? Do I have any articles to read? Brief history of the internet. 38. Oh, that's like a long one. Let me see. This looks like a good article. I gotta read this. Yeah, it's a good one. What else? What the heck is this? Can I even omnivore this? It's not gonna work, huh? Or will it? If it's an embedded PDF. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I don't even know what this was for. I was probably researching something. Whatever. Back to it. Wait, PBQs, we did those? Yeah. What is this? 0 left to. I got all the achievements. I'll finish this apple and we'll start the next session. Next study session. That's it? Not even showing nothing. What even are these? Is this locked or not locked? 42/0 left. See all. Oh, -42 of 0? What even is this? Glitch. Unlocked second chance. So I did unlock these. This didn't even do nothing. This is a good apple. All right. Let's go, number 2. Start. client communicates with DNS server over port 53. DNS. Yeah, 53, okay. DNS 53. Not gonna remember that for sure. Record types. A record is IPv4. A record is IPv6. MX records identify email servers. Okay. Spam management records. A text record is used to store any freeform text that may be needed to support other network services. Spoof and unwanted messages. Spam. Sender policy framework is a text resource record published via DNS by an organization hosting email service. Identifies the hosts authorized to send email from that domain. Must be only one per domain. Domain keys identified mail. DKIM uses cryptography to validate the source server for a given email message. DMARC framework ensures SPF and DKIM are being utilized effectively. Yeah, I'm not gonna know those. Virtual LANs. VLAN with ID1 is the default VLAN. VPNs. LDAP. What is LDAP? LDAP 389. Port 389 TCP. We'll just do the practice test then. Let's see. No, not the practice test. What is it? The quiz. The practice questions. That's what it is. This one. Reset. I got 80%. Let's see what I get now. Application developer wants to ensure packets arrive at the destination in the correct order. So that's TCP, and none are lost. Which protocol? TCP. Difficulty expert. Network technician is setting the static IPv4 addresses on servers for a sandbox environment. Which settings would be considered optional for ensuring proper communications within a local network area? Okay. Sandbox environment. Optional settings within a local area network LAN. The gateway. You don't need a gateway if it's local. Alternate D and IP address subnet mask. What even? You need the subnet mask, right? You need an IP address. Oh wait, which would be considered optional? IP is not optional, you need that. An alternate DNS? What even is this trying to ask me? Is setting static IPv4 addresses on servers for a sandbox environment. Does that mean it's not connected to internet? Which settings would be considered optional for ensuring proper communications within a local area network? Gateways for is no, you don't need it. DNS. Do you need DNS for local resolution? No, that's just the switch, or router, I mean. Well, or switch if it's wired. The router. So you don't need a DNS. IP address? Is it optional? This one? Man, this is hard actually. What even? Subnet mask is optional, maybe? IP address is optional. IP address is not optional. Alternate DNS? You don't need DNS at all, so why would you need alternate? DNS is if you want to go resolve domain names elsewhere. Oh wait, but it's local. You'll need DNS for local. Yeah, you need DNS. So DNS is, that's a secondary is optional. Yeah, you need that. Okay. IP address is not optional. You need it. You need IP address. And you can use the DNS locally. Yeah, okay. Subnet mask, yeah, you need, is that optional? Subnet mask is maybe optional. Okay, I think that's the best I can do. Gateway is optional. Subnet mask is not optional. I feel like that makes sense, but why the gateway? Gateway parameter is the IPv4 address of a router. Oh, it's just the address of a router? Oh. Okay, well then duh. To which packets destined for a remote network should go to by default. This will be changed for groups of locally connected devices. Okay, that makes sense. Alternate DNS and gateway. I could have gotten that right. And subnet mask, I was thinking that, I was like, why would you not need it? You gotta specify what the network is. Yeah, that was kind of dumb, but whatever, I could have gotten that right. I messed up on that one. Next, difficult. Technician sees that the company has fiber optic cable running all the way up to the building. Fiber to the premises, FTTP. Network technician is configuring hosts to request IP configuration from a server. What protocol is the technician configuring? Configuring hosts to request IP config from a server. What protocol is the technician configuring? DHCP. Easy. I don't know why I had to read that so closely. Checking for records to ensure the host names match with the proper IP addresses for the network. What records is the technician checking? Select all that apply. A records, quad A records, and it could be MX records as well, because it's DNS. What? Mail exchange record identifies an email server or domain. Yeah, how do you know that wouldn't be included? Because I know it would be A in this one, but why not MX? What if you want to find a mail server? Oh, because it's saying host names only? Maybe that's why, host names. Yeah, because hosts, server would not be a host. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Network technician must allow employee computers to securely connect to the corporate network from alternate locations. VPN. Moderate. Is purchasing a digital subscriber line service for the business that transfers large amounts of data back and forth. Data back and forth. Large amounts of data back and forth. So that's symmetric DSL. Moderate. Networking student is learning about IP addressing, discovers which of the following fact is not true regarding IPv6. Divided in two main parts, it is. Will replace IPv4 eventually, yeah. Expressed in hexadecimal? Yes. Expressed in dot decimal? No, it's not. Expert level. Application uses TCP as it requires data to make it to the destination 100% intact. Which of the following are functions of this protocol? Select all that apply. Uses a SYN acknowledgement packets, yes. Uses TFT. No. TFT uses TCP, right? Not the other way around. Uses negative acknowledgement, yes. And uses FIN, yes. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, the application protocol uses its own acknowledgement messaging. Oh, that's its own protocol. Trivial File Transfer Protocol. TFTP. Moderate. Technician is sent to the personal office space of organization's board to set up Soho environment for the executive. While preparing for home installation, technician creates a list of items that will be needed to successfully be set up and configure the Soho network. What is the function of using a switch in a Soho environment? It connects to the service provider cabling? No. Allows local computers and other host types to connect to the network via RJ45? It can, maybe. It forwards packets over the WAN interface? No. It allows hosts to connect to the network over Wi-Fi? No. So it's this one. Nice. Oh, I got 80% again. Okay, so at least I didn't get worse. That's good, because I did this quiz right after I reviewed the material the first time, and it's been a while, so. Okay, what else? This one. Okay, what else? That was it? Oh, there's only 10 questions? Okay. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Those ones even, I could have gotten 100% easy. Okay, let me do it again. Back. Reset. Oh, you can reset them all? Ooh, I do not want to do that. This. Reset. Practice. Go. Only 10 questions. This is a quick one. Let's go. Check the records to ensure all host names match with the proper IP address. What records is the technician checking? A and quad A. Network technicians setting static IPv4 addresses on the server for sandbox environment. Which settings would be considered? Ask the first two questions I got wrong as the first ones. Which settings would be considered optional for ensuring proper communications with a local area network? Gateway, alternate DNS. But it's saying optional. I mean, I know this is the right answers, but these are not optional. Alternate DNS is optional. Gateway, I guess, is optional. So you don't need a gateway? Maybe it auto-discovers it, that's why. TCP, what are the functions of this protocol? Select all. Uses SYN ACK, yes. Uses negative acknowledgement, yes. Uses FIN, yes. Learning about IP addressing discovers which of the following fact is not true regarding IPv6. Divided into two main parts, yes. So it's not that. Will replace IPv4, yes. So it's not that. Expressed in hexadecimal, yes, so it's not that. Dotted decimal, it's not that. Or it doesn't do that, so that's the right one. Cool. Network technician is configuring hosts to request IP configuration from a server. What protocol is technician configuring? IP configuration? That's DHCP, bro. Come on now. If only all the questions were like that. Company hires a network technician who is reviewing the network setup documentation. The technician sees that the company has fiber optic cable running all the way to the building. That's fiber to the premises, bro. Come on. FTTP. Continue. Technician is sent to the personal office space of the organization's board to set up Soho environment for the executive. Creates a list of items that need to be successfully set up. What is the function of using a switch in a Soho environment? Connects to the service provider cabling? No, it's the modem. Allows local computers and other hosts to connect to the network via RJ45? Yeah. Forwards packets over the WAN interface? No, that's the modem again. It allows hosts to connect to the network over Wi-Fi. No, that's the AP. So no. Network technician must allow employee computers to securely connect to the corporate network from alternate locations. What is the best method for them to connect? VPN, bro. Confirm. Network technician must allow employee computers to securely... Wait, what am I doing? Continue. An application developer wants to ensure packets arrive at the destination in the correct order. What application communicates across... Oh, wait. What protocol will the application developer use? TCP. In correct order? TCP. Purchasing a DSL service that transfers large amounts of data back and forth. So that's symmetric DSL. Nice. Back. What's next? Network services. Supporting network services. Oh, jeez, God. File and print service. Server message block 445. I should do that. Samba. SMB for Windows, port 445, TCP 445. Samba for Unix, Linux compatibility. Network basic input-output. NetBIOS. Earliest Windows networks use a protocol stack called NetBIOS. $400 questions, that's pretty good, bro. 400, that's solid. Solid. Go take a food break, do some walking, a little bit of exercise. Sunlight or something like that. FTP. It's associated with the use of TCP/21. TCP/20. Wait. FTP allows is associated with the use of port TCP/21 to establish a connection and either port TCP/20 to transfer data in active mode or a server assigned. That's too verbose. I gotta reorganize this to make it way better to read. Uses port TCP/21 to establish the connection. And either port TCP. Maybe not like that. TCP 21 to establish a connection, and either TCP 20 to transfer data in active mode or server assigned port in passive mode. 21 and 20. 22 is SSH. What's SFTP? What's SFTP? Oh, SFTP is... What does SFTP use? It's not even on here. Port for SFTP. Uses port 22. Oh, that's secure shell. SSH. Oh, so okay, so it's basically okay. SSH and SFTP both use 22. Okay, that's cool. That's fine with me. Web servers. HTTP uses TCP 80. URL uses an FQDN, a protocol, and a file path. Mailbox servers. SMTP is used to deliver mail to server hosts that are permanently available. When an email is received by an SMTP server, it delivers the message to a mailbox server. Could be a separate machine or a separate process on the same computer. Mailbox access protocol allows the user's client email software to retrieve messages from the mailbox. Post office protocol 3, POP3. Client application establishes a connection to the POP server on port TCP 110 or over the secure port TCP 995. Authenticated by username and password. Typically deleted from the mailbox server when they are downloaded. IMAP addresses some of the limitations of POP. It's a mail retrieval protocol, but its mailbox management features lack the features associated with POP mail management. Supports permanent connections to a server, connecting multiple clients to the same mailbox simultaneously. Allows a client to manage the mailbox on the server and to create multiple mailboxes. Clients connected to the IMAP server over ports TCP 143. Connection security can be established using TLS. Default port for IMAP secure is port 993. Oh, same thing as POP's secure. POP3 secure. No, POP3 secure is 995. 110 and 995, and then 143 and TCP 993. Dang, there's a lot of freaking ports, bro. Directory Authentication Servers. Lightweight Directory Access Protocol, LDAP. Uses 389. I gotta highlight all these ports, bro. TCP and UDP 389. AAA. Oh, I forgot about these. AAA server is one that consolidates authentication services across multiple access devices using the following components: supplicant, the device requesting an access, the network access server, the NAS, or network access point, the NAP. Okay, so the device, the thing that authenticates and allows it in and out but doesn't actually store any of the stuff, and then the radius server actually stores the stuff. Okay, easy. AAA server, supplicant, NAS. Boom, 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 just like that. Easy, easy, easy. Often implemented using a protocol called radius. Learn about that in Core 2. Okay, not bad. LDAP I have to remember though. 389. Network monitoring. No, wait. Remote terminal access servers. Remote terminal server allows a host to accept connections to its command shell or graphical. Okay, so that's like SSH, secure shell, and telnet. Which is, bro, I didn't highlight any of these ports. I should have done that. Port TCP. Port TCP 22. Can be used for encrypted terminal emulation, SFTP, or secure file transfer protocol. Okay, cool. Telnet. It's basically the older version of TCP. Remote desktop uses TCP 3389. I remember that from Core 2. 3389, TCP 3389, Telnet TCP 23, Secure Shell TCP 22. LDAP is 389. I gotta memorize the email servers. The ports. I don't remember those. Mailbox. No, mail servers and then mailbox servers. Mail server. Oh, I skipped this one. Two types of mail servers and protocols are used in the mail to process mail. Mail transfer and mailbox access protocols. Internet email addresses follow the mail to URL scheme. Comprises two parts, username and a domain name, and an @ symbol. Simple mail transfer protocol specifies how emails delivered from one mail to another. SMTP server of the sender discovers the IP address of the recipient SMTP server by using the domain name part of the recipient's email address. SMTP servers for the domain are registered in DNS using mail exchange and host AAA records. Ah, okay, host. Uses A or quad A. These should be italics, not bolds. SMTP configurations use the following ports in secure services. Used for message relays between SMTP servers or message transfer agents, MTAs. Usually unsecure. TCP port 25. TCP port 587. Used by mail clients. Message submission agents to submit messages for delivery by an SMTP server. Servers configured to support port 587 should use encryption and authentication to protect the service. And then the mailbox servers. TCP POP3 and IMAP. Network monitoring. Simple network management protocol. Framework for management and monitoring network devices. Consists of management system and agents. Agent is a process running on a switch, router, server, or other SNMP compatible network device. Maintains a database called the Management Information Base, MIB, that holds statistics related to activity of the device. Okay, so this is for statistics. agents go on each of the end systems that will gather the data. The management system monitors them by polling all the agents. Also displays any trap operations as alerts for the network administrator to assess and act upon as necessary. Take place of report UDP. Traps are communicated over port. SNMP device queries take place over port UDP 161. Traps are communicated over UDP 162. Syslog. Syslog is an example of a protocol and supporting software that facilitates log collections. Okay. And what port is this? This is usually listens on port UDP 514. Syslog message comprises of a PRI code calculated for the facility and a severity level, header containing a timestamp and hostname, a message part. Proxy server can operate usually as a transparent service. Client requires no special configuration or non-transparent. Client must be configured with the IP address and service port, often 8080. Like the proxy server. Spam gateway. Why am I getting dropped frames today? Whoa, what's going on with the internet, with my connection here? Strange. Connection is up and down. Yeah, that's weird. 3.7% dropped frames. I should have like 0.1% usually. Weird. Maybe just internet issues, ISP issues, whatever. Okay, nothing really, whatever. Load balancers. They just balance the load. Legacy systems. End of life. Embedded systems. Embedded system is an electronic device that is designed to perform a specific dedicated function. Okay, so one single thing. Industrial control system provides mechanisms for workflow and process automation. Plant devices equipped with programmable logic controllers, PLCs. An embedded system network is usually referred to as OT instead of IT. Output and configuration of a PLC is performed by a human-machine interface, HMI. PLCs are connected within a control loop. Whole process of automation system can be governed by a control server. The data historian is a database of all information generated by the control loop. Supervisory control and data acquisition. SCADA system takes the place of a control server in large-scale, multiple-site ICSs. Okay. Internet of Things devices. Whoa, this is wholly not formatted. What is this the way that this is? Why is this messed up? Oh, I see something is messed up. Okay. What is going on here, man? What the heck? Let's do this one. Network technician securely connects to a remote server in 3389. That's RDP. Security technician is installing a doorbell / video entry system for a customer so that the customer can see and communicate with people. What kind of device is the doorbell video entry system? Smart device. Network technician troubleshoots an issue where the video conferencing system keeps freezing up and dropping out. Technician determines that the network is not congested and the signal is not being processed fast enough to meet the streaming requirement. What type of issue is this known as? Keeps freezing up and dropping out. Determines that the network is not congested. Signal is not being processed fast enough. It's not this or this, it's latency or jitter. Network is not congested. Jitter happens if it's congested. Signal not being processed fast enough means it's just straight up latency, it's just not fast enough. Web designer securely uploading files to a web server. What protocol is the designer using to do this? Securely uploading files. That's FTPS. Secure. FTP secure. Or SFTP. I don't know the difference, but. Network technician troubleshoots a computer that is getting a limited connectivity message and an address in the automatic private IP addressing APIPA range. 169.254.XY. Instead of receiving a lease for an IP configuration from the DHCP server. What are some of the steps the technician should take to troubleshoot this issue? Select all that apply. Computer that's getting limited connectivity. Oh, that's, what does that mean? Limited connectivity. It means that it's not getting a DHCP. Because it's also getting the APIPA range, private APIPA range, 169.254. What are some steps you can take to troubleshoot? Establish the scope of the issue. Check the configuration of patch cords, because maybe the DHCP server is messed up. Check the VLAN configuration, could be that as well. Could be that there's no DHCP server connected on this VLAN, because each VLAN needs its own DHCP server and DNS. And DNS? I think so. Yeah. Elapsed time? No. I think it's those three. I'm pretty sure you would do all of those. Nice. Network technician uses a switch configuration interface and sees that a port is continually transitioning. Port flapping, baby. A network technician is configuring an email connection that will have a permanent connection to the mail server. Okay, that's important. Permanent connection to the mail server. What kind of email connection is the technician configuring? Oh shoot, bro, come on. Not HTML. POP3, IMAP, or SMTP? What does IMAP is the permanent connection, I think. I think IMAP is a permanent connection, because I remember just reading something about that permanent connection to the mail server. SMTP is a simple mail transfer protocol. And that's not for a mailbox server, or it is. I'm gonna watch a little YouTube video on this stuff so I can better understand it. POP3 IMAP. I think it's IMAP. Is a mail retrieval protocol that supports permanent connections to a server and connecting multiple clients to the same mailbox. In SMTP, the SMTP server sender discovers the IP address of the recipient SMTP server by using the domain name part of the recipient's mail address. In POP is an early... Okay, it doesn't say nothing. Whatever. Company employees access the same resources on the internet many times a day. As such, a network administrator configures a solution that forwards traffic to and from the internet and also caches content to improve performance and reduce bandwidth consumption. What solution is the administrator implementing? Oh, okay, that one's easy. So, solution that forwards traffic from the internet and also caches content. That's a proxy, bro. Proxy server all day. Come on now. Company uses a database that the developer wrote in-house. Since the database is not supported and the developer has left the organization, database is considered to be what? Bring your own device? No. A legacy system? Yeah. Embedded? No. UTM? No. Confirm. Nice. Network technician is troubleshooting an issue where a wireless device only receives an intermittent signal. What could be a possible cause of this? Wireless device intermittent signal. What could be a cause? Select all. Possible cause. Another radio source is broadcasting at the same frequency. That yes. Wi-Fi analyzer software is running? No. Electromagnetic source nearby? Yeah, that could cause interference. Something is blocking the signal? Is that possible? Yeah, something could block it. It could be all of these, right? All three. I mean, not this one, but all the three. Yeah, electromagnetic source can cause an issue. Same frequencies can cause issue, and something could be blocking the signal. Yeah, I think it's all of those. Nice. Network technician troubleshoots a computer on the wired network, experiencing slow network speeds. Which of the following would not be a possible cause? Improperly terminated patch cords. It could be, right? Improper speed / duplex configuration. I think that could be. Radio sources broadcasting at the same frequency. External interference on the cable. That could be. It couldn't be this, because radio source, if it's wired, you don't use weight. So it's that one. That's easy. Come on now. Network administrator configures an authentication, authorization, and accounting server, AAA server. Which component in the AAA server does not store authentication credentials, but acts as a transit to forward data between devices? Supplicant, NAP, Radius, AAA. It's the NAP. It's the NAP. Come on now. You gotta do harder than that, bro. Come on. I'm built different. Web developer plans out a new website, including the uniform resource locators, URLs. What are parts of the URL? Protocol, file path, and FQDN. Yeah. File server? No. Nice. Energy company is upgrading its systems across multiple sites. Multiple sites. Company would like to control the systems with a software that communicates with current programmable logic controllers and new RTUs. What kind of system is the company upgrading to? SCADA. If it's multiple sites, it's SCADA. Nice. As traffic is overloading an organization's website, the network administrator sets up another web server. Overloading sets up another web server. What will they to distribute traffic between two servers? Oh, that's a load balancer, bro. Come on now. Load balancer. 100%. Come on. Don't play with me. Dropped frames, 881. What's going on with the internet today? People are like trying to interfere with me. They don't want us to study. They're preying on my downfall, bro. Preying on my downfall. Some sort of wire. Are they doing internet work out here or something? They don't want us to. They don't want us to pass. They don't want to see us succeeding. But you know who does want to see us succeed? God does. They don't want us to succeed. But we do it anyway. Getting there. We're getting there, baby. Let's see. Virtualization and cloud concepts. Let's just do it. Let's just jump into it. Reset. Jump into it. And go right into it. Cloud service providers taking advantage of software-defined networking. That's what distributes servers, provision servers automatically. Okay, got that. Allows, okay, so SDN to allow customers to provision and deprovision cloud resources on demand. Which layer of SDN does the SDN controller operate on? That's the middle layer, because there's the infrastructure, the application, and the control layers in the middle. And you got the northbound API and southbound API between the control and the respective layers. Yeah, the control layer is the SDN controller. Control layer. Come on, don't play with me. Cloud administrator configures a cloud instance to increase resources during times of high utilization. And decreases its resource when peak utilization times end. What cloud characteristic does this represent? Increase, okay. Rapid elasticity, bro. Come on, easy. Network technician installs virtual machines in a hypervisor software that runs directly onto a server. That's gotta be bare metal. Hypervisor, directly onto server. Keyword. What kind of hypervisor setup is this? It's bare metal, because it's right on the server. And bare metal is type 1, because 1, 2, 3 sequentially is getting away from the lowest level. So type 1 is the closest to hardware. Type 2 is more abstracted away. So type 1 is bare metal, type 2 is guest OS. Lock in final answer. Easy, come on. Come on. Easy, let's go. Network technician gathers requirements to implement virtualization of multiple guest VMs that need to communicate with each other. Which of the following resource requirements will the technician need to employ? Select all that apply. Virtualization support enabled on the CPU? Yes. You need virtualization support enabled. Memory above what the OS requires. Implement virtualization of multiple guest VMs? Yeah. Memory above what the, yeah, you need that. Low storage requirements? Why would you want low? A virtual network environment. Yeah, you need a virtual network environment. Yeah, final answer. Come on. Who did you think I was? Thought I'd get that wrong, huh? I'm built different. Organization needs to ensure its information is isolated and managed only by its employees. Isolated and managed only by employees. What cloud model should the organization adopt? Private. That's easy. Don't even put it on the quiz if it's gonna be that easy. Don't even put it on there. Not for me. You can give it to all the other chums taking the test, not me. You gotta give me something harder than that. Configures a foundational cloud setup that will allow developers to start all application development using a standardized server and database setup. Okay, now we're getting harder. What even is that? Network technician configures a foundational cloud setup that will allow the developers to start all application development using a standardized server and database setup. Okay, What type of cloud service model is the technician configuring? Okay, let's see. So the developers are doing application development using a standardized server database setup. It's not going to be infrastructure because it's more than that. So it might be a platform because it's an application and database. But it could be desktop as a service. No. PaaS or SaaS? If it's development, you need more than SaaS. It's got to be platform. You need a whole platform as a service. Yeah, you need a whole platform as a service, bro, if you're developing. Told you. It's too easy. It's too easy. Too easy. Just give me the test now. I don't need to study. Give me the test right now. Too easy. You can't. You're not tripping me up. Okay, rather than purchasing a fixed number of software licenses, business wants to pay for the number of licenses they actually need at any given time. Software licenses. Those are apps, bro. Software as a service. We don't even need to comment on that because that was way so easy. Expert level? We'll see. I'm the expert, okay? I'm the expert. I'll tell you what's right or not. You need to create a sandbox that has an isolated environment to analyze viruses, worms, and Trojans. What is the most appropriate environment? Client-side virtualization, server-side virtualization, application virtualization, container virtualization. Huh. It's not containers. It's not application. Server-side, what's server-side? Wait a minute. Y'all thought I forgot that I said I'm the expert? A. Client-side virtualization. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Uh-huh. Client-side virtualization is just regular VM, guest OS virtualization. Look at these guys. Pathetic. They think they could trip me up with a couple questions, and they could stop me from getting 100%. I'm not talking about this. I'm talking about the actual test. They think they can stop me from getting 100% on the actual exam? Come on. Developer wants to ensure all clients use their application are always using the latest, most updated version. How can the developer make sure of this? An operating system VM? No. Server-side virtualization? What does that even mean? Server-side virtualization. So it's just a server, virtualized server from the cloud? I think so. Application, it's got to be app virtualization, because what else would it be? That's SaaS. That's you virtualize the application from a server where it's standardized. Means that a client either accesses an application hosted on a server or streams the application. Client-side refers to any solution designed to run on ordinary desktops or workstations. Server-side virtualization means deploying a server role as a server. Yeah, so just a server. Server-side virtualization is just a virtual server. Okay, easy. Dispenses the idea of a hypervisor, instead enforces resource separation at the OS level. Easy. Expert level. Oh. Brought in the expert questions for the expert. That's what I see. Developer wants to ensure no matter what server an administrator deploys their application on, it has all the libraries and dependencies needed for application to operate properly. How can the developer accomplish this? Bro, you're asking me way too many of these questions with the same answers in a row. You make it too easy for me. You're making it too easy. D. Containerization. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I was talking about. Wait, which one did I just do? Now I gotta do this one. What is this? What is this garbage? Log me in. One more quiz. Log me in, bro, come on. What else did I wanted to look something up here? What was it? Oh, the mail servers. SMTP. Three minutes, this one.
Hello everyone. In this video, we're going to talk about SMTP. SMTP stands for Simple Mail Transfer Protocol. Now, I previously did a video on POP and IMAP, which those are the protocols that are used for retrieving email. And now I'm doing a video on SMTP, which is the protocol that is used for sending email. SMTP is basically a set of commands that authenticates and directs the transfer of email. Now, a good way to remember what SMTP does is by looking at the acronym SMTP and associating it with sending mail to people. So as an example, when you write an email using an email client such as Microsoft Outlook, and then when you hit send, the email travels from your computer to your email server using the SMTP protocol. Now this server is also known as the SMTP server, and this is what's configured in your email client. So for example, if you're using Gmail, the SMTP server address would be smtp.gmail.com. And then your SMTP server will send the message to the recipient's email server, also using SMTP. Then the email will stay on the recipient's email server until the recipient logs into their email account and downloads the email using POP or IMAP. Or they can just view the email on the server by using webmail. Now, SMTP uses the TCP protocol, and if you're not familiar with what TCP does, well, TCP is a connection-oriented protocol, and it guarantees the delivery of the email. Now, this is assuming that the destination email address is correct and still exists. But if for some reason that the email that you sent does not reach its destination, so for example, maybe you misspelled the email address, or the email address no longer exists, so if this happens, you'll get that familiar mail delivery error in your mailbox informing you that the email you sent failed. And just like POP and IMAP, SMTP is also configured in your email client, such as Microsoft Outlook, Mozilla Thunderbird, or your mobile device. So for example, if you're using Gmail, you would use smtp.gmail.com in the outgoing server settings in your email client. And this is also known as the SMTP server setting. This setting tells your email client where it can send the email to. So in conclusion, basically SMTP is similar to a mailman. The mailman picks up the mail from your mailbox at your home and then finds the correct route and then delivers it to the destination mailbox. Hey guys, in this video we're going to talk about a couple of different email protocols, and these are POP3 and IMAP. Now these protocols are used for retrieving email from an email server. So for example, if you're using an email client, such as Microsoft Outlook, you would configure Outlook with either POP3 or IMAP to retrieve your email on a computer. And you can also use these protocols on your tablet or smartphone to retrieve your email. So you can use either one. The choice is yours. But the question is, which protocol do you want to use? Is one better than the other? So that's what we're going to talk about. So let's talk about POP3 first. Now POP3 stands for Post Office Protocol 3. Now POP3 is the simplest of the two protocols because the only thing that POP3 does is download the email to your device from a mail server. and it only downloads what's in your inbox folder, which is where your email is. And that's pretty much it. It doesn't download any other folders or their contents. So it doesn't download your sent items, your drafts, your deleted emails, and so on, because it only downloads what's in your inbox, and it doesn't do any kind of synchronization. So for example, here we have two computers that are configured to retrieve the same email account. And as you can tell, the folder structures are different on these two computers because POP3 does not synchronize the folders. Now by default, when you're using POP3, the email will be deleted on the mail server once it's downloaded to a device. So no copy of the email is kept on the server. So what happens is when a new email comes into the mail server, if this computer up here checks the mail server first before this computer down here, this computer will receive the email, but this other computer will not, because the email has already been downloaded. So no copy of the email is kept on the server. This computer down here, mail server, is kept on the mail server folders. Now by default, on the figure of synchronization, only downloads what's in your inbox, and it doesn't do any kind of synchronization. So for example, here we have two computers that are configured to retrieve the same email account. And as you can tell, the folder structures are different on these two computers because POP3 does not synchronize the folders. Now by default, when you're using POP3, the email will be deleted on the mail server once it's downloaded to a device. So no copy of the email is kept on the server. So what happens is when a new email comes into the mail server, if this computer up here checks the mail server first before this computer down here, this computer will receive the email, but this other computer will not, because the email has already been downloaded. So no copy of the email is kept on the server. However, most email clients will have a setting that you can check to leave a copy on the server so that all of your devices can retrieve the email. Now let's talk about IMAP. And IMAP stands for that your copy of the email is kept, computer will not, because the email has already been downloaded. So no copy of the email is kept on the server. However, most email clients will have a setting that you can check to leave a copy on the server so that all of your devices can retrieve the email.
Oh.
Now let's talk about IMAP. And IMAP stands for Internet Message Access Protocol. Now IMAP is also used for retrieving email, but IMAP is a little bit different. IMAP allows you to view your email that's on the server from multiple devices. The email is kept on the server and it caches local copies of the email onto all of your devices. And it synchronizes all of your folders and everything that's in them. So it syncs your inbox, sent items, deleted items, drafts, and any custom folders that you may have created. So when you view your email on your computer, tablet, or smartphone, your email would be exactly the same because everything is synchronized. So for example, in this demonstration, we see that all the email and folders are exactly the same between these two computers. So if we delete an email on this computer here, the email will be deleted on the mail server and then be deleted on this computer also. So if we go to the other computer, and for example, let's go ahead and delete all the emails. And when this happens, all the emails on the server and the other computer will be deleted also. And if any new emails come in, the email first goes to the mail server. Then as these computers sync with the mail server, the new email will appear on these computers. So in another example, let's go ahead and make a custom folder. So we'll make a custom folder and then give it a name. And because we're using IMAP, the folder and all of its contents will be added and synced to the other computer also. So every computer, tablet, and smartphone that you have will have the exact same email and folder structure as the others. So that's how IMAP works. So as a comparison between POP3 and IMAP, on the left we have POP3, and as you can see, the folder structure is different between these two email clients, because POP3 only downloads the contents of your inbox folder. It doesn't do any email or folder syncing, so that's why the emails and the folder structure are different. But in IMAP, everything is the same, and IMAP are configured in your email client in the incoming server settings. So for example, if you're using Gmail and you wanted to use POP3, you would type pop.gmail.com in your incoming server settings. Or if you wanted to use IMAP, you would type imap.gmail.com. So the question is, which protocol do you actually want to use? And that really depends on your situation. Now POP3 is good if you're only going to retrieve your email from one device. The advantage of using POP3 is that since the email is downloaded to your device, you can view your downloaded email even if you don't have an internet connection. So the only time that you need an internet connection in POP3 is when you're receiving new email or sending email. Another advantage of POP3 is that it saves storage space on the mail server because the emails are deleted when they are downloaded to a device. Now, a disadvantage of POP3 is that since the emails are removed from the server and downloaded to your device, you would need a plan to back up your emails in case your device crashes or is lost. And another disadvantage is that your device has a better chance of being infected with viruses since the emails are fully downloaded. Now, IMAP is good when you're going to retrieve your email from multiple devices. An advantage of using IMAP is that all the email is stored on the mail server. So whether you're accessing your email using an email client or webmail, you'll be able to see all your email, including your sent items, drafts, deleted items, and any custom folders. And all the email in all folders are all synchronized. So every device that you have will see the exact same thing. Now, a disadvantage of IMAP is that you will not be able to view your emails without an internet connection. And this is because IMAP only caches local copies of the email on your device and doesn't download them. However, some email clients will give you an option that you can check to have IMAP download the emails to your device instead of just caching them. How does email work? So that is the topic of this video. So as you know, email is a quick and convenient way to write and send someone a message, especially when compared to the old days of using the post office, where you write or type messages on paper, putting it inside an envelope, and then dropping it off at a mailbox. But now we can just write someone a message using our computer, tablet, or smartphone. But have you ever wondered how email works? I mean, how does email get from one device to another device across the world in a matter of seconds? Well, email is received and sent by using a couple of different protocols. And protocols are just a set of rules that a service follows in order to function. These email protocols are IMAP, POP3, and SMTP. IMAP and POP3 are used for receiving email, while SMTP is used for sending email. So the first step is just to open up our email. Now there are a couple of ways to open up and view your email. You can use an email client such as Outlook, Apple Mail, and Thunderbird, or you can simply just use your web browser. So in our example, we're going to use a generic email client for our email. And let's say, for example, that our email account is a Gmail account. The next step is to click on Compose, and then from here we can type in the email address of the person we want to email. So we will email tom@yahoo.com, and then we'll fill in the subject line and then write the body of the message. And then once that is complete, we just press send. And after we hit send, our part is all done. The email is now going to go through the back-end process to deliver it to the recipient. The next step is that our email client will connect to our outgoing SMTP server, because the SMTP server is responsible for sending emails. SMTP stands for Simple Mail Transfer Protocol, but a good way to remember what SMTP does is by looking at the acronym SMTP and associating it with sending mail to people. Whenever you configure an email account, you have to set up the incoming and outgoing servers. So for example, if we look at our settings, the outgoing SMTP server for our email account is smtp.gmail.com. Now, even though email is a great and convenient way to send messages, in today's world, the #1 problem to solve is securing an organization's email infrastructure. Email is vulnerable to fraud, such as phishing and spoofing, with many hackers impersonating and using non-authenticated domains. And they use these methods to trick someone to steal sensitive information, such as passwords, bank accounts, credit cards, and so on. And the best way to protect against spoofing and phishing is DMARC. DMARC is a way to make it easier for email senders and receivers to determine whether or not an email is legitimately from a trusted source. Now, setting up DMARC for your email can be complicated, which is why many administrators avoid doing it. But fortunately, there's Easy DMARC. Easy DMARC makes setting up DMARC with ease. It's an all-in-one email authentication and DMARC management platform to prevent and monitor fraudulent activity such as spoofing, email phishing, ransomware, and business email compromise. The platform provides advanced features such as DMARC Report Analyzer, Managed SPF, DKIM, Email Source Reputation Monitoring, and much more. With just a few clicks, Easy DMARC will guide you on how to set up your authentication journey. And then from your dashboard, you can view all your email authentication deployment and monitoring needs. So if you're interested in securing your email domain, you can start a free trial by clicking the link in the description of this video. So now, when our email reaches the SMTP server, the server will validate our email's details, such as the message and the attachment, to make sure it's in compliance with the email policy. And once that's done, it will place the email in the outgoing queue. So now, the Gmail SMTP server needs to figure out how to deliver the email to tom@yahoo.com. And to do this, it needs to find the recipient's email server for Tom's mailbox. So the first thing that the SMTP server looks at is at the domain name, which is yahoo.com. But as some of you might already know, computers don't understand names. They only understand numbers, such as IP addresses. But in order to convert yahoo.com into a number, the SMTP server will ask another server called a DNS server to resolve yahoo.com into an IP address. Because that's what a DNS server does. It converts domain names into an IP address. And once it has the IP address, it can locate the email server for yahoo.com and start a connection. And after the connection has been established, our email is broken up into smaller pieces called packets and then travels over the internet. And as it's traveling, it will go through several routers until it reaches Yahoo's email server. Then once it reaches Yahoo's email server, it's going to perform some security checks to make sure there's no viruses or spam in the email. And then once that is complete, it will place the email in Tom's mailbox. And then once Tom logs into his email, if he's using a web browser, he can view the email on the email server itself, or if he's using an email client like ours, it will download the email to his computer. So for example, if we look at the incoming and outgoing servers in Tom's email client, we will see that he's using IMAP as his incoming email setting. Or if he was using POP3, it would look something like this. Now, just to clear things up, both IMAP and POP3 are used to retrieve incoming email, but there is a difference on how they do it. So for example, if an email client is using POP3, which stands for Post Office Protocol 3, it only downloads the contents of your inbox folder, which is where your email is. But IMAP does more. Not only does it download what's in your inbox to your device, but it also downloads and syncs your entire email folder structure. So whatever is in your inbox, sent items, spam, drafts, or any other custom folders that you have created, it'll download a copy to your email client and it will be synced to all of your other devices as well. So guys, I want to thank you for watching this video.
Nice. Supporting mobile devices, let's do it. This one can't be hard, come on man. 20 questions, dang, this one's a big boy. Technician plans a memory upgrade for a fleet of computers for sales users. When evaluating the various types of memory modules, what modules are commonly used for ultra-portable laptops? Ultra-portable? This is desktops. This is laptops, but it needs ultra-portable, so it needs to be even smaller than standard, I think. So not going to be that. So it's going to be mini and micro. It's got to be mini and micro, because it just says mini and micro. Like even if you don't know, you would just like guess that. There's no way that was an expert level question, bro. Ooh, come on now. Come on now. Gotta be harder for me. Come on. Can't make it that easy. Traveler user looks to purchase a smartphone that has a high tolerance of differing environments. This includes indoor and outdoor use. What ingress protection rating? Wait. Indoor. Okay, indoor and outdoor is actually the important thing. Indoor and outdoor. IP rating. Actually, you don't even need that. From solids. Protect from actually, this is the important thing. I'm highlighting everything, bro. Solids. Protect from solids. Oh, I can remember how this works. 6-7. Solids, liquids. First is solids, then is liquids. 6, higher for dust protected, dust protected, dust proof. 7 is submersion under 1 meter. 8 is submersion over a meter. So IP6. You want to start with the 6. Come on now. Network technician is purchasing new displays for the graphics team. Which type of TFT will be optimal? Graphics design. You want something that's going to be a whole bunch of colors, and that's going to be IPS. Company uses cell phones that do not have SIM cards and can only be managed by a specific network provider. I remember doing this one and I got it wrong. But let's keep reading. Wants to buy 4G cell phones with SIM cards so they can switch to any chosen provider. I think it's LTE. 4G and up with SIM cards and any provider. LTE works with any provider. I think it's, I just remember, I think it's that one. LTE is a packet data communication specification providing upgrade path for both GSM and CDMA networks. LTE Advanced provides 4G standard network access with SIM cards. GSM uses SIM cards. CDMA uses no SIM cards. No removable SIM card. PRL provides information. I don't know, whatever. Expert level. Organization that does not support auto discovery feature for email servers is deploying new phones to its team. A user is configuring an email server. What options might the user enter in the incoming mail server field to implement a proper configuration? Okay. Incoming mail field, server field. Incoming. Oops, I was supposed to highlight that. Incoming server mail field. Incoming. Incoming. Outgoing. Incoming. Incoming is the mail server, mailbox server. Outgoing is SMTP. Incoming is the mailbox. The mailbox server needs... Dang, what? Come on. I don't remember. IP address. I think it needs the ports because you can select if you want it secured or not secured. Maybe also the FQDN. SMTP server address, that's outgoing. So you don't need that. Incoming. That's what I'm thinking. Confirm? Nah. You don't need the port. Oh, I almost got it. Just don't need the ports. The secure or unsecured ports would normally be set to default. What? That is such a cop-out. Normally be set, but not always. So technically this could be sometimes correct. So you do need to set this. Bro, that's a ripoff right there. That's a ripoff. It's a ripoff right there. I think you do need to select the ports sometimes. Like it might be set to default, but bro, that's a ripoff. That's a ripoff. How do you not? You need to. You don't. All right, fine, whatever. Whatever. We can still get 90%. User's device follows them to bypass the screen lock. Allows them to bypass screen lock using biometric authentication. Which of the following? What are biometrics? Not PIN, fingerprint, facial, voice. Done. Come on. Come on. You know who I am? Come on now. Returned a new laptop to the help desk with complaints that the screen was too dark. Did you try turning up the brightness, dog? For real. And that the desktop image they put into it had burned into the display. Oh, that's no good. What type of display does the laptop most likely have? OLED. OLED. Easy. Mobile device users traveling out of the area and left their device somewhere outside. The user wants to track where they last had their mobile device in order to retrace their steps and find the device. Which of the following options is the system that relies solely on satellite communication to pinpoint the device's location? Satellite communication? That's a GPS for sure, the satellites. And it's not NFC, that has nothing even to do with that. Location is probably like internet location based. Telephone signals or something, whatever. Geolocation is probably similar. Geolocation uses network attributes. And location service using GPS or network data. Geolocation network-based, GPS satellite-based for sure. Well, you just know that GPS is satellite-based just based off of just should be knowing that just off of being not retarded, right? Okay. User states that the mobile phone does not hold a very good charge. What might the cause be? Select all that apply. Improper battery charging could be it. An aging battery could be it. Unresponsive digitizer? No. Lack of power management? It could be that. Power management? Yeah. Using the right power management to preserve the battery health? Yeah. Yeah. Confirm. Nice. Network technician is working from a coffee shop. Does not want to use the insecure wireless connection. What can technician enable on his smartphone to provide his laptop with his own Wi-Fi connectivity? Wi-Fi connectivity. Hotspot. User utilizing an external mouse complains that when typing on a laptop keyboard, the cursor slowly moves across the screen. What actions can the help desk perform to prevent this from happening? Adjust the sensitivity. Replace the key. Whoa, okay, hold up. Adjust the sensitivity setting, yeah. Disable the touchpad? Why would you don't want to disable it. So no. Update the driver? The driver doesn't fix it. Replace the keyboard? Maybe. Maybe not, probably not. Huh? Why would you want to replace the keyboard to fix the whole thing? But maybe replace the keyboard. For sure this one, and maybe this one. The driver? Would driver even change any of that? I don't think so. Disable the touchpad? I mean, you could disable it, but why would you? Then you won't be able to use the touchpad. User utilizing an external mouse. Oh, so you could use this actually. You could do that. Yeah, that's an important external mouse. So you could disable the touchpad. You could adjust the sensitivity settings. Actually, you don't want to replace. You can update the driver for the external mouse, maybe. Actually, I think it's that. Yeah. Dang. This is gonna be a big time play if I get this. Let's go. Let's go. Big time plays. Big time scenarios call for big time plays. Warehouse user reports an issue with the laptop reports an issue to the IT help desk. Laptop becomes very hot. Whether it is plugged in or not. User states laptop use is under the usual circumstances. What could it be? What could the problem be? AC adapter? No, because even when it's not on that. Battery discharging? I don't know. Dust and debris? Could be dust and debris. Room temperature? No, it's usual conditions. Battery discharging? That should be normal. That should not be. Yeah, so C. Dust and debris for sure. Technician needs to replace a solid state drive in a user's laptop. To order a drive that has higher bus speeds than the other SSDs and fits into PCIe Express bus. What drive type? PCIe Express is M.2. What? Already? M.2. M-SATA. Bro, I was just learning this stuff and I kind of already forgot the SATA. What even is USATA? SATA is for hard drives. PCIe bus is M.2. There's no question about it. That's just the answer. Mini SATA might house an SSD. For example, mini PCIe cards but are not physically compatible with mini PCIe slots. USATA connector is the same as the M-SATA connector. They sometimes use names interchangeably. Oh, okay, I see. I'll start the break after this quiz. Windows laptop has an internal battery that requires tools to access and remove. What steps must a repair technician take prior to opening the laptop to install a replacement? You don't need to discharge the battery, but you need to turn off the laptop, disconnect AC, and that's it. User would like to take advantage of biometric technology for a quicker and more secure login laptop. Okay, biometric. The user discovers laptop has no built-in technology for biometrics. What solution does the IT department offer? NFC, no. USB peripheral device, yeah. Keyboard replacement, no. Touchpad replacement, no. USB peripheral device, YubiKey, easy. Network technician trains new employees on company devices they received during orientation. Which device will have both front and rear camera? Digital camera? No. Smartphone? Yes. Tablet? Yes. Webcam? No. Easy. What kind of question is that? Purchase their first smartphone and wants to download useful apps. What must the user do before they can use the App Store? Grant privileges, synchronize, auto-discover, configure an account. Continue. Enterprise uses different deployment models to provision mobile devices and apps. What function of the enterprise management allows organizations to perform remote wipes on devices? That's MDM. User notices smartphone is not functioning properly as an internal diagnostics showing majority of the RAM being used continuously with certain applications. This was the really dumb question that they had last time. I remember this now. That's why it was so dumb now that I remember it. I reported this question. Smartphone is not functioning properly. RAM being used continuously with certain apps. What symptoms should the technician look for? Resource usage. Yeah, this one doesn't even make sense, but continue. Non-tech savvy laptop user orders a new hard drive for a large online retailer to install the laptop. New hard drive. When the drive arrives, the physically too big to install. What size drive did the user order? Laptop user. 1.8 inch. 7 millimeters, 9.5 millimeters, I think. 3.5 is too big. That's desktop size. Nice. Let's go. 95%. Clutch. Clutch, clutch, clutch. PC hardware was only at 90%? How many questions is this? 20? Did you pass this Cert Labs yourself or pay for it? No, this is from my college. I pay for school, like tuition, and everything that I'm doing is just provided for me within that. Yeah, so all of this is just provided for us. Wait, so I did this. Done. I can do an assessment now, and now it's also the break. Cool. Very nice. What else? I did these, right? Yeah. Practice. Games, flashcards. Nah, the flashcards suck. 3.2 2x1. 2x2 is 10 gigs, so this is 1 gig? What is this? There's nothing even here. Broken. Now it's there? What the heck is happening? 10 gigs. Oh. What's 2x2 then? Oh, 2x2 is 20 gigs. 10 gig by 10 gig. 10 gigs by 1. 2x2 is 10 by 10, which is 20. Ah, okay, I see. What is this? I don't even want to do this. Well, my school like provides the education, but the education is just this. So like for this course is basically the CompTIA A+ Core 1 course. And the only thing they provide is just is basically the thing I showed. Like for learning resources. They don't, like, the teacher doesn't do anything. Like you once you start this class, you just have, actually, here. Wait, did I click that already? Yeah, I already clicked this. I'm tweaking. This, our whole class is just doing this. So the providing the education is just the Cert Master Learn labs. The teacher doesn't actually provide any notes or any textbook or any presentations or any videos or nothing. I haven't even talked to the professor. They just give you this. This course, at least. Yeah, it's all self-study basically. For like, that's just how this CompTIA course works. For my next course, which is not CompTIA, it's just a WGU course. It's gonna be like they provide me with their own like written pages like this, like the same thing as kind of this thing, where you have all the lessons and you go through and you read. Except my school professor creates it, and they also provide little lecture videos, and they provide all the tests and quizzes or whatever. It's all just through like a regular class would be. But for the CompTIA one, they just tell us to use this. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, 5 minutes, and then I'm gonna do my first exam attempt, first practice assessment. Yeah, but this is kind of like I don't know, it's an all online college, so it's not like a traditional university. It's all self-paced. For this specific class, the professor doesn't provide any resources because they just partner with CompTIA, and they just give us, and since CompTIA already provides all the resources, they're just like, we'll just let you use all of CompTIA's stuff. It's literally just this whole package. I'm looking at it, like it doesn't say, but I can tell just from I have all of this stuff. So it's literally, they probably just have a deal with CompTIA, with the university, that they just provide this package for all the students. Because I get an exam voucher and a retake, so because I get 2. That's why I know it's this one, because I also get Learn, Labs, and Practice. Yeah, I mean, I have to finish my work too if I even want to take the exam, so I gotta finish all this. But, and then I have like a counselor that I meet with every week, and we like walk through, make sure I'm like making progress. Okay, I'm gonna take a break, and then I'm gonna do my first practice assessment. 88 questions. We'll see. I don't know what I'm gonna get, man. Some of this stuff is hard. So I'm doing kind of good, but some of the questions, I don't know. I feel like, what do I need to pass? 6. Let me see. It's let me calculate it. 675 out of a 900 is 75%. That's not too bad. That's a C. I can do better than C. But on my first attempt, I don't know. I think I could get an 80% my first try. I don't know, that's kind of hard. We'll see. Let's start this break. 5 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna pause real quick. I got a little bit distracted, but let's get back to it. Okay. We're gonna full screen this actually, because we don't need anything for. Wait, we just this one for the exam full screen. We already took 2 sessions today. Nice. I guess we're just gonna do it. This is a full-length practice test with questions and PBQs. It has the same domain weightings as the CompTIA exam. You'll have 1 hour and 30 minutes to complete the practice test. You can pause the assessment if needed, but you should treat it like an actual timed test and complete it in one sitting. Practice test questions will be randomized for each attempt. When you have finished, you can view the correct answers to each question and link back to relevant learning modules if you need to review the content. Please note that the questions are authored and designed to replicate the style of CompTIA certification exam without directly copying questions from the actual exam. Completing this practice test does not count in any way towards achieving. Okay. Start the timer. Start assessment. Hardware technician replaces central processing unit on AMD devices. Okay. Replaces CPU. Oh, there's no highlight on here. Okay. Whatever. Must be applied when connecting. What must be applied when connecting heatsink to the CPU? What? Heatsink to the CPU, pin grid array, no. CPU socket, apply to the, no, that doesn't even make sense. Locking lever, no. Thermal grease, who calls it thermal grease? It's thermal paste or thermal pad. They just randomly come up with a different name after using a different word the whole time? That's crazy, bro. I'm picking that anyway. That's crazy. Should I make this bigger? Whoa, that's huge. Maybe a little smaller, because that's too big for me. What is the modern Android-based smartphone and tablet connector for wired peripheral devices? Android-based? That's USB-C, bro. Come on. Engineer plans a fiber cable implementation between 2 campus buildings. Oh. Due to the distance between the locations, engineer selects single mode fiber. Yeah, that's the one you want. What specifications does the engineer need to consider with this decision? Single mode fiber is up to, okay. Large core, long distance, short wavelength. Small core, long distance, long wavelength. Large core, short distance, long wave. Single mode fiber is single core and multi-core. Single core is going to be smaller, and this is for longer distances. Small core, long distance, long wavelength. Small core, short distance, short. I think it's this one. Or is this a large core? Single mode would be what's the other one? Multi-mode? I think it's this one. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Upgrading RAM on multiple standardized laptops. What is the most important factor to consider to ensure compatibility with the existing hardware? DDR version. Printer technician works in a corporate office. Their office has multiple types of printers that require regular maintenance. Which type of printer maintenance includes replacing and properly disposing of toner print? Laser, that's easy. Yeah, I knew that multi-mode was less distance, but I didn't know about like the core. But I just assumed like single's got to be smaller than multi. It's just by like the sound of it in terms of the core. This one, toner printer, laser, easy. Cloud characteristics handles changes in demand requirements in real time, rapid elasticity. Get some water real quick. Technician that is new to 3D printers needs to call service for malfunctioning printer. Okay, so 3D printers. Technician explains that the problem is with what looks to be a print head. What component does the tech report as a problem? Print head. Bed? Doesn't sound like a print head. Build plate? Extruder. Sounds like extruder. Print head is whatever comes out. Extruder? Build plate. Not the bed. Motion control, no. Build plate? Extruder. Probably extruder. I think that's what that is. I'm just gonna stick with that for now. Spare computer with older motherboard. Purchases a new modular power supply. Build plate? We'll see. Extruder. I don't know if it's extruder, but maybe it's the build plate. I forgot what build plate is. With the new modular power supply. What type of P1 motherboard connector? Most likely provide. The new one. The old one is 20 pin, the new one is 20.4 pin. Oh wait, spare computer with an older motherboard. So probably a 20 pin actually. Dang, good thing I caught that. Older motherboard uses 20 pin kind. I thought with a new... Wait a minute. Old motherboard but a new power supply. Doesn't matter if this is new though, because if the motherboard probably is a 20 pin. And since it's modular, it probably comes with the, or whatever, like you can mod, yeah. Or 20 plus 4, does that mean the new one can fit into a 20? Can it fit? Is it backwards compatible? 20 plus 4? 20 plus 4. What type of P1 motherboard connector? I'm just gonna go with P20 pin. Yeah, that's what I mean, but I don't know why is it 20 plus 4 and not just 24? I'm gonna go with 20 just because of the old motherboard. That makes sense. 20 plus 4, just because it's written like that. You gotta quit saying left and right, up and down, one way or the other. No, I think it's... I don't know, if I get this one wrong, I get it wrong, but then I'll know for sure. Like, it's okay to get stuff wrong, because once I get it wrong, then I'll know for sure what the answer is. And I know it's between one of those two. Technical firm deploys a cloud service. Service offers cloud storage along web development capabilities. What deployment model does the firm utilize when a multi-tiered subscription option is available to the general consumers? The general consumers? It's public. Plans to upgrade several company laptops with new internal storage devices. requirement is that the new devices interface with PCIe. What type of device does the technician use? M2. During the installation, new wireless infrastructure. During the installation, engineer adjusts the signal of all antennas for optimal performance. Which setting does the engineer use to measure dBi? Adjust the signal. dBi. I forgot what that stands for. Transmit power, effective isotropic radiated power, antenna gain, frequency band. Antenna gain? Wireless infrastructure. It's probably transmit power? Effective isotrope radiated power? I don't know. This is revisit later. Next. Several users of a shared printer complain that the printer is printing on both sides of a sheet of paper when it should only print on one side. What setting does the technician change? Duplex. What class of management software is designed to apply security policies to the use of mobile devices and apps in the enterprise? EMM. Evaluating a new UTM appliance as a potential replacement for an outdated firewall. Which feature related to website browsing is the engineer most likely to find in the UTM? Website browsing. Content filtering, data loss prevention, workflow automation, load balance, content filtering. Laptop technician in a large corporation needs to upgrade the hard drives on employee laptops. Currently they have standard 5400 RPM, 500 gigabyte magnetic drives. Technician needs to know what physical drive size to order. What is the normal size for laptop magnetic? It's not 3.5, that's desktop. It's 2.5. For a hard drive, 2.5. 1.8 is probably ultra slim. Network administrator adds several network printers to a business network. Users can install printers easily by browsing resources that are available for use. Which protocol enables the ability for the printer to have an automatically populated address book? Protocol. This is not a protocol. SSO is not a protocol. AAA is not a protocol, so it has to be LDAP because that's for server authentication. What was this stand for? Light Directory Access Protocol? LDAP. Lightweight Directory Access. Yeah, something like that. I think it's LDAP. New computer experiences a malfunction with a touch input device. Support engineer disassembles the computer to diagnose the problem. While troubleshooting, which component would the technician find has a 9-pin header on the motherboard? Headers are for external. Oh wait, computer with the touch input device. Nine-pin header, power button, USB port, drive light activity, PSU main motherboard. 9-pin. What's the 9-pin one? PSU main motherboard part. It's not that. It's one of these. Drive light activity is probably the same as USB port. And power button's probably different. Maybe power button. I'm gonna mark that just in case, but I think power button. Troubleshooting a user's computer that has no power. Technician eliminated these possible causes: power supply, processor, cabling, wall socket, connection issue. Therefore, which of the following could be the problem? Faulty CPU, corrupted BIOS, faulty motherboard, corrupted boot sector. Power supply, processor, has no power? Could be CPU. It wouldn't be BIOS. Maybe it's motherboard, corrupted boot sector. It wouldn't be boot sector. One of these two. Faulty CPU or motherboard? I think CPU wouldn't stop the power. It'd probably be motherboard for sure would stop power because that's what has all the buses on it. Cabling, processor. Oh, processor. It even just says processor. It's not the processor, which is CPU. So it's the motherboard. Universal asynchronous receiver transmitter port was traditionally a physical serial port in legacy system. In a modern mobile device, how can a UART be utilized? I don't remember what this is. A universal asynchronous receiver transmitter was traditionally a physical serial port. Is that for Bluetooth? Receiver. It's got to be some sort of. These are wired. I think it's Bluetooth. Wi-Fi would be some network interface card. Unless this is on the network interface card. No, port. I think it's Bluetooth. I'm going to do the PBQs all the way to the end. That's the best way. I'm just going to skip that. Mark for revisit later. Technician looks to wire an office for medium-sized local area network LAN. When considering the available standards and speeds, the technician decides to implement gigabit Ethernet. What specific standard does the technician use? base T is 1 gig. 10G is 10 gigs. IEEE 802.3 is Ethernet. Is gigabit? Is that gigabit Ethernet, or is that just is that before that? What specific standard? Because this and this are both gigabit internet, except this is 10 gigabit Ethernet. I don't remember what this. I know this is Ethernet standard, but what's the maximum? I think this is 10 and 100 megabits per second. I think this was slow. I know this is gigabit. Probably A. Technician troubleshoots a motherboard issue. What the tech discovers is chip creep with a SATA connector. What is the cause? Chip creep? What the heck is chip creep? Chip creep. I don't even know what chip creep is. I didn't even talk about that. Troubleshoots a motherboard issue. This chip creep with a SATA connector. I don't think it has anything to do with capacitor swelling. The connector. Electrostatic discharge? Chip creep sounds like a physical thing, like it's moving out of the socket. think maybe dust and dirt. Chip creep. High temperature could make sense. And maybe dust, it has to be 2. Maybe electrostatic discharge because of temperatures. Dust and dirt might not be it. Because dust is not going to move it out and dirt move it out. But maybe this would. Electrostatic discharge, capacitor swelling. Chip creep. I don't know what chip creep is. Mark that. See whatever it is. User's computer powers on but does not pass the power on self-test. There's no display on the monitor. The IT specialist starts with the post issue. No display. I don't remember what post is. Power on self-test. It tests, when it first turns on, it tests some stuff. Which of the following troubleshooting tests are appropriate in this situation? Checks power management. Power on self-test. I think that has to do with starts with the does not pass the post test. Oh, check for faulty devices. Well, you could do either of these. Remove all non-essential devices, then add them back one at a time. Yeah, that was probably better. Select all that applies. That's multiple stuff. Faulty CPU. No display on the monitor. Power management. Power on self-test. I feel like that has to do with like power management, so maybe this. Power? I don't quite remember. I gotta study that. I probably got that wrong. I don't remember the answer. Organization conducts a weekly video conference from its home office to its field locations. Recently, employees at the field locations have been complaining of poor audio and video quality. Which protocol does an engineer monitor for performance issues? Audio and video is UDP, bro. Looks to harden email services. System administrator uses every possible option to help prevent spam and other anomalies. During the final stages of configuration, system administrator creates a policy within the DNS to handle authentication failures. What is being configured? I know all of these things. This is spam filter. DMARC, DCAM. I don't know, bro. Spam filtering? During the final... Wait. He already uses spam filtering. System administrators creates a policy within DNS to handle authentication failures. Authenticate. Maybe is it this? I don't remember, honestly. I have no idea. I skimmed through that really quickly. Tries to connect second monitor to a computer. Computer has an available DVI connector. The monitor has a VGA connector. After some consideration, a technician decides upon a solution that supports both analog and digital outputs. Which type of cable does the technician recommend? It's gonna be one of the DVIs. DVI-D is digital, DVI-A is analog, DVI-I is both. Easy. User's monitor displays a distortedly large image. To fix the resolution problem, IT specialist performs the software troubleshooting steps. Which software? Okay, monitor, distortedly large image. Check the on-screen display to check configuration settings. on the graphics card. The OSD is the monitor settings. Displays distortedly large image. Probably want to check configuration settings of the video card. Maybe. Probably. Check the monitor's powered on. Update the video card driver? I don't think so. Maybe. I don't know. Complaints about the quality of the display on a laptop. User mentions laptop has been in use since the company started many years ago. IT determines the display uses very early TFT technology and will replace laptop. Which TFT technology does it use? Very early is TN. But is TN TFT actually? I think so. Thin film transistor? Yeah, twisted pneumatic. It's the earliest kind. TFT, TN. Newly installed application. User states application was working the day before. What does technician do? Next. Helps the user identify the problem. So he already identified the problem. Establish a theory of probable cause. Test the theory. Document the findings. Not this. Test the theory is not yet. It's either establish a plan of action or establish a theory of probable cause. First, identify the problem. Then you establish a plan of action. Then you test the theory. And then if it worked, then you tested it that it worked. And then you document the findings at the end. I'm going to say establish a plan of action next. Which type of virtualization refers to a solution designed to run on ordinary desktops and workstations? Desktops and workstations? Client side. Yeah, that's for the clients. System administrator looked to control HTTP requests from client computers based on the time of the day. What type of server does the administrator deploy? Proxy server. Critical system is set to use secure boot. What properties or characteristics of the secure boot process? Select all that apply. Firmware is configured with cryptographic keys. Yeah. Boots digitally signed. Yeah. Can be managed through the operating system? No. Microprocessor is hard-coded with a unique key. Yeah, that's in the TPM, Trusted Platform Module. It's digitally signed and it uses keys. Firmware is configured? Microprocessors and firmware. Configures network access controls for organizations. Includes implementing security mechanisms for local and remote computers to authenticate with an internal server system. Unmanaged switch is put in place on the edge of the network to protect the server and protect against unauthorized traffic. What role does the switch play in the implementation? Network access controls for organizations. To authenticate with an internal server system. Network access point. PBQs are skip. Company plans on live streaming a company-wide meeting once a month. Engineers prepare network equipment to allow traffic. Which protocol is normally used for such task? Live streaming is UDP. Data scientist needs to run complex algorithms and machine learning programs that require a significant amount of computing power. Scientist tells the company's IT professional that their current computer is too slow and their data is backed up daily. What RAID configuration would be best for data science where they don't need redundancy? Don't need redundancy. They just want it faster. This is striping. This is mirror. This is stripe and mirror. They don't need redundancy. It's going to be 1, or striping 0. And their data is backed up daily. Don't need redundancy. So 0. They just want it faster. Replaces the PSU in a desktop system. To do this, technician needs to know the output of the current power supply. What is the output capability measured as? Wattage rating. Internet outage. As fiber is being used, engineer checks to see if the optical signal is being properly converted to an electrical signal. Routers connected using RJ45 copper wire patch cord. What does the engineer check? The ONT. Because optical signal goes to the ONT. Engineer configures a workstation for development testing by using virtualization. Engineer chooses to use type 1 hypervisor. Which statements describe the environment? Bare metal? Within an OS? No. It's host-based. Hypervisors managing access to the host hardware directly. It's not host-based. What does that mean, host-based? If it's on a server, it's on the bare metal, that's still like one. Probably not. Host-based probably means operating system. Like host-based, operating system-based. So I'm gonna say no. Like you manage it with the host. I'm gonna say no on that one. Computer's too slow in opening numerous applications. Yeah, I'm trying not to look too much at the answers just because like if I get something wrong, I want to make sure I get it wrong. That way I don't want to like try to cheat myself here. Ah, okay. I'll learn that. I probably got that one wrong, but I don't want to change it. Whoops, I don't know what I clicked there. User complains that a computer is too slow when opening numerous applications. Technicians suggests purchasing a new computer that features CMP capabilities to handle a user's workload. CMP capabilities. New computer that features CMP capabilities. Too slow in opening numerous things. Okay. Which statement describes technician's suggestion? CMP. Single execution unit for a set of registered processes. Multi-socket motherboard for multiple CPUs. Multi-processing cores. CPU multi-processing. Multiple parallel thread, that's multi-threading. Multiple processing, it's C. Why did I do that? Oh, yeah, C. Employee in an organization requests a laptop upgrade. The request is for a laptop that is extremely lightweight. There's also a requirement for fastest speeds possible in order to demo the company's software to potential clients. These requirements in mind, which type of drive should the laptops have? Lightweight and fast. M.2. Yeah. If there's not enough, just because it wouldn't be this one because this is not as fast as the M.2 PCIe bus interface. This uses the SATA interface, which is slower than PCIe, and these are hard disks. You don't want that. You want the SSD on the M.2 PCIe bus. There's not enough system random access memory. Memory space can be extended using disk storage as a page file or swap space. What is the combination of addressable memory called? Virtual RAM or address space? Wait. If there's not enough RAM, memory space can be extended by using the disk storage as a page file or swap space. This is addressable space, which is also the total amount of virtual RAM you might have. I remember I have something about this vocab word in my notes that's saying that this is the combination, I think. Virtual RAM is not, I think it's address space. Page file or extended by using a disk storage as page file or swap space. What is the combination of addressable memory called? Oh, of RAM and that? Virtual RAM, probably. Actually, virtual RAM. What is it asking for? Combination of addressable memory? So RAM and the extended space would be virtual RAM. Yeah, virtual RAM. That's what I'm thinking. If it's RAM and... Or is it address? Address space is additional... This is address space. Using disk storage as a page file or swap space is the total address space that can be accessed for additional memory. What is the combination of addressable memory called? Addressable memory meaning the total memory, RAM and virtual space. I don't know. I have to review my notes on that one. I think I'm going to say virtual RAM just because it's saying combination. Using disk storage as a page file or swap space. Using disk storage as a page file or swap space. I'm not sure what it's trying to refer to. It's virtual memory in general. Swap space is address space. It's like, I don't know. What's the difference between these two? Address space versus virtual RAM. VRAM? Virtual memory is paging. That's what it was in Core 2. I don't know what address space is. I'm just gonna, whatever, if I get it wrong, I get it wrong. I gotta study that one. Manufacturing firm uses older Windows NT computer to operate a unique piece of machinery. Windows NT. To support such a legacy system on the network, what common port settings are enabled for communications? Oh shoot, bro. I don't know. Unique piece of machinery. This is RDP. What do you need RDP for in this question? To support legacy system on the network. Probably is a NetBIOS. This is net legacy communications. This is LDAP. You don't need. What do you need? Has nothing to do with authentication. SNMP is for statistics, network monitoring. So it's NetBIOS, legacy protocols. Technician needs to repair a laptop. Systems are that some keyboard characters are not typing properly, and the fingerprint reader is not recognized. What type of component is the technician inspecting? Repair a laptop. SODIMM is for RAM. M.2 slot is for SSD. Ribbon cables are for keyboard. PCIe card is like expansion slots. Yeah, ribbon cables. User contacts a printer technician to report that every print job has sent to a laser printer has lines of toner in the same location on every page that is printed. I remember reading about this. The user checked the feed rollers for the technician and reported that they were clean. What does the technician thus suggest may need cleaning or replacing? the feed rollers. It's the first roller. It's either the drum or the fuser. Let me see. Lines of toner in the same location on every page. Drum or fuser? Maybe there's an issue with the drum that is... There's the first roller, it starts with a P or something. That one that creates charges on the drum. So there's some sort of issue on the drum with the charges because toner is going where it's not supposed to be. And then the fuser is just fusing it there. I think it's the drum. Remote facility cannot utilize a wired internet connection for a short period. When relying on a wireless solution, company uses a technology that must be provisioned with a motor so it can periodically realign with the array. What internet access technology is this? It's not this one because it has to reposition. It's the low orbit. It's low orbit because low orbit moves more, so it has to reposition. Small call center office asks IT service provider to implement a VoIP system for them. After discussing office's needs, technician learns their ability to make and receive phone calls is critical. Considering this information, which of the following should the technician recommend? Set up part flapping. Enable universal plug and play. Implement DF. I don't know what DFS is, but I know it's QoS, quality of service. Company places restrictions on the specific components and ports of mobile devices. This includes USB ports and cameras. Which specific enterprise management solution does the company deploy for this purpose? I think it's MDM. Restrictions and components. Yeah, this is for apps, mostly app. So this is everything else. Software engineer wants to share a specific set of files with external users to support an upcoming project. What protocol allows a client to upload and download files using encrypted services? Share files. File transfer protocol secure. Company considers moving its infrastructure to the cloud. Management emphasizes the need to handle changes and resource usage real time. Which feature fulfills this need? Handle changes and resource usage in real time. Rapid elasticity. College campus is spread throughout an entire city. There's a plan to upgrade the connectivity to all buildings for increased speed. What type do engineers upgrade to? Upgrade the connectivity to all buildings? PAN, LAN, WAN, MAN? It's a network, but what is it even asking? There's a plan to upgrade the connectivity to all buildings for increased speed. It's a MAN. Just because it's spread throughout the whole city. How many binary digits are found within Mac? I don't know. How many binary digits? Mac is long. Is it longer than 16? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 48's too long. I'm trying to think how long it is. It's probably like this long or this long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh yeah, it's longer than 16. It's 32 probably. 48 is too long. It's kind of long. I don't even know. I have no idea, I'm just guessing. Projector in the conference room is experiencing intermittent shutdowns. Technician begins troubleshooting by checking all connector cables. What are the next troubleshooting steps for the technician? Select the 2 best choices. Is experiencing intermittent shutdowns. Checking all the connectors. Could be getting too hot. So check that they're dust free. Bulb is not burnt out because then it wouldn't be projecting anything. Check the LED array is situated properly. No, it has to do with heat probably. It's shutting down with heat, so check the fan and dust. Ask if virtualization would be possible to test software in a sandboxed environment. Developers run workstation runs Windows 10. The CPU has virtualization technology enabled and plenty of resources for virtual machines. Which type 2 hypervisor does the IT staff install? Parallels is for Mac. VMware is other stuff. It's Microsoft Hyper-V. It's for Windows 10. So wanting to use a process in which the TCP/IP protocol is used to query and update an x.500 directory. That's LDAP. POP3 IMAP, that's all for emails. So directory is LDAP. Well, I guess mailbox server. Nah, that has nothing to do with directory. That's just the pooling. Okay, yeah, it's LDAP. When troubleshooting internet connectivity issues on a wired network, first step is to make sure the patch cables are working and physically connected to the network ports. If that is not a problem, what is the next troubleshooting step? At a wired network, first check patch cables are working and physically connected to the network ports. So I don't see as dumb. Update the NIC card, no. Verify Ethernet speed and duplex configuration are set to auto-negotiate. Huh? Use a loopback tool. You want to test for the bad ports. I don't think it's that. I don't even know what the heck auto-negotiate. That's not even has anything to do with that. College would like to implement a secured print solution so that print jobs do not arrive at a printer until the printer is physically interacted with. This will help prevent students from potentially picking up faculty print jobs. Which 2 physical security solutions does the IT department consider to accomplish this? Either pin code or badging. Permissions, driver. Physical security, yeah. Pin code and badging. Revisit for later. Engineer troubleshooting a network connection identifies a port flapping problem. What should the engineer investigate as the possible cause? Port flapping? It's a switch port. Select all that apply. Network connection identifies a port flapping problem as a switch port or network interface card can have a port. Like I said, has to be with the physical port. It's not going to be an Ethernet cable because that's not a port. Either this one doesn't make sense because NIC is just for wireless. But it's a port flapping, it's just a switch port. VLAN is a virtual mapping, so that has nothing to do with it. What should the troubleshooting a network connection identifies a port flap? It could be the actual physical cable that's connected to the port. It's on and off. So that's what I'm gonna say. It can only be physical stuff. I don't even know what a NIC port is. What would be a port for the network interface card? That's just a wireless card. Unless it also has ports in it. Does a NIC card have ports? Network interface card? Yeah, that's just for all networks. Yeah, I think the NIC port is what the Ethernet port plugs into. That's what I think, yeah. There can be a port on the NIC. Network interface card can have a Wi-Fi receiver on it. Printer technician troubleshoots a laser printer and determines that the exposing stage of the print job is the issue with print jobs printing incorrectly. What does the technician suspect is happening? Exposure stage, so it's a laser printer. Imaging drum is not properly losing its charge. Hold on, what can I remember this? It shoots the ions onto the drum that are negative, and then the laser loads up the actual image, the vector details. What is it called? Something with an R. And then it shoots it to kill the negative ions to be positive. What does exposure phase do? Imaging drum. Exposing stage. Issues with print jobs printing incorrectly. Imaging drum is not properly losing its charge. OS drivers improperly encoding the page in a page description language. No, it's not. It's not this. Imaging drum is not being conditioned by the primary charge roller. That's in the beginning of the thing, which is not the exposing stage. Toner is not being fed evenly onto the magnetized developer roll. One of these two. Toner being fed onto the magnetizer. That's not exposing. Exposing is probably losing the charge. What are the 5 stages? I'm gonna guess that one. I have to review that. Configure 6 disks in a workstation to be part of a RAID volume, where 1/6 of the space on each disk will be used for parity. Which RAID does the engineer implement? Six? Distributed. Striping with distributed parity. I think it's this one. 1/6 of space on each disk for parity. Yeah, it's 5. Technician troubleshoots wired connectivity issues with a device. What should the technician check first to resolve a no connectivity issue? Wired? Ethernet cable. You want to check the cable first. Is that only for Wi-Fi? Network interface card? I'm just gonna say cable. Has 3 disk drives. Which of the following RAID configurations will most likely be used with such a setup? Oh, select all that apply? This one you can use 3. Striping, you could stripe across 3. RAID 1, mirror. Wait, one of them is only evens. Yeah, this one you can do 3. Mirror? Can you mirror on 2 of them? Like you have 1, and then you mirror it onto a second, and you also mirror it onto a 3rd? Why wouldn't you be able to do that? RAID 5? No, RAID 10 is striping and mirrored. You'd have to have 4 at least. Yeah, this one you'd have to have 4. Can you mirror onto 2 of them? I would, why not? Or does it only have to be even? Can only be even ones? One of them is only evens, I think. I think that's the last one, is only evens. Mirror onto one, mirror onto two. Why would you not be able to just mirror onto two drives? Striping, can you stripe? Yeah, you can stripe across three, why not? This one might be wrong. I can't remember. RAID 1, can you mirror onto three? You need at least two. Experiences extended read and write times. What is the likely clause? Hard disk drive. Bad sectors? No, that's for SSDs. Bad blocks? Wait, blocks and sectors. Blocks are for SSDs. What about sectors? Could be disk thrashing. Data corruption could slow it down. I think that's for SSDs. Sectors and blocks. Sectors and blocks. Sectors and blocks. I think that's SSD related. Sectors? I got a lot of review stuff. I gotta review a lot. Plugs a 4 PCIe adapter card into an X4 PCIe adapter card into an X8 socket. What speed would the card be capable of running? X4, X1. That's considered down plugging. Taking a small one, putting into a big thing is down or up plugging? Up plugging is taking a small thing into something bigger, up plug. Down plugging is taking a big thing into something small. So it's up plugging. But it could only run at the highest, like is the limit. This is the limiter, PCIe adapter card. When is it only able, I think it could run it. 4 or 1, I think. It can't go anything faster than X4. Bro, I feel like I'm doing so bad on this thing. Getting a lot of these wrong. Technician traces the Ethernet faulty network connection in a laptop, traces the Ethernet cable in the office to direct connection, and a 16-port smart switch. Port flapping is occurring. Faulty port. Bad cabling. Wired infrastructure rollout that will support wireless capabilities. For this rollout, the cable length is approximately 328 feet and includes the incorporation of access points that supplies 48 volts of power around 13 watts. Which specific IEE standard does the engineer implement? Bruh. You want me to remember this crap? .3AT, 802.3AF, 802.3BT. I don't know what any of these are. 802.3 specific. I don't know. This is just a guess. Complete shot in the dark. I got no idea. It doesn't even matter on this one. This one's a loss. This one's gonna be a lost point. Office laser printer starts printing pages that smudge easily. IT specialist proficient in common printing defects of laser printers and knows what is causing the problem. What will the IT specialist fix? Place the fuser. Platen gap. It's one of these two. What's the platen gap? What's that for? Platen gap. No, platen gap is in the walls. It's the fuser. Non-volatile storage devices hold data when the system is off. These devices are also referred to as mass storage. What are the 3 types of technologies that mass storage devices use? After identifying the problem with the user's computer and collecting detailed information from the user about the problem, a technician believes they know the cause. However, when testing this theory, the technician discovers they were wrong and may not be capable of resolving the issue. What are some appropriate troubleshooting steps the technician could try next? So they identified the problem, tested it, they were wrong, develop a new theory. Yeah, they can either develop a new theory or escalate. Which of the following options is a consequence of having a problematic computer when considering that problems have causes, symptoms, and consequences? Which of the following options is a consequence of having a problematic computer? Problematic computer. I mean, printers with the printer or the network or anything else. Internet is with the internet infrastructure. Data required for a meeting, it doesn't mean it's going to be low memory. Which of the following solutions can mitigate debris reaching components and address occasional overheating in a system that's positioned safely away from other objects by facilitating airflow to cool down the internal components? Solutions can mitigate debris reaching components and address occasional overheating. Mitigate it and address potential overheating in a system that's positioned safely away from other objects by facilitating airflow to cool down the internal components. Install a new system fan and use blanking plates. A security team at a company discovers that malware is moving from one guest OS to another VM and attempts to interact with the hypervisor. What security issue is occurring? Malware moving from one guest OS to another. Escape. Extension, intrusion, sprawl. Sprawl is uncontrolled provisioning of VMs. Escape. I mean, it's escaping the OS. Extension, intrusion. I think it's escape. Technician is managing configuration settings in Windows for a LaserJet printer from the printer's properties dialog box. Among the following options, which is not commonly found in the properties dialog box? Print in black or white, sharing permissions, printing to a different port. What the heck does that even mean? Port. You don't print to a port, you print to a printer. Configuring different feed trays. Feed tray. You don't configure the feed tray, that's like a manual thing, which is not. In the dialog box? I guess you can configure feed trays. Different port. I don't even know what that means, printing to a different port. You don't print to ports. Installs memory into a computer that supports multi-channel configuration. 4 gigabyte module is placed in bank A1 and a 12 gigabyte module is placed in bank B1. A diagnostic tool reports that 16 gigabytes is usable, but not as multi-channel. What mode does the system use in making all memory available? What mode does the system use in making all of the memory available? Single channel. If it's saying it's not multi-channel, then a single channel. They're asking me what mode do I have to change it to make all of it available? Or is it saying what mode does the system use in making all of the memory available? Or is this just all, what mode does the system use? If you want to use all of it, you need dual channel. But this is saying it's not available as dual channel. I don't even know what this question's asking. Diagnostic tool reports that 16 gigabits is usable. I'm running out of time, I just gotta go. If you want to use all of it, you gotta use dual channel, but even though this is not working, so I don't know what it's asking. If you want all of it, you gotta use dual channel. User traveling on business reports that a company-owned device suffered damage to the screen during a trip. A technician notices cracks on the screen and determines that touch input is no longer recognized. Visual elements on the screen look fine. What components need replacing? Cracks on the screen determines that touch input is no longer recognized. Visual elements look fine, so it's the digitizer. Oh, select all that apply? Protective glass? If the visual elements look fine, so the display panel is fine, but the protective glass might be cracked and the digitizer is not working. What issue does the help desk technician is causing a problem of cursor moving on its own? High sensitivity. Systems administrator deploy a virtualization solution that separates host resources for each instance that is running at the operating system level. Container. What service provides an on-demand resource like server instances, file storage, databases, or applications over a network? Technician plugs USB device into a computer, notices that speeds are likely less than expected. The USB port and device are 3.x devices and achieved speed is roughly 9 gigabits per second. What USB standard is in use? 9 gigabits? It's 2x1. This is 20. This is probably 1 gigabit. Gen 2x1. I know this is 10. It's probably this. When problem solving, what are the 3 items that define a problem? Cause, symptom, and a consequence. No, wait. What are the 3 items that define a problem? There's a cause and there's symptom or consequence. Those are like the same thing. A fault and cause is the same thing. cause, symptom, and consequence. Engineers need to share data between a team's laptop devices that are located in the same office space. The speed needs to be at least 50 megabits per second. Which technology do the engineers use? Share data between laptops devices located in the same office space. Needs to be at least 50 megabits per second. Wi-Fi. These don't even make sense. It's Wi-Fi. Shared printer handles a lot of print jobs for medium-sized company. As of late, all users are complaining about the print jobs that have speckled output. What does the printer maintenance technician find to be the problem? I don't remember what it is. Speckled? What does speckled do? Charge roller is dirty? No, charge roller is a stripe, black stripe. Feed roller? White stripe. Fuser needs to be replaced, speckled. Toner is loose. Could be that toner is loose. Maybe. Speckled, what is, I don't remember. Fuser needs replacement, I don't know. Feed rollers. Feed? No. Charge roller is a black stripe. Fuser needs replacing. Toner is loose. I guess toner is loose, I don't know. Smartphone. User states a smartphone with a lithium-ion battery does not hold a charge for as long as it did in the past. Seems to charge slowly after replacing a lost adapter. Change was noticed over the last few months. What could be the cause? Aging battery. Charge slowly. Aftermarket AC adapter. Yeah. Complaint from multiple users that sharing a laser printer and pages that they are printing are faded or faint. There's too much on it, bro. I don't remember nothing. What are laser printer components needs replacing this? Sharing a laser printer. The pages are printing are faded. Rolled out user and server settings. What component needs replacing? Toner cartridge. It's running out of toner. What current USB standard supports 2x10 gigabit speeds and uses a USB-C connector type? 2x10? It's 20. So it's this. USB-C is the latest one. A company realizes that it needs to implement a management solution for mobile phones. Which solution is specific to the restriction of apps installed from a device's app store? Which solution is specific to the restriction of installed devices? MAM. It's MAM. Okay, I gotta do the, I gotta revisit a lot of these. Let's see. Wait, what? Oh, okay, those are ones I marked. These ones I have to do. What is this? Oh, this one I just don't even know. Implements wireless infrastructure. During installation, engineers adjust the signal of all antennas. DPI? I don't know. Transmit power, bro. I don't know what any of these are. You work for a managed IT services company that has similar workstation setups across multiple client office spaces. During the normal course of business, you encounter a variety of monitor, display, projector, and audio issues that you must troubleshoot. As your company takes on more clients and the number of multi-monitor setups and projector installations increases, you've been building a reference sheet for how to quickly diagnose or at least begin troubleshooting for common issues with these devices. Image appears dim. Yes, sir. Happy trucking. Stuck or dead pixels. Yeah, you can try to reactivate via touch or software. Image burn-in, creating ghosting elements. Use automatic screensavers. Artwork color output different than displays. Calibrate color. No image is displayed. Verify the source. Image appears very dim. Adjust the brightness. Check or replace cabling. To minimize cabling, audio and video can be sent over a single cable using HDMI or display port. Flickering image could also be caused by the display's backlight or what other component starting to fail. Flickering image. Backlight or circuitry or power supply? Circuitry. I don't know. Pop sound, burned out bulb. Computer experiences malfunction with touch input device. Support engineer disassembles it. 9-pin. I don't know. I don't know this. Whatever. Oh, I did this one. Chip creep. I don't know. I don't know what this is. I don't know this one either. Whatever. I got them all. I did terrible on this. I got like 60% probably. Gotta review a lot. Over the last few weeks, you purchased and received the various hardware components necessary to build a home gaming computer, including expansion cards for audio and video. You are now beginning the assembly of the system components. You need to identify the proper components and place them in the correct slots. Oh, you just gotta look at those. What the heck, bro? RJ45 NIC card. Is this one? Wireless NIC card. Oh, okay, I see. How do you know which one's which? This is small. 1, 2, 3, 4. What is this? This is 4? Video card's gonna be the biggest. I don't know how to look at those. This one's got 2 lines, this one's got 1. Where's this 1? Is this 8? What about this one? Select the components that are not integrated into the motherboard. Northbridge. What the heck is a Northbridge? CPU sockets on the motherboard. CMOS is on the motherboard. Firmware is on the motherboard. solid state drive. It's not integrated into the motherboard, but there's a slot for it. North bridge. Medium-sized company is looking to make an informed decision regarding data storage and is determining the features and benefits of each type. The options of HDD and SDD or SSD can carry their own advantage. Give management an overview of the storage. Less volatile, most volatile. Volatile? Does device require external power to store data? Does it device, oh. Cache? Is cache more or less volatile than RAM? Are these supposed to be in order? What's the, how are USB stick, HDD, and MSATA are all the same amount of volatile? They're just non-volatile. It's volatile or not volatile. How is it a spectrum? Least to most. HDD is not volatile because you can store memory, and USB stick. I don't understand. USB, MSATA, HDD. Is that what they want me to do? USB is going to be flash. This is flash via SATA. And this is not flash, this is a hard disk. RAM and CPU cache, which one's more volatile? They both are. RAM erases when powered off, and also CPU cache. But how do you know which one's more? Device require external power? External power, no. Or yes, it needs power. Yeah, this needs power. HDD, no. MSATA, no, no. To store the data, no, it just stores data without power. MSATA is for SSDs. This one's weird. I don't know the ordering of this at all. Got another one? You are an IT specialist for a construction company called Company 123 ABC. Your first task of the day is to help onboard a new hire and provide a new Samsung Galaxy 5G cell phone. New company is a building architect and would need a company cell phone to check mail, make phone calls to other employees, check upcoming events and save documents and other files, and gain access to the internet with network hotspot capabilities to connect the company laptop to the internet while on the go. You've just finished creating a Google Workspace account for your new employee. Similar to the employee's personal email information, you are ready to set up the new company cell phone for the architect. Architect should only use the company cell phone for company work and must adhere to strict security policies and IT best practices. Email addresses in lowercase. The company's email applications should always be able to accurately locate the company's cell phone or enterprise applications should be able to accurately for security, okay. You will use the applicable settings when completing new Wi-Fi hotspot settings. JDO at iCloud. Google Workspace account. Why is it iCloud? That's Apple. That doesn't even make any sense, bro. If it's Google, how is it iCloud, bro? iCloud is Apple and this is a Samsung. Account to add is Google. Why is it at iCloud, bro? That makes no sense. JDoe at iCloud. Oh, this is his personal information. Oh, okay, okay, so obviously Google at Gmail. Using MFA authentication to register to the company's cell phone, which options will the user receive to complete setup? Multi-factor authentication? Text message. Or also fingerprint, I guess. Synchronization options. Need to check mail, make phone calls to other employees, check upcoming events, save documents. Okay, you gotta just go through all this. Check upcoming events, make phone calls, check email, save documents and other files, check email. Gain access to the internet. Does he need reminders too, probably? Probably reminders. Passwords too, probably. Location mode. Should only use the company's cell phone for work and must adhere to strict security policies. Should always be able to accurately locate the company's cell phone for business and security purposes. High accuracy. I don't know what this is, device only. Select the appropriate connectivity settings. USB tethering, mobile Wi-Fi hotspot enable. You will use only applicable settings and latest security practices for when completing the new employee's phone registration and Wi-Fi hotspot settings. Only applicable settings, okay, well then only my, okay, then disable those because it doesn't say anything about that. Security. Hotspot, you just gotta use pre-shared key. Whatever, bro. I did so bad on this. I'm guessing like 60%. YOLO. This was terrible. This was so bad. 74, I'll take it. That's not a pass though. Dang. But for my first try ever, and I knew like almost nothing on here, that's pretty good. I'll take it. I will take that actually. I'll take that all day. Bro, this took forever. I took all 90 minutes, basically. I had 1 minute left. I didn't do that good, but I thought I did worse. But I also, there was a lot I did not know. I feel like I could easily get this up to 80 something percent. Bro, I will gotta review everything. I got so much wrong. This one I did terrible. Local networking hardware. Oh, I don't get to see which one I got wrong? Dang, that's tough. Yeah, I did PBQs. I had 4. Core 2 was easy, bro. I did the whole thing and all the PBQs in less than 60 minutes. Core 2 was so easy. Well, it wasn't so easy, but it was like easy to go through it. This one for some reason took long. This one though, like there was a lot I didn't know, that's why. I didn't. This was my first try on this one. Whoops. What's all that? Exit that. This is my first attempt though. It's not too bad for my first attempt. Dang. I want to see the answers though, because some of these I have no idea. Oh, I gotta check my notes now. I have a long break I gotta do. 2 sessions, I did 3, what is this? Oh, that's October. Wait, Thursday. Oh, that's why, I gotta go to today. Yeah, today, 3 sessions. How long? 6 hours? Nah, I gotta keep studying though. Dang. There was a button on the questions that said review. Oh, I can review them, bet. Nice. %, people say Core 2 is easy. Yeah. Core 2, I don't know, I just had to study, like, it didn't feel that bad when I was doing the question. Like, I got a lot wrong, but as I kept doing the practice questions over and over and over and over and over, I would remember them. And then I would get like 90%. Like this thing, I got 100. Well, hold on, let's see. So I have, on this, I have next. No, wait, back. The first practice. So for Core 2, I accidentally did the final practice first. I did this one and these. I did these first. I did these a ton. And then I did this. And then I did this one. So this one I got like 88%. And then I did it again and I got 100%. But I did this one a couple times. I did like 78%, then like 82%, then like 89%, and then I got like 93%. I did 5 practice exams. I did this one 3 times and this one twice. And then this I did a lot. I went through, this is just like a whole bunch of just practice questions over and over and over and over. So this helped me learn a lot because I did really bad going through it, but I learned. So I still have a lot to do. So let me review everything because that's gonna help me a lot. Review all. Yeah, I'm gonna go through all of them. Long break. I think it's gonna be good if I go through all of them, because if I got something that I didn't know but I got it right because I guessed, then I don't know which one that would be, so I have to review it just to make sure. And once I do that, it's long, but it's gonna be the best. It's gonna be the best way to guarantee learning. There's no shortcuts to learning. You just gotta, if you have a really short time, I mean, you have to brute force it. I guess that's the shortcut, but there's two processes with memory. There's memory encoding, information encoding, that's getting the information into your head first. And then there's the second process is retrieval, information retrieval, memory retrieval, trying to retrieve that information. So you have to make sure you encode the information into your brain properly, which includes learning the material for the first time, so reading it through, and then within 24 hours you want to reread it, or read whatever material it is, whether the question or whatever it is, you want to revisit it within 24 hours. And that changes like night and day your chances of memorizing something. So within 24 hours you want to reread it, and then you can like slowly, then there's spaced repetition. You want to slowly space out your repetition. So like maybe after 1 day, then maybe after like 3 days, then maybe after 5 days, if you keep getting it right at least. Maybe after like 7 days or whatnot. But that's if you have time. Since I don't have time, I'm just brute forcing it all instantly, 24/7, all day, every day until the exam. Because that's the only way I could do it. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. What'd you get? Do you know what percentage you got? I just did here. Let me see. Let me click done. I just got 74% on my first practice test. But this was hard. I thought I did worse. I felt like I didn't know nothing on here. I didn't know anything on this. You just gotta study more. 652. Yeah, that's a little low. You gotta get 700. You gotta study more. Keep taking exams. If you're getting 90%, sometimes like the exam is also just like harder. But I barely passed the core 2, so I wouldn't be too mad because that was hard. The core 2 I got 752. Isn't it always the same questions? 80 to 90 questions? Yeah. Yeah, I barely passed. I was not feeling good when I was taking it. I was like, oh man, this could go either way. Yeah, just keep studying. I wouldn't worry too much about it. I mean, it sucks because of the money, but like, wait, you get varied amount of questions? I thought it was always the same. I thought it was always 90 questions. Mine was 90 questions. Oh, I have it right here. Whatever. What is this? Oh. Oh, I gotta move this over here first. Wait, I should start this break right now, actually. I'll probably do shorter, actually. I'm not gonna do the full 30 minutes, because I'm probably gonna be doing a dinner soon. Oh, what did I get? Passing score 700? I got 741. Okay, I did decent. I got 741. That's 82%. What's 700? 700 divided by 900. 77. 741 divided by 900. 82. Yeah, I passed it by like 5% only. Dang, 653 is like 1 or 2 questions off, bro, I think. Dang, I gotta review these questions, bro. I wanna review them all. Wait, not yet though. I might do dinner. I gotta keep going. I can't slow down. Can't slow down. There's not much time left. Just gotta keep grinding. 6 hours, 42 minutes stream. Gotta keep grinding. 6 hours this week. Let's see. It's starting to get dark out. Stand a little bit. Actually, yeah, standing mode. That's what we're doing. It's time to stand. We're not messing around. I don't got enough light in here. It's gonna get dark soon anyway. Nah, this is my red light. Should I? Or should I? Yeah, I should have my notes open for this just in case. I can still do. Make this bigger. You gotta find good practice exams. But there's a lot on the internet. Okay, let's see. Do my first one. Review results and review each item you missed. Okay. So keep doing it. Once I scored 90%. If you scored less than 90, discuss results with your instructor. No, I won't do that. Okay, I'm just gonna review everything and then get a 90%. Then I have to do this? Why would I do this after the first exam? I feel like you should do this first, because then this is like all the studying. Like, this is a whole bunch of test questions, and then you could pass the first. That's what I did. That's kind of opposite, bro. That sucks. Anyway, that doesn't matter. I'll review all of this and then do domain review maybe. Yo, maybe that'll be a good idea. Review all of the questions I got wrong and then just go straight to this. And this is like so many questions. Yeah, I'm just gonna review. All right. Because these ones had a lot of good stuff that I didn't know, so reviewing it is gonna basically teach me that. Hardware technician replaces a CPU. What must be applied? The thermal grease. Yeah, that's easy. Just, I don't know why they're calling it thermal grease. It was thermal paste. I thought they called it thermal paste. Oh, this is the spot with the address space and virtual memory. Bro, what is that's what I gotta figure out. If there's not enough RAM, memory space can be extended using disk storage, referred to as a page file or swap space. Total amount of addressable memory, system RAM plus swap space, is referred to as virtual RAM. Bro, what? The question? The question literally gave me both of these. Virtual RAM or addressable memory. So both of them were right. Literally both of them are right. I have it right here, and then I take this straight from the text. Total amount of addressable memory, system RAM plus swap space, is referred to as virtual memory or virtual RAM. That's what I said. But why was this also an option? So if I select this would be wrong? No, oh wait. It was address space. Oh, it was address space. Yeah, dude, you have to do just do a ton of questions. That's the best way. I'm telling you right now. So many questions. This is the best way. Let me see. Okay, so address space. What is this? The bus between the CPU and memory controller. Width of data. So address space, okay. So I was right, it was virtual memory. So for address space is something different. I thought address space. Addressable memory, address space. That's what's confusing. But that's why I'm streaming on here. For all the people who are going hard and grinding day in and day out. No days off. Join the club. Sticking together, grinding. Need motivation? Join the stream. Yeah, you can definitely pass with the free resources. Just keep, if whatever the resources he said, I would just stick with the yeah, we're just like practice exams and whatnot. And if there's like a concept you don't know, then you might just have to like watch a video on it or something. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna stick with this. Okay, this one was easy. I'm not gonna spend too much time on this. Android is USB-C, yeah. Okay, this one, yeah, I remember. Single mode fiber is the B, small core long distances. Multi-mode fiber does not support such high signaling speeds. Uses less expensive, less coherent LEDs. Has a larger core and is designed to carry shortwave infrared light. Single mode, small, long wavelength, long distances. Or if you're really about it, if you're really hardcore, you start grinding now. You start studying now. You don't even wait for tomorrow. It just depends on what you have to do. But if you got free time, you start studying again right away. Okay, so this one I kind of got. Should I check my notes on this one? Where was this? This is a network cabling. Networking hardware. Optical cabling? Yeah. Single mode and multi-mode. Small core, large core. More suitable for LANs than WANs. Oh, there's also this. I would not know any of this stuff either. Several connector form factors. Straight tip. Subscriber connector. Lucent connector. Okay, that's next one. This one I got. I think I got this one. Small core, single fiber, small core, long wave. Yeah, we got the stream slowly moving up. I'm just gonna keep going. We'll see how long, like, we'll see where it gets. Like, I'm going for like the next year, so I wonder where it's gonna be like in a year from now. But I'm gonna be doing a lot of different stuff. It's not gonna be just the CompTIA stuff, so I don't know how many people are gonna be watching all the things. But basically, I'm just gonna be streaming every single thing I'm working on, which is even like the other classes and maybe even some projects. Because I want to do like some try hack me stuff. I want to do some personal projects, maybe some coding, some programming. I don't know if I get into that. What else? There's some other classes I'll be doing that's like not IT related. Like I might be studying some, like doing research, like personal research for like law stuff or tech law, technology law, cybersecurity law, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But whatever I'm doing, it's going to be probably 90% cybersecurity stuff though. But we'll see. Right now, we just got to grind on this. Because I've got, let's see, Monday. So I got Tuesday, Wednesday. I got 3 days, bro. Less than 3 days. Less, basically less. What is this? Let's see. When upgrading RAM on multiple standardized laptops, what's the most important factor? The DDR version. Yeah, these don't even... What maybe? Well, I was getting kind of bored, just like I was doing this anyway, but I don't know. I was like doing all this work anyway, so I decided like it was kind of like boring to like stay focused. And then I saw someone else kind of just like streaming their stuff, just kind of like chilling. So I was like, dang, I kind of like that. I'm just gonna do that because I'm bored. And so I don't know, probably just because I saw some other guy doing it. So I was like, I'll try it out. And then I did it. And I'm just gonna keep doing it, and we'll see what happens. And also like I wanted it to be like, it was kind of like a lot of reasons. So like, I don't know, I got like the original idea because I saw someone like just, you know, studying. And then I decided like, if I'm just gonna be doing it anyway at home, might as well live stream it. And then also it's gonna be like a, what is it, a motivation or a accountability thing, so I can like go back and see like all my progress and make sure like I could see like how many hours I'm doing each day, so I could like make sure I'm really grinding. And then I don't know, maybe like meet people. I don't know, I figured like other people would be like studying the same stuff, same either A+, security plus, cybersecurity in general. I don't know, I just thought it might be fun like if other people see, if we could grind, make sure we're like just keep going hard studying and everything, and like also like inspire people, because if I could do like, if I do like a 10-hour stream of like studying, like I'll like take a break to like eat and stuff, but like 10 hours, then other people might get inspired too, because we gotta lock in. I don't know if that all makes sense, but it was just kind of like a YOLO type of thing. I didn't really think too hard about it. Let's see. Yeah, so this one is easy. This is just the DDR version. Yeah, that's what I like about it. Because also like I'm bored. Like imagine sitting here all day long, but now I can kind of like, we could talk to people, like especially if there's other people studying like for the same thing at the same time, we could help each other out like with tips and stuff. Okay, what about this one? You see like 5 of 88, there's a lot of questions on here, but I'm gonna try like, I'm gonna do that. I gotta review all of these today for sure, 100%. I still want to do more than that, but we'll see, because I gotta eat dinner soon, so I don't know, it depends how far I'll get with this. I'll try to get half of these done before dinner. Let's see. I don't know. It depends how fast I go. Printer technician works in I'm not even doing a break, to be honest. I'm just gonna click pause. Skip. Does it count? How much did it count? Portion of it? Yeah. Yeah, it counted. Okay. I would start already. As we keep going. I was kind of thinking that the Discord would be good. I'm not really good with all the Discord stuff, but it would be pretty good. I've got a cousin in cybersecurity, so I might ask him for help. He's the same age as me, actually. Or not cybersecurity, he's in like IT, I should say, but he just passed his security plus. I know he's got a Discord, but I'm not in it. Maybe I don't know how to create one, but well, I do know, but I don't know all the good settings. Maybe I'll create one. I'll create one after the exam, because I don't want to have like, I know I'll get sucked into like researching all, setting up a Discord and making it like all cool and everything, but maybe I'll do that on stream too. I'll see. But for now, we gotta study. Printer technician. What type of printer maintenance includes replacing, properly disposing toner print? Laser. Yeah, this one's easy. Okay, let's just keep going. Cloud characteristics, changes in demand in real time, rapid elasticity, that's easy. Is what looks to be the print head. What component does the tech report is the problem? Oh, I got this right, extruder. So it's a 3D printer. I was figuring, like the only thing I thought of for this one, this was a guess, like I didn't know it, but I just figured like extruder, like if it's with what looks like to be a print head, that's like where the stuff comes out, where the plastics come out. So it has to be like motion control. That's not anything. The bed is like the bottom, the build plate, that's not it. So I just figured it's got to be extruder. Extruder is on a 3D printer is the equivalent of a print head. Okay. A motor in the extruder draws a filament, that's what it's called, and it's melted and squirted onto the object. It has many moving parts. The gears, motors, and motion control enable the precise positioning of the extruder. The print bed / build plate on a 3D printer is a flat glass plate onto which the material is extruded. Yeah, that's like the bed. The build plate is where they build it all up. That makes sense. Usually heated to prevent the material from warping. And the bed / build service. Look, this is kind of confusing. Print bed, build plate, bed, build service. On a 3D printer is a sheet placed onto the base plate to hold the object in position while printing, but it also allows for its removal on completion. Bed build surface on a 3D printer. This is kind of, this could be confusing. Print bed, build plate. The bed / build surface. They like use the same words, kind of. Okay, good, next. Yeah, this one I couldn't remember. Let's see. Oh, this one I knew was one of these two. Okay. Purchase. So what type of P1? So it's an old motherboard, but a new modular power supply. P1 motherboard connector. What type of P1 motherboard connector would a new power supply most likely provide? Oh, this is... Yo, now that I read it again, I kind of don't even have to read the answer. Like, I already know. What type of P1 motherboard connector will the power supply provide? Oh, that's a dur, bro. What did I say? I said B? I confused myself because I was reading old motherboard. I didn't read the question close enough. You have to read it close. See, if I read this close enough, will the power supply provide? It's obviously going to be this one because it's a new power supply. So it's going to provide the 20+4 pin. Ugh. That's okay. That's okay. We'll get it next time. Most modular have a 20+4 pin cable for compatibility with older. Bro. And honestly, that's an easy question because I should have known that. 20+4. That's easy. Look at my notes. Hold up. Power supply connectors here. Yeah. Headers and power connectors. Oh, here's the right here. That's why I like taking the graphics too. Hold on, but this one, power connectors. The P1 old school is 20. Wow, this one's kind of messed up. What is this? Motherboard. Main P1 power connector is distinctive 2-pin, 12-pin block. 2-pin by 12-pin. So 24. With square pin receptacles. Fan connectors are 3 or 4-pin Molex KK. 4-pin fan connectors support precise fan speed control with pulse width modulation. Hold on, where's the PSUs? Peripheral devices? No. Why can't I find it? Installation, headers, and power connectors. Power supply units. Am I in the wrong section? Oh, system devices. Here, power supply units. this is what I'm looking for, maybe. No, this doesn't even say. Which section do I have? Oh, here, there's a whole nother section, power supply connectors. This one, this is what I'm talking about. Motherboard port is power port is referred to the P1 connector. I knew that. The original ATX spec was the 20 pin, but most of them are now the version 2 spec, which is a 20 plus 4 pin adapter cable for compatibility. Bro, that was such, I should have, this is such an easy question to get right. There's no reason I should get this wrong. That's crazy. I just kind of, you see, that's what happens when you like think too hard on some stuff and you second guess it. Like, you know what the right answer is, like with your gut. Always go with your gut. EPS, entry level power supply. Spec comes in 8 pin. 1, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, this is the, okay. Oh yeah, EPA is the one with that's just yellow and black. Okay. Okay, cool. What does it say here? USB 2 connections are made via 9-pin headers. Yeah, that's another question that I got wrong, because I couldn't remember the headers on the motherboard. Motherboard headers here. Okay, USB is 9 pins. Front panel, what? Okay. Power button. Doesn't even say. Drive activity lights. Doesn't say. Audio ports doesn't say. USB ports, 9 pin. Is it the only one that you have to know? The USB ports? Up to two 4-pin port connections. 9th pin is to orient the cable correctly. USB 3 headers use a 2x10 and can be cabled to 2 ports. Yeah, I should have known that one. Well, I guess I didn't. I just didn't remember the headers. That's alright, I know it now. PSU will usually have several Molex or SATA device power connectors and 4, 6, 8 pins used for motherboard peripherals such as CPU and adapter cards. Okay, yeah, I got this one for sure. I can get it right next time. Large technical firm deploys cloud service. Multi-tiered subscription option available to general consumers, public. Yeah, that one was easy. Upgrade storage with the PCIe bus. What does the device? What device do they use? The M.2, yeah, SATA is. Yeah, M.2 usually goes with PCIe. Much higher speeds than SATA. Some drives fit into the drive bay with no cables. 1.8-inch drive bays might require the use of micro SATA or USATA. So M SATA and USATA, these two, they're the same thing. But that's if you put them in the drive bay, 1.8-inch. Must be housed on a card with the M SATA interface. These cards resemble mini PCIe. Oh no, M SATA is different than micro SATA. That's confusing. Mini SATA, M SATA or micro SATA. So they call basically use. Okay, so they use a different letter because it's confusing that they're both micro and mini. That's why they use USATA. Okay. SSD might be on a card with the MSATA interface. They resemble mini PCIe cards, but don't. They're not compatible with mini PCIe slots. Traditional magnetic drives and SSD flash storage can use a SATA interface connector. Yeah, but not PCIe. They use the SATA. Okay, so yeah, I mean that's easy. Which one was this? Oh, what setting does the engineer use to measure dBi? Antennas. Yeah, this one I had no idea. Oh, okay, this was an expert level difficulty, so that's, at least it was an expert one. Antenna gain is the amount that the signal is boosted by directionality. This focuses the signal in a single direction rather than spreading it over a wide area. Gain is measured in decibels isotropic. It's going to be in the networking section. Networks, what is this? Radio signals, Wi-Fi. Networking hardware, maybe? Yeah, somewhere here. Oh, here. Dang. I did not think that this would... Okay. So I found it. Wireless signals power has 3 main components. Yeah, I gotta highlight these, make sure I can see them easily. Transmit power, antenna gain, and effective isotropic radiated power. I can probably come back in here later and reorganize this to make it a little bit better. Three main components. Transmit power is the basic strength of the radio measured in dBm. Here, I'm going to do it like this. To me, that's going to be easier to see. Actually, this should not be bolded. These things are just distracting. I feel like here could be wireless signals power. I feel like I could just put a new section here. Wireless signal power measurement. I don't know, maybe there's gonna be a better wording for that. I have to do that. Okay, that's way better. Wireless signals power has three main components. Transmit power is the basic strength of the radio measured in dBm. Antenna gain, the amount that a signal is boosted by directionality, focusing the signal in a single direction rather than spreading it over a wide area, measured in decibels isotropic dBi. It's such a specific thing out of all the material to learn that this was a hard one to get right. You just if you just happen to know that, it's kind of like almost luck. because you're not going to know every single thing that they can ask. There's just too much. And then there's effective isotropic radiated power, is the sum of transmit power and gain. Expressed in dBm. Unless I can organize this a little bit better too. Wireless technology can be used to configure a bridge between two networks. Maybe this one just licensed and unlicensed frequencies. I'm not spelling licensed. Frequencies. It's getting dark on me. Gotta switch to lock-in mode. There we go. Actually, we can turn this off. It's kind of bright. Maybe it's too dark in here. Yeah, that's good. I think that's good. Point-to-point line of sight fixed wireless. Long range fixed wireless. Uses ground-based high-gain microwave antennas. High-gain means the antenna is strongly directional. Yeah, I didn't read much, or I didn't remember much about this. So unlicensed 2.4 and 5. Licensed operator has to purchase an exclusive right to use a frequency band given a geographical area, within a geographical area, okay. Unlicensed. Maybe this should be underneath here, like that. Transfer power antenna gain. This. Cool. That's good enough for now. You don't need to waste too much time, but that makes it so much better. So this one is antenna gain. During installation, the engineer adjusts the signal of antennas for optimal performance. So that's this. Focusing the signal in the direction. That's hard to know. That's such a specific thing. That's a hard one. Measuring dBi. Transmit power is dBm. Effective isotropic radiated power is also dBm. Basic strength is the sum of transmit power and gain. expressed in dBm. Antenna gain. Measuring decibels isotropic dBi. You just gotta memorize that, I guess. Frequency band, that doesn't really make sense. Transmit power is the basic strength. Okay. Maybe I can remember that. We'll see. Let's keep going. Several users of a shared printer complain that the printer is printing on both sides. What setting does the technician change? That's the duplex. That's easy. Next. Class of management software, security appliances. That's where is it? EMM, Enterprise Mobility Management. EMM is what holds is kind of the bigger classification for MDM and MAM. So that's easy. This one you could just process of elimination, like these don't even make sense. So you know it's this one. You see, sometimes you see the difference between these questions. This one is easy because these ones just don't even make sense to be the options. So you just, even if you don't know it's this, like just by process of elimination, this is the only one that sounds like it makes sense. Whereas this one, this is hard because literally you have no idea. It could be, well, besides this one, but it could be like any of these. Unless you know the exact answer, but if you don't know it, like you can't use process of elimination, kind of. Unless you kind of know these topics, but if you don't, you're screwed. You just gotta guess on this. Anyway. 1 second. Let's see, what's my session at? 1 hour left. Evaluating a new UTM. What feature related to web browsing are they most likely to find in the UTM? Yeah, that's content filtering. Data loss prevention? No. Workflow automation? No. Load balancing? No. Yeah, it's content filtering. Because with security, you can do content filtering. You can inspect the packet. And this kind of ties into like my information security class where I learned a lot about all the different firewall types, packet inspecting firewalls that they open up the frame, the packet, and actually look into, you know, what the content is for stuff and blocks things based off of content filtering. So that's why I kind of knew that one. Next, okay, that's a good one. What is this? 5400. What physical drive size to order for laptop magnetic drive? What is normal size for a laptop magnetic drive? Yeah, this one. Well, actually, what did I say? I said B. Yeah, this is. I know this is a full size. This is standard size for desktop HDD. So a little bit smaller is for laptops. 1.8 inches the mSATA SSD. Okay, so 1.8, that's SSD, so HDD SSD. 80 millimeters is that's the M2 SSD. Yeah, not bad, not bad. What protocol enables ability to printer have an automatically populated address book? Yeah, LDAP. That's authentication protocol. With Windows Active Directory. That's not it, that's not it, that's not it. Yeah, that was process of elimination, easy. Support engineer disassembles the computer to diagnose the problem while troubleshooting which component would the technician find has a 9-pin header. Yeah, this is the one I didn't know, but now I know it's USB port. This one I just guessed A. I had no idea. But actually looking at my notes, it doesn't even say. Actually, hold on, let's read it here. This thing is so helpful, actually. This gives you everything you need to know. Internal USB 2 connections are made via 9-pin headers. Power button is not a 9-pinned header. Yeah, it doesn't even say what it is, it just says it's not. Yeah, this one doesn't say it either. Yeah, so the only one you need to know is the P1, which is the 24 pin, or legacy 20 pin, and the USB 2 9 pin. This one, it doesn't even tell you the other one, so it's probably not even going to be any questions. Okay, so I know that now, USB port. What was this one? Computer has no power. They eliminated power supply, processor, cabling, wall socket, and connection issue as possible causes. Therefore, what could be the problem? CPU? No, because processor. Corrupted BIOS? No, that's software. That's still going to turn on. Corrupted boot sector? No, that's the disk drive. Is still going to turn on, and it's just not going to recognize the boot sector for the OS. And I kind of know this stuff from the core too. Yeah, so it's the only option is even this motherboard. That's easy. This one, UART, what is that for? Oh, you have to select multiple? I missed that. Oops. I missed that. Was traditionally a physical port, serial port in legacy system. In a modern mobile device, how can UART be utilized? Bluetooth and USB. Interesting. What even is this? Creates a short-range personal area network. Does use a UART. USB connection allows system to easily use peripherals. Wi-Fi does not use UART. I don't know what UART is. I gotta go with my notes. This is networking section. Oh, this one. Okay, let's see. Wait. Networks. Hardware. Services, maybe? No, not services. It's in the first one. Wireless technologies. Maybe somewhere in here. This one. Bluetooth. RFID, NFC. Where's UART? Long range fixed wireless, no. Wi-Fi 5 and 6. It didn't ask almost nothing about Wi-Fi actually. It asked a lot about LAN. Access points. Where is UART? Why am I even looking in there? It's not in there. Network taps? No. What is this even referring to? UART. It was traditionally a port. Is it going to be in ports? Maybe it's in ports. Motherboard ports? No, that's adapter ports. Motherboard form factors, no. Expansion cards? Video cards? No, not video cards, maybe NIC cards? Most computers have an Ethernet network adapter already installed. This helps me with the other questions though. Okay, so it provisions multiple ports. It's not, for some reason I got confused thinking that it was just for Wi-Fi. But it can do all of it. Okay, makes so much more sense. It has ports on it. That's like I know that was at least like 2 questions on the exam that related to that. Serial cables, here, that's probably UART, where is it? Nope. Unreal. UART. Somewhere here, adapter cables. This one. Where? I know I saw UART somewhere. I know I read about it. Okay, is there a way to like link it to... I want to bookmark this. Can I open this? Physical serial port. Mobile devices. It's in mobile. Let's go to mobile. Where's mobile? Here. That's where it is. NFC. Port replicator? No. Bluetooth. Wired connection methods. Here. Serial interfaces. Alright, I'm gonna pause right there. Go do a dinner break real quick. Let's see. I could probably pause this. Should I skip this? Stop, restart, skip. If I stop in the middle of a session, I don't know how I should manage that. Do I just pause and resume later? I guess. Alright, I'll resume. I'll come back, pick up right at the UART. Learn about that for now, but I'm gonna go eat real quick. Come back. What time is it? 6:30? I don't know. We'll try to be fast. We'll see. Maybe 7:15. I'll try to be under an hour, so when I could probably under an hour, yeah, less than an hour for sure. All right, peace out. See y'all in like less than an hour. I don't know, after 7, sometime after 7, 7:15, 7 something. All right. Oh, that's not what I want. Where is my... Here. There we go. Now we're talking. All right, we back. We back. Time to get in another, at least 3 hours. At least we gotta do 3 more hours. Thought we were done? Nah, we're just getting started, baby. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's see. Where were we at? UART is where we were at. UART. Resume. Jumping right back into it. No stop. No pausing it. Just like that. No stop. No stop. Okay. Universal Asynchronous Receiver Transmitter, UART port. Let's see. This section was mobile device wired connection methods. Ports are usually arranged on left or right edges of laptops. Yeah, okay, all the standard ports. Smartphone and tablet connectors. Use the USB-C connector. Micro B, USB, and Mini B connector. Form factors are only found on old devices. Apple devices use Lightning connector, but the latest ones use... Okay, I know all that stuff. Here, serial interfaces. Serial is one of the oldest and simplest computer interfaces. Not many mobile devices have hardware serial ports. Software serial is often used for programming and connectivity with some types of peripheral devices. The serial interface is called a Universal Asynchronous Receiver Transmitter port, UART. On Android, UART interface can be transferred over a USB hardware port or over Bluetooth. Apple devices do not allow direct connections to UART over the Lightning connector, except through enrollment in the developer program. Another use for the serial interface is to connect a laptop to the serial port of a managed switch or router. As most laptops no longer have a 9-pin RS-232 hardware port, these connections use special adapters that connect USB to RJ. Okay, so this thing, I don't know. What about it? In modern mobile device, how can a UART port be utilized? As Bluetooth and USB then. Yeah, okay, I see. Can be transferred over USB hardware port or over Bluetooth. Okay, so Wi-Fi, no. Here, Bluetooth connection does also use a UART. A USB connection allows systems to easily use peripherals and more. A USB connection does use a UART. Okay, that's just a memorization one. Just gotta know that, UART. Next. This one. Oh, I got this one right. Let's go. Okay, these ones are kind of easy matching. Stuck or dead pixels. Yeah, these were kind of all easy. But this one, yeah, that's easy. Flickering display. Circuitry failing. Okay, that one was the one I wasn't sure about, but I got that. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, this one was mostly easy except for this one I was kind of iffy on, but okay, cool. So we got that. Nice, nice. Decides to implement gigabit Ethernet. What standard does this technician use? 1000 base T. 1 gigabit, yeah. Uh, 10G refers to 10 gigabits per second. Yeah, so gigabit Ethernet really literally just means 1 gigabit, not the 10 gigabits. So that's good. That's what I was thinking. So good thing I got that. And it wasn't this thing. This is also what I was confused about. I was like, is it this? I'm gonna say no. LANs are based on 802.3 Ethernet standards. Covers more than just gigabit. Or they're designated X base /Y. So this is all just 802.3. But the most correct answer is this one. Nice. Keep it going. Okay. Troubleshoots a motherboard issue. Chip creep. Yeah, this one I had no idea what the heck chip creep was. With the serial ATA or SATA connector. So chip creep is where an adapter works loose from its socket over time. Okay, that kind of makes sense. I wasn't exactly sure, but like that was kind of like the best guess, but without, you know, affirmative knowledge of that. Chip creep, yeah, it just works loose over time. Makes sense, makes sense. But what could cause that? Because of temperature changes causing the plastic to flex. Okay, temperature changing. So that's A. I was thinking of something like electrostatic discharge, maybe that like causes heat, and then that means, but dust and dirt. That was the one I originally had selected. But I was like, well, if it's plugged in, how does dust and dirt get in there in the first place if it's already plugged? So I wasn't sure, but okay. Dust and dirt can cause chip creep by acting as abrasive between the connector and socket, causing wear. Yeah, that's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of like, really? Is that really gonna unplug? I feel like not. Yeah, and ESD, I guess you could just rule out ESD. Capacitor swelling. Yeah, it's not, they can blow up kind of thing, but okay, so chip creep is just those two. Okay. What is all this about here? This one I got wrong too. Okay. Oh, this was the post. Yeah, this was what I forgot. I forgot about the post. The troubleshooting section. Let's see, where is that? Troubleshooting PC hardware. Let me review the whole entire best practice. Identify the problem. Establish a theory. Test the theory. Establish a plan of action. What the heck? This is not true. Does it even make sense? Identify the problem, establish a theory, test the theory, then establish a plan of action to resolve the problem and implement the solution. And then verify the full system and document. Oh, I thought establish a plan of action was establish a... Why is... Test the theory? Why test the theory? Testing the theory is literally solving it. Whatever. Let's go to the more important thing here. Post. Component issues? Performance? Component maybe. No, there's another section here. Post issues. CPU has been given a good power signal. The system firmware performs a power on self-test. Post is a diagnostic program implemented in the system firmware that checks the hardware to ensure components required to boot the PC are present and function. It's so easy, it just checks the hardware? Okay, so it's just a hardware check. If power is present and you can hear the fan spinning, for instance, the computer does not start, there is a black screen. There are no beeps from the internal speaker. It is likely that the display is faulty and that a post procedure is not executing. Post troubleshooting steps. Ask what changed, check cabling, check for faulty interfaces and devices, check the PSU, check for faulty CPU. Okay, and this is the one with the codes. They have beep codes for the post test. 1 short beep, normal. 2 short beeps, error. Shows on the screen, okay. So this one, there's no display on the monitor. So it's not even to... See, I was thinking this. Power management, it's a power issue. At least it was in the, yeah, troubleshoot power and disk issues, I guess. Post issue. And just a hardware check, not necessarily power. Could be power, but it's just a hardware check. Video adapter, motherboard, keyboard. Okay, cool. So the answer would be all of them but this one, okay. Check for faulty devices. Yeah, I was thinking between these two, but I was like, maybe it's one or the other, but actually it makes sense because I remember reading it's you can do it this way or the other way. And then check for a faulty CPU. The ACPI, Advanced Configuration Power Interface, is a power management standard that defines the power stage such as sleep and hibernate. Yeah, that's from Core 2. That tripped me up, that's from Core 2. Power management with ACPI. Yeah, that has nothing to do with post. You can just check for faulty devices, post faulty devices. And it could be CPU, video card adapter, motherboard, power supply. Repeating short beeps is power supply. Okay, next. Video conferences, what port audio and video quality, what protocol does the engineer monitor? UDP, yeah, that's easy, UDP. This one, I had no idea about this. Let me look back at the email section. That's gonna be network services, mail servers, mailbox. No. It's terminal. Where is it? Authentication, maybe? It's not. It shouldn't be in here. It doesn't make. Yeah, where is it? Oh, here. Spam gateway. Use SPF, DKIM, and DMARC to verify authenticity of mail servers and are configured with filters that can identify spoofed, misleading, malicious, or otherwise unwanted messages. Doesn't explain it. Is there another section with those? No. Why can't I find this? Barely even touch on this. There just says all of them. Domain framework ensures that SPF and DKIM are being utilized effectively. Yeah, this tells me nothing, bro, about it. Try a new tab here. What section is this? Networks? Here. Yeah, nothing. Useless. search. Nice. Let me see. Okay, nothing. Email configuration options. What section is this in? Oh, this in mobile. Yeah, it barely even talks about that, bro. That's a ripoff. What is this? What? It reset me? Bro, come on now. Good thing these load fast. What was I on? This one. I guess I can just add it here. Let's see. Actually, they should be here. Sender policy framework. Oh, I have this somewhere. Text record. It's somewhere here. I know I have that somewhere. Let me see. Services. DNS spam records management. This is where it is. Jeez, okay. I should link back. That's what I should do. That's a smart idea. Okay, let me go. Where was it? Mobile? What was it in? Here, services. I don't think I even need this here. Let's do this, delete. And I can do this as a link to the DNS spam management records here, like that. Link, boom. That's what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm looking for. This is where it was, DNS spam management. Now I won't lose it next time. Oh, I should add links then too. If that goes there, where else is this linked to? Spam gateway and UTM. And then this one also then goes to, should I do links or related? Maybe there's a better way to put like related stuff. I don't know. For now I'll just stick with this. DNS spam. There. Okay, let's read through this. Uses text resource record published via DNS by an organization hosting email service. Identifies all the hosts authorized to send email from the domain. Sender policy framework, okay. Domain keys identified mail, DKIM. Uses cryptography to validate the source server for a given email message. Can replace or supplement SPF. To configure DKIM, organization uploads public encryption key as a text record to the DNS server. Organizations receiving messages can use the key to verify that a message derives from an authentic server. Domain-based message authentication reporting and conformance. Ensures that SPF and DKIM are being utilized effectively. DMARC policy is published as a DNS text record. So this one, if the question is hardens email service, domain, the systems administrator creates a policy within DNS to handle authentication failures. So this just says who's legit senders. And this is just cryptography to validate the source server. And so this is more robust and also specifies how DMARC authentication failures should be treated: flag, quarantine, reject, plus mechanisms for recipients to report DMARC authentication failures. So DMARC is the most thing, DKIM, like cryptography. SPF Sender Policy Framework. Okay, DMARC. Okay. That one's a tough one, but yeah, expert level, that's a tough one. Let's keep going. Yeah, this one, the DVII. I came up with that memorize. Well, I didn't come up with it, but that's just easy. DVI is analog, DVID is digital, so then the I is both. Easy. Displays a distortedly large image. What troubleshooting steps? Oh, you don't? Yeah, this low-key, this does make sense, but the OSD to check the graphics, you don't, that doesn't even make sense, but still, whatever. Check the configuration of the video card, yeah. Update the video card driver. Okay, I guess those make sense. And the card needs to be configured correctly. Updating the video card driver will install the most recent version of the driver. Okay. Next. Which one was this? Yeah, okay, this was the, what's the oldest TFT technology? It's the twisted pneumatic. Nice. Next. With the newly installed app, was working the day before. What does the technician do next? What did I say? Establish a plan of action? D, establish a theory. Yeah, I was just reviewing that. Where is it? Troubleshooting PC, best practice. Problem, establish theory, test theory. So what was he do? Helps identify a problem. So the next one is establish a theory. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna see if I can take this again tonight, actually. See if I can get 90%. I kind of have to do that. That's gonna be the goal. Virtualization refers to any solution designed on end hosts. That's client side. Easy. He wants to control HTTP requests based on time of day. That's a proxy server. Easy. Next. Oh, I missed. Oh, I said 3 and it was only 2. What is this? Critical system is set to use secure boot. What properties are characteristics of secure boot processes? Firmware is configured with cryptographic keys, yes. Operating system bootloaders digitally signed, yes. Okay, it's not this one. That one was kind of confused. That one's kind of the same as this, or like in my mind it was kind of the same, but it's not. And probably because of this hard-coded and microprocessor. What even is secure boot from being hijacked or malware? Computer firmware is configured with cryptographic keys, yeah. Firmware can identify trusted code and ensure the bootloader has been digitally signed by the OS vendor, yeah. A TPM module microprocessor is hard-coded with a unique unchangeable key referred to as the endorsement key. Oh, so this is TPM, but I was confused with secure boot. It's different than TPM. That's what I was confused with. That's from Core 2 as well. TPM different than secure boot. Gotta remember that. TPM is hard-coded. Secure boot is not even to do with TPM. It's just secure boot. Cryptographic keys of the firmware, digitally signed. Okay, well, try to remember that. What is this? Okay, on the edge of the network access point. Yep, that's easy. This one, let's see, 7 out of 10, not bad, not bad. This one I had no idea. I was guessing on this whole thing. I have no idea. PCI has a slightly larger initial segment before a long portion on the connector pin. So this is PCI. X16 is designated by the smallest initial segment. of connector pins followed by a break, and then followed by a break, then a portion of 16-lane configuration. PCIe. So X16 is a tiny little thing and a big, okay. Small break. X1 is this tiny little thing. That makes sense, the smallest one, and this is the biggest one. Slightly, I don't even know what that means. Slightly larger set of connector pins before the break. It's having a PCI expansion connector pins on the bottom. Like the RG45, there's a small segment followed by a break, then a large segment. I don't see it. Oh, small segment, break, then large segment. The heck is a north bridge? Okay, so the X4 it's got the two breaks basically. The other ones are based on size. This long one X16, this one X8. X1. The double is X4. Okay. What is the north bridge though? Motherboards. PCI, long, and this. Where's the north bridge? What is the north bridge? PCI's got the two breaks, okay. But where's the north doesn't even talk about Northbridge, bro. Well, I guess I know. Northbridge is part of a motherboard. Next. Live streaming, UDB, easy. Yeah, this one. Let's see, the RAID one. Too slow and data's backed up daily. What's the best for scientists where they don't need redundancy? It's gonna be RAID 0, yeah. Striping. Power supply, wattage rating, PSU. Output is wattage rating. Internet outage. Engineer checks of optical signals being properly converted. The ONT, yeah, easy. This one. Engineer chooses to use a type 1 hypervisor. What statements best describe it? It's the bare metal, and it's this one. Hardware directly. Easy. Next. That features CMP capabilities to handle users' workload. Multi-core central processing unit. Multiple processors. For this chip level multiprocessing CMP. Chip multiprocessing. Symmetric multiprocessing is 2 CPUs. Symmetric multiprocessing. Simultaneous multi-threading SMT for this hyperthreading. Multiprocessing, multi-threading, simultaneous multi-threading, symmetric multiprocessing. That's kind of confusing. Symmetric multiprocessing, chip level multiprocessing. Okay, but I got that one, nice. Yeah, this one I got wrong completely. I don't know what this is even supposed to mean. If memory is volatile, you cannot store data without a power supply. The storage devices are stated from least to most volatile. MSATA. MSATA goes here. 2-port HDD goes here. USB stick goes here. RAM, cache. I don't understand how they're any more set. What makes MSATA less volatile than HDD? I got the bottom right because that's easy, but this thing just didn't even make any sense. Okay, next. Fastest speeds possible. M2. Easy. Yeah, I got this one right. Virtual RAM. Address space is something else. It's the amount of memory locations CPU can keep track of. A 32-bit CPU can access 4 gigabytes of address space, whereas 64 CPU commonly uses 48-bit address bus, allowing up to 256 terabytes of memory. Still don't understand what address space is. Okay, that was easy. Ribbon cables for the keyboard, yep. Oh, I got this one right. Lines of toner, the same location every page. It's the drum. Nice. Marks that appear in the same place are often due to dirty feed rollers or drums. Okay, so it could be feed rollers as well. Speckling would be loose toner. And smudges would be fuse, some issue with the fuse. Low orbit, yep. Nice. This one was QoS, yep. That was MDM, yep. Download file securely, FTP secure, yep. Handle changes in resource usage in real time for the cloud, rapid elasticity, yep. Entire city. It's the metropolitan area network, yep. This one I just guessed. This was crazy. How many digits are found in a MAC address? Why do you even need to know how many digits? It's a completely useless question. 48. Okay, I guess it's 48. Super long. I thought it was like 48. That seems kind of long, so maybe 32. The way I was going through this was kind of good though. I was like, maybe it's 16, and so I was like seeing how the 16 was. So I was like, no, that's not long enough. Mac is long. Yeah, I guess it's like that long. 48. Makes sense, 48. What are the next troubleshooting steps for the technician? Intermittent shutdowns. Yeah, shutdowns is due to heat, so fans are free from dust and that the fan is working. Yep, nice. This one was CPU virtualization. Oh, what? Which type do hypervisor the IT staff is not? Microsoft Hyper-V? It's B, VMware Workstation. Oh, Hyper-V is a type 1 hypervisor. VMware SSC is the type 1. Parallels is a type 2, but for Mac. Okay. Well, I don't think they care about you knowing that, but... So, VMware Workstation. That makes sense. Workstation and Workstation are going to be host-based ones. Okay, that makes sense. I can remember that for next time if I see this. X500 directory over TCP/IP, that's LDAP, port 389. Internet connectivity issues on a wired network. Test for bad ports, yeah. Yeah, this doesn't may auto-negotiate. Yeah, check for bad ports, cool. Next. Physical secure pin code badging, yeah. Nice. What do I get on this? What is this? Is this a glitch? Is this a glitch or what? How am I editing this? It's supposed to be review. This is a glitch. This is a glitch, bro. What question was that? Keep starting at the beginning. What is this? It was like on 58 or something. Yeah, what is this? Whatever. Port flapping? Oh, it's all three? D, switch port, NIC port, and Ethernet. Okay, that makes sense. Next. Laser printer, the exposing stage. Oh, I guessed on this one. I got it right. Nice. Imaging drum. RAID, 6 disks, where 1/6 of the space, that was the RAID 5, yeah. Stripe over distributed parity, distributed parity, yeah. Wired connectivity issues for strict Ethernet cable, yeah. Oh, it's not RAID 1? What was this? 3 disk drives? RAID 0. Oh, that's what I was wondering. Why could you not? So RAID 0 requires 2 or more disks. Yeah, that's striping. RAID 5 need at least 3, but can do more. Striping with parity. Oh, so you can't have 2 for RAID 5? You have to have at least 3. Okay, that's good to know. RAID 1, which is 2 disks. Although using additional disks is technically possible, it is a mirrored drive configuration where data from one disk is duplicated on the second. So this is true. Most likely to be used. Ah, so it's not likely. So it's not, okay, it's not likely. It's possible, but not likely, because why would you mirror twice? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Oof, I did this one exactly opposite. Bad sectors can be found on traditional hard disk, while bad sectors can be marked as unusable. Having them present is usually a sign of a failing disk. I thought this was for SSDs, I guess not. Oh, disk thrashing is not enough RAM because of constant paging. Okay, that makes sense. And then data corruption is caused by a failing disk and will not cause extended read or write times. Okay, fair enough. Bad sectors and bad blocks it is. This one. X. Okay, that makes sense, yeah. It could be at 4 or 1. If it's mismatched, it will work at X1. Card may be plugged into a port with a greater number of lanes. This is called upplugging. Card may be plugged into an X8 socket, which has a larger number of lanes, but will not work better. Oh, this one I missed on 1D. Faulty network connection on a laptop. Port flapping. What could be the cause? Bad cabling, faulty port, interference. Ah, okay. External interference is possible while the path of the cabling is not known in this scenario. Fluorescent lighting. Okay, that could cause port flapping. I didn't know. That makes sense though. Cool. Wired infrastructure that will support wireless capabilities. Yeah, this one was a straight up guess. This is a crazy question, bro. This is, let's see, networks. This is wireless. .3AF standard allows power devices to drop to 13 watts. Bro, nobody knows this answer, bro. AF. Who's gonna know this, bro? Ethernet usage. Where's Ethernet? Connection types. Here, 802.3 Ethernet. Literally nothing. What even is this? PoE? Power over Ethernet. This one. What, bro? That's crazy. I'm not even gonna do a break. I'm just gonna keep going. Skip. Start. This is crazy stuff. No one's gonna know this, bro. 802.3 AF. Draws about 13 watts. Nobody's memorizing this. I'm for sure not. I'm just gonna take the L on this question. AT and BT. How would I know this? It's crazy, bro. Forget about it. I don't care about that one. Laser printer smudges. That's the fuser. Yeah, I got that right. Nice. Mass storage. Yeah, these are easy. Nice. Discovers they were wrong, so they either escalate or develop a new theory. Okay, nice, yep. Consequence of having a problematic computer. When considering that problems have causes, symptoms, and consequences. What? Oh, is a consequence. Oh, I see. I completely understood this wrong. Printer not working properly is a symptom. Internet connection slow is maybe a symptom. Computer is running low on memory. It's maybe a cause. Connection slow might be a cause. Yeah, these might be causes. This is a symptom, and this would be a consequence. Data required for a meeting is missing. I have no idea, bro. This question is crazy. Consequence is a result of the problem. Not being able to provide data is a consequence of having a problematic system. This question is crazy, bro. That's wild. I just turned off the red light so it can make me not fall asleep. Because I'm not trying to fall asleep. We gotta be up. We gotta be up. Up, up, up. Resume. Let's see, what is this? Yeah, this makes no sense. This is retarded. This is absolutely retarded. This question's retarded. Completely retarded. What is this? Mitigate debris reaching the components. Occasional overheating. Select all the applied new system, fan blanking. Yeah, easy. Escape from the OFV, the VM, escape, easy. What is not commonly found in the dialog box? C. Print in black or white. Okay. There are two main configuration dialogs for local printer properties and printer preferences. Preferences selects default print job options. Okay. Makes sense. Flex? What the hell is a flex? What is even flex? I'm looking at that right now, bro, because what even is flex? What is even flex? Where's memory? There's no flex. Oh, here. Multi-channel. Here. Configuration with mismatch modules may cause the system to operate in either single channel mode, dual channel mode with spare module disabled, or in flex mode. But not as multi-channel. Interesting. Interesting. Nice. Container. Nice. Yeah, nice. Yep, easy, nice. What was this? Located same office, laptops, Wi-Fi, nice. What is this? Speckled output, yeah, toner being loose, okay, nice. What is this? Lithium ion, doesn't hold charge. What are the causes? Aging, and this. Okay, nice. Faded or faint. That's the Toner cartridge? Oh, I thought that was the fuser. Oh, if it smudges. Okay, if it's faint, then it's the toner. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep, nice. Okay, so I got that. 2x10 USB-C, that's this one. C, yeah. A from App Store, MAM. Okay, MAM. Mobile Application Management. Done. Nice. Cool. So if I take it again, I think I could get... Would I be able to get 90%? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I might as well try. I say we do it. It's 8:45. We've got time. Wait, no. We've got time. I say we do it. I think we can do it. D316. Notes cleanup. Yeah. Git push origin. What is even happening here? I'm not reading all that, bro. Okay. Yeah, I say I just do another one. Let's do another test. Let's get 90%, bro. If I can get 90%, that'll be huge. That'll be huge. Oh, reset? How do I take it again? Here. First practice exam assessments. Come on now, what is this? Oh, you have to reset it. Okay, I see now. So I'm just gonna exit that one then. Okay, reset it then, bet. And you'll be able to retake them, okay? Bet. Yeah, look how much I use almost all the time. Whoa. Oh, I could review still? Nice. Sweet. Okay, let's do this one. Let's do a new one. What is this over here? What even is this? Completion statement? What is this? Download, save. I mean, I guess cool. What else is in here? A whole bunch of things. Okay, let's do another one then. Let's go. What you thought this was? We're doing another one. 100%. Let's go. Start. Technician builds a spare computer with an older motherboard and purchases a new modular supply. What type of P1 motherboard connector will the power supply most likely provide? 20 plus 4. With the newer modular supply, yeah. 20 plus 4, baby. Let's go. Remote facility cannot utilize a wired internet connection for a short period. Cannot utilize? Okay. When relying on wireless solution, the company uses a technology that must be provisioned with a motor so it can periodically realign with the array. Oh, that's a low Earth orbit satellite internet access. LEO. Low Earth orbit. Yeah, nice. Weekly video conferences. have been complaining about poor audio and video quality. Which protocol should you monitor? UDP. Easy. Confirm. Upgrade several company laptops with new storage. Have to interface with PCIe. That's M2, bro. Come on. We're going quick with this one. We're hitting the 1 hour mark on this time. How much you want to bet? Laptops have a standard. Upgrade hard drives in the laptops. They have those standards. What physical drive to order? What is the normal size of laptop magnetic drive? Normal size, that's desktop, so it's not this. Normal size of a laptop, this one. This is this is SSD. This is mSATA. This is a regular laptop, right? Yeah, I think so. 2.5. Technicians suggest purchasing a new computer that features CMP, chip multi-level processing. I already know, bro. I already know. Easy. No, not this. Not a multi-socket motherboard. No. That's SMP. That's simultaneous. No, that's simultaneous multiprocessing. Yeah, that's multiple CPUs. SMP. Multi-cores. What is this? CMP. Multi-processing. Multiple parallel threads. No, that's SMT. Simultaneous multi-threading, or something like that. It's C. This one. Processing cores. Motherboard issue. Tech discovers chip creep with SATA connector. What is the cause? Select all that apply. Can be changing temperature and dust and dirt, and not those. Next. 2 by 10 gigabits per second speeds. Uses a USB-C connector type. 2 by 10 and USB-C. That's the latest gen. That's this gen 2 by 2. Next. Prevent spam and other anomalies. Creates a policy with domain name system handling authentication failures. That's the DMARC. This is cryptography. This is a sender policy framework. So this is who's allowed to send from a domain. This is the something to do with cryptography, and this is this helps to manage those as well as handle authentication failures with the domain name system. Okay, easy. C. Oh, bro, I'm getting 100%. I can feel it. 100%, bro. Need to share data between laptops in the same office space. Wi-Fi. Next. Plans a fiber cable implementation between 2 campuses, or 2 campus buildings. Engineer selects single mode fiber. What specifications does the engineer need to consider with this decision? Single mode fiber, it's going to be a small core, so not this and not this. Long distances, long wavelengths, short, no, long distances, that. 3 items that define a problem, a cause, symptom, consequence. Next. Faulty network connection on a laptop. Traces the Ethernet cable to office to direct connection 16-port smart switch. While investigating the switch's activity, it becomes apparent that port flapping is occurring. What does the tech troubleshoot as a possible cause? Select all. Faulty port, bad cabling, and it could also be interference. Bet. Wired connectivity issues with the device. What to check first? Ethernet cable. Yeah, Ethernet cable. Next. Upgrading RAM on multiple standardized laptops. What's the most important factor to consider to ensure compatibility with the existing hardware? Pins, HDD, no. DDR version, yes. Confirm. Company plans live streaming company-wide meeting once a month. Engineers prepare network equipment to allow traffic. Which protocol is normally used for such a task? Live streaming? That's UDP, bro. Come on now. Confirm. PC Tech plugs an a 4x PCIe adapter to an 8x socket. What speed would the card be capable of running at? Well, it can either do 1 or a max of 4. Can't do those. Confirm. Needs to repair laptop. Some keyboard characters not properly typing. Fingerprint readers not recognized. What's the component the technician is inspecting? So don't stop. No. Ribbon cables, yes. Confirm. Needs to run a complex algorithm and machine learning programs that require a significant amount of computing power. Scientist tells the company's IT pro computer is too slow. Data's backed up daily. What RAID configuration is best so they don't need redundancy? For speed, they run computing power is too slow. And data's backed up. They don't need redundancy, so that's RAID 0. That's striping is RAID 0. This is mirroring. This is RAID with. This is striping with distributed parity, and this has to have 3. Yeah, that has to have 3. And this is striping and mirrored. Okay, and that has to have 4. Okay, confirm. Share a specific set of files with external users. What protocol allows someone to upload files with encrypted services? FTPS. Done. Confirm. Medium LAN. Implement gigabit Ethernet. What standard do they use? Gigabit? 1000 base T, that's gigabit, bro. Come on, confirm. Easy. MAC address binary digits. I remember this when I checked it. It's 48. Confirm. Several network printers to a business network. Install the printers easily by browsing resources that are available to use. What protocol enables the ability for a printer to have an automatically populated address book? Protocol. That's not a protocol. That's not a protocol. That's not a protocol. This is the only protocol. It's authentication protocol. Lightweight directory access protocol or something like that. LDAP. That's a directory protocol. Directory authentication protocol. LDAP. Lightweight directory authentication protocol. Okay, whatever. Next. Deploy a virtualization solution that separates host resources from each instance that is running at the operating system level. That's a container. Confirm. Technician helps the user identify a problem with the newly installed application. User states that the application was working the day before. What does the technician do next? Problem with newly installed application. States the application was working the day before. So identify the problem. Establish a theory of probable cause. Test a theory, establish a theory. And then establish a plan of it. No, then test the theory. Then establish the plan. And then this. Yeah, confirm. Virtualization refers to any solution designed to run on ordinary desktops or workstations. That's client-side virtualization. Confirm. Discovers malwares moving from one guest OS to another VM in attempts to interact with the hypervisor. It's escaping. Confirm. Secured print solution. What 2 physical security solutions has IT considered? Physical, PIN code, badging. Confirm. Office has multiple types of printers that require regular maintenance. What type of printer maintenance includes replacing and properly disposing of a toner print cartridge? Toner? Laser printer. Confirm. Management software applies security policies to mobile devices and apps in the enterprise. That's MDM, bro. Or EMM. Yeah, EMM, higher level. Confirm. Network access controls for systems. Includes security mechanisms, local remote authentication, internal server system. Unmanaged switch is put in place on the edge of the network to protect the server and protect against unauthorized traffic. That's the network access point, bro. Confirm. 3 disk drives. Which of the following RAID configurations will most likely be used? RAID 0 is striping, you can stripe across 3. RAID 1 is mirroring. It's not likely, but RAID 5 you can use that. Distributed parity, you need at least 3. And this one you need 4. Confirm. Monitor displays distortedly large image. How to fix configuration of the video card. Update the video card driver. Check that. Confirm. Okay, we got this one here. This is such a garbage question, bro. So garbage. Most volatile CPU cache. And then RAM. And somehow USB is volatile. And then it's HDD and then MSATA, I think. I don't know why, that makes none of it make sense, but whatever. I mean, it kind of make, like, this is more volatile, but why is CPU more volatile than RAM? And how is HDD less volatile than MSATA? Or is it this way? No, this way. Somehow. Some way, somehow. Do you need power to store data on RAM? On the volatile? Yes, you do. On these ones? No, you don't. Cool. Confirm. Modern Android-based connector for wired? USB-C, bro. Confirm. Exposing stage of a print job? Oh, that's the drum. Wait. Encoding has nothing to do with encoding. Toner? No, that's not it. Conditioned by the primary? No, that's the beginning. It's A. Drum. Not losing its charge. Confirm. UART port. How can a UART port be utilized? Bluetooth and USB on phones, on the Android. Confirm. We're making time, bro. Look at this. We're flying through this, almost halfway. Easy. User complains about the quality of the display on the laptop. User mentions that the laptop has been in use since the company started many years ago. Quality of the display? TFT transistor. Wait, it determines that the displays use a very early thin TFT technology and will replace the laptop. Twisted Domatic is the old school guy. Confirm. Laser printer has lines of toner in the same location on every page. User checked the feed rollers for the technician and that they were clean. Yeah, because it could be feed rollers causing it. The only other option is the drum. Confirm. Using virtualization. Chooses to use a type 1 hypervisor. Which statement describes the environment? Type 1 is hardware. Bare metal. Hardware. This host base? No. Installed on OS? No. Confirm. Damage to the screen. Cracks on the screen. Touch input is no longer recognized. Visual elements look fine. What do you need to replace? The digitizer for the touch. The visual elements are fine, so... And there's a crack, so probably the protective glass. Confirm. X500 directly, that's LDAP, TCP IP protocol. I don't remember the ports. Actually, LDAP is 389. I remember that one, but not the other ones. LDAP. Windows NT computer, unique piece of machinery. Legacy system, old school network. 3.7 to 139 net BIOS. Yeah, confirm. Not enough system RAM. Extended using page file or swap space. Combination of addressable memory is called virtual RAM. Google Workspace. Google. Email address. Just use the same thing, Jado at Google or at Gmail. There. MFA authentication. What options? MFA authentication to register the company's cell phone? Probably to register the cell phone is email. Right? Because you don't want to register it to yourself. So email. Sync options. He wants to check email, make phone calls, check events, save documents, access to the internet and hotspots. Check events, call people, files, Drive, Gmail, passwords and reminders, probably. Why not? I don't know. Reminders? That's Apple. Passwords? That's Apple also. Keychain is Apple. Passwords is Android maybe? I don't know. Reminders? I don't know. Location mode? Should always be able to accurately locate the company's cell phone. High accuracy. Battery saving? Location mode, can you have all of them? Which one? Just one of them? It should be a radio button, no? Device only? I don't know what this is supposed to mean. Do we want it or not? What's battery saving mode? Let's just do that for now. USB tethering doesn't say anything about it, so no. Wi-Fi, we want that. Security. The best one is 2 PSK, pre-shared key. Best password is this one probably. Confirm it. Laser printer smudges easily. That's a fuse. Post is for checking devices and hardware. Starts with a post issue. Which of the following troubleshooting tests are appropriate in this situation? Check for faulty devices. Check for faulty devices this way as well, and a faulty CPU. Nice. UTM appliance replacement for a firewall. Which feature related to web browsing are they looking for? Content filtering. Confirm. Plans a new wired infrastructure rollout that will support wireless capabilities. For this rollout, cable length is 328. Oh, this is the one that is complete garbage of a question. I think it's AF. Complete garbage, yeah, confirm. Protocol system uses the secure boot. What are characteristics of secure boot? Firmware, cryptographic keys, yeah. Bootloader's digitally signed, yeah. Microprocessor, that's TPM. Can be managed through this operating system? I think no. It's the TPM. TPM can be. Confirm. Restrictions on mobile devices, including USB ports and cameras. It's MDM. Replaces the power supply and desktop. I need to know the output of the current power supply. Measured as what? Wattage. This is the old school. 2 lines is old school. That's PCI. Old school. GPU, that's gonna be the best one. X16. This tiny little guy. It's gonna be X1 actually. This tiny boy. This one. X8 probably. Wait. What is this? X8? I think so. Maybe not. Wait a minute. This, yeah, X8. Yeah, X8. That's X8. X1. This is the GPU's the big boy, X16. The 2 slots is the old school PCI. What is all this? Components are not integrated into the motherboard. Wait, select the ones that are not integrated. CPU socket, yes. SSD, no. CMOS, yes. Firmware. Say, firmware. Firmware, yeah, firmware is like device stuff. The GUI. Wait. Yes or no on this? Is that in the CPU? Yeah, that's in the CPU. Firmware's in the CPU? Yeah, firmware's in the CPU. Now I'm starting to overthink myself, bro. Motherboard is just a freaking board. It's got the socket, the CMOS, and whatever this Northbridge thing is, but I know it's got it. Doesn't have this, this, and this. Okay, confirm. Internet outage, fibers being used. Engineer checks to see if the optical signal is being properly converted to electrical signal. Routers connected using RJ45 copper wire patch cord. What does the engineer check? Fiber? Optical signal? That's ONT, bro. Connect, confirm. Complaint from multiple users that share a laser printer. From that pages are being faded, or printing faded, or faint. Ruled out user and server settings. Faded? That's toner. Low toner. Virtualization in a sandbox environment. Windows 10. CPU has virtualization enabled. Plenty of resources. Which type 2 hypervisor does IT staff install? This is type 1. That's a bare metal. This is for Mac. Mac, bare metal. For workstation, OS, client. That's gotta be this one. Confirm. Laptop upgrade. Extremely lightweight. Requirement for the fastest speeds possible. Upgrade what? What to upgrade though? Which drive? Okay, drive. Fastest, lightweight, M2. Confirm. College campus is spread throughout in a whole city. They want to upgrade connectivity to all the buildings. That's a metropolitan area, bro. Campus is man. Campus man. Confirm. Control HTTP requests at the time of day. Based on the time of day, that's a proxy. Clients service does the administrator deploy when configuring clients in a non-transparent manner. Transparent and non-transparent, either way, it's a proxy server. Confirm. Wireless infrastructure. Adjust the signal of all antennas for optimal performance in dBi. I remember this one because I got this wrong. Let me see. Wait. Frequency, it's not this. It's one of these three. Gain, transmit power. It's gain. Gain. Transmit power is not this. Transmit power is dBm. dB. It's this one. Antenna gain. Effective isotropic radiated power. That's this times this. And also measured in this. But to adjust the signal is this. You want to adjust this. C. Confirm. Multi-channel configuration. Memory into multi-channel. 4 gig module is placed in bank A1. 12 gig is placed in bank B1. Reports that 16, 4 plus 12, 16, is usable, but not as multi-channel. So not dual channel. ECC doesn't even make sense. What does the system make use in making all the system memory available? Single channel flex. Because I got that wrong and I read about it in my notes. Confirm. Technician explains that the problem is what looks to be a printhead. 3D printer, printhead. What's the component? Extruder is the name of the 3D printer, printhead. Confirm. Configure 6 disks in a workstation, part of a RAID. 1/6 of the space on each disk is used for parity. That's the striping with distributed parity 5. This is striping, mirror, striped parity, distributed parity A5. Confirm. Problem with the user's computer, collecting detailed information about the user from the about the problem from the user about the problem. They believe they know the cause, however, testing this theory, they discover they're wrong. Maybe not capable of resolving the issue. What are some appropriate troubleshooting steps? Escalate it? Back up the computer? No. Develop a new theory? Ask colleagues? No. Confirm. You work for a managed IT services company that has similar workstation setups across multiple clients. Oh, this one. Oh, this is easy. I did this one. This is for displays. Very dim images appear. Okay. Calibrate color to output. Artwork color output different than displays. Calibrate it. Check cabling. Reactivate via touch. Oh, that's the stuck pixels. Reactivate it via touching. Punch the screen and it's going to fix the pixels. Verify source in OSD. No, just oh, this one. Wrong source. Automatic screensavers burn in OLED. Brightness contrast is this dim one. Check this one. To minimize cabling, audio, video, using HDMI or DisplayPort. Flickering image can be caused by display's backlight or what component starting to fail. Buttons, yeah, buttons for sure. Fan for sure. Power supply for sure. Circuitry. Projector makes a pop. That's a burned out bulb, bro. What else would it be? Yeah, burned out bulb. Confirm. IT service provider implement VoIP system. After discussing office needs, the ability to make and receive calls is critical. Which of the following should the technician recommend? QoS? Yeah, that's for VoIP. DFS, UNPM, yeah, you should turn on port flapping for sure. Yeah. QoS, quality of service. Managing settings, Windows, laser printer. Okay, so laserjet printer. Printer's properties dialog, which is not part of the properties dialog. What's the other one? Properties and preferences. Preferences is this stuff. Properties, yeah, it's the one that's not like the others. This one. Preferences. Confirm. Troubleshoot internet connectivity issues on a wired network. Make sure the patch cables are working physically connected to the network ports. Wired network. Make sure patch cables are physically connected. If that's not the problem, what's the next troubleshooting step? Internet connectivity issues on a wired network. NIC driver? No. Ethernet speed duplex are set to odd. What? No. Wi-Fi is turned on? No. Loopback tool to bad ports? Yeah, confirm. Shared printer complain. Printers printing on both sides of the sheet. When it should only do one. What setting do you change? Duplexing? Confirm. has no power. Technician eliminated possible causes. Power supply, processor cabling, wall socket connection issue. Therefore, what could it be? Faulty CPU. Corrupted BIOS. BIOS, no. Wait, power? Yeah, BIOS, no. Motherboard? Boot sector, no. CPU. No, he ruled out processor. That's a CPU. That's a no. Motherboard, yes. Motherboard carries the buses, which is the power. Yeah, confirm. Bus it down, motherboard. Bus it down. Let's see. USB device, computer. Don't ever say that again, bro. Don't ever say that again. Speeds are slightly less than expected. Wait, what? USB device into a computer notices the speeds are less. USB port and device or USB 3.x devices achieve speeds at 9 gigs. 9 gigs. That's 3.2, 2 by 1. That's 20, that's 10, that's 1 gig. That's 10 gigs, that's 20 gigs. That's less. That's garbage, that's what that is. This one, 10 gigs. 9, 10, yeah, confirm. Lithium ion battery does not hold charge for as long as it used to. Seems to charge slowly after replacing a lost adapter. Noticed for a while. What could be the cause? Select all of them. Aging battery, yeah. Aftermarket AC adapter, yeah, you probably bought the wrong one because you don't know how to Google things. Swelling battery, no, confirm. Issue. What issue does the help desk technician suspect is causing a problem of a cursor moving on its own? Digitizer swelling, high. This one. Yeah, confirm. Non-volatile storage. Devices hold data when the system's powered off. Yes. They're also called mass storage. What are 3 types of mass storage? Solid state, optical, magnetic. RAM, no. Confirm. Malfunction with touch input. Disassembles computer to diagnose the problem. Finds a 9-pin header on the motherboard. 9-pin is USB. PSU is 20 or 24 pin. USB. Confirm. Shared printer handles a lot of print jobs for medium-sized company. Users are complaining about print jobs. Speckled output to be the problem. Speckled output. Loose toner? Yeah, loose toner. Yeah, confirm. Cloud characteristics handles changes in demand requirements in real time. Real time changes, rapid elasticity. Easy, confirm. Moving to infrastructure to the cloud. Emphasizes need to handle changes in resources in real time. What? Is this the same exact question? I can go back? Cloud characteristic handles changes in demand requirements in real time. Elasticity. Next. Resource usage in real time. Bro, this is 2 of the same questions in a row. What feature fulfills this? Rapid elasticity. That's crazy. Confirm. That's a 2-piece right there. That's what I call a 2-piece. Service provides on-demand resources like server instances, file storage, database applications over a network. Provides on-demand resources like all of this kind of stuff. That's just general cloud computing. Yeah. Confirm. The following solutions can mitigate debris reaching components and address the occasional overheating, facilitating airflow. Pick all that apply. More RAM to cool it down. You just add more RAM. Whatever's the problem, add more RAM. System fan, blanking plates. Confirm. Company realizes it needs to implement management solution for mobile phones. Which solution is specific to the restriction of apps? Oh, that's easy. MAM. MAM. Mobile app management, whatever it's called. Confirm. Best practice methodology. Oh, this is the absolute retarded question, right? Yeah, this is the retarded question. Which of the following options is a consequence of having problematic computer when considering that problems have causes, symptoms, and consequences? Printer not working properly, internet connection is slow, computers running low on memory, data required for a meeting is missing. Which of the options is a consequence? None of this makes any sense, but I know it's this one. I'm not going to waste my time trying to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. They know it doesn't make sense. They did that on purpose. They're coming up with some crazy ideas. New type of logic that never existed before. Hardware replaces CPU on an AMD motherboard. What must be applied when connecting heatsink to CPU? Heatsink to CPU, thermal grease, thermal paste. Confirm. That's it. Make sure I got all of them. Bro, I think I beat record time right now. Everything. All of them. That's record time. How much time do I have left? Bro, that was less than 40 minutes. That's insane. That was a speed run. That's a straight speed run right there. I think I just broke a speed run for this. What score did I get? 100%. How much you want to bet? What? I thought I clicked it. I did click it. Come on. What? I'll take it. How is that not 100%, bro? What did I get wrong? There's no way. Oh, I know what I got wrong. That one PBQ. That has to be the PBQ. This one, yeah. This one, I don't even know what they were asking. Review it. What is this? That one is glitched. That's the one that's glitched, bro. This is glitched. It doesn't even let you look at it. Look at it. You can't even look at it. How do I get to it? Gotta keep going. Look at that. Greens across the board. Wait. Did I just pass it? 10 out of 10. Easy. Greens across the board. Yeah, this one's glitched. It doesn't even grade. This is glitched. Look, I could still change it. Yo, let me change it. What even is this? Reset? Bro, I'm still solving it. Done. Okay, whatever. 96, that's awesome. Wait, column. Where was I? Back. Sweet. Assessment, 90, done. Oh, that was a good day today. Bro, we went hard. 9:30. Ooh, that was a speed run. That was a speed run. The exam speed run. CompTIA A speed run. Bro, I was drinking a lot of water. Let's see. Yeah, the only reason I got that is because I was able to review the answers and just remember what was wrong. But what the best thing is, domain review. Or another exam. Probably the other exam will be tomorrow, so I might as well start their domain review. That's the order, I gotta do it anyway. 9:30? I got time, bro. We've got, let's see, 2 more hours, bro. 11:30. How many hours? 10 hours? 10-hour stream? We don't stop, bro. We don't stop. We don't stop. You can just look at everyone else who chooses to stop, and that's your competition. All those people that stop, they choose to stop. It's late, it's tiring, it's too tired, they're bored, they can't focus. They've been studying too long. How long is too long? There isn't too long. There's no too long. There's never too long. Domain review. What is this? Assess your, wait. Okay, if you scored, continue to domain review, okay. Answer the questions, read, review material. For lessons and topics. Oh, that's what I just did, right? That's what I was just on. What is this? That's this, I think. What is this? Learning plan progress. I've done it. Review your practice questions. Okay, so we're doing practice now. But before we do that, let me check up on this. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. This is 11 hours, bro. I'm gonna speedrun it. Speedrun. I'm gonna do it in 3 hours. 11 hours, I'm doing it in 3. I'm speedrunning this, bro. Don't even think. Change course. What is this? What even is this? There's 2. What is all this? Oh, this got a practice test too? It's the same one as this? Yeah, it's the same one in here, I think. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not doing this yet. Wait, so what's the checklist I gotta do? Wait, what the? Okay. First, the tab checklist.
And I'm in. Huh. Certification exam. I wonder if that one's different from the other class I took. I'm gonna ask my...
Bro, I'm not doing this.
As you work on the code as
I'm
an
not
attempt.
watching this, bro. You gotta be crazy if you think I'm watching that.
A certification vendor and a proctor are two different things. You can do that via email or setting up exams can take a combination of study strategies. They can go over the line of the email when you submit your score. Time to test. While you wait for your voucher, set up a call with Student Success located in the course of study right under your course instructor approval button in your course, especially around holidays where testing availability can be knowledge in that career area, and they really add value to your skill set. So let's go over some of the details. First of all, certifications can take more time due to the amount of material and working with a third-party proctor, so we need to build that into our study plan for this course. A certification vendor and a proctor are two different things. For example, CompTIA is the organization that sets the standard for certifications, such as A+ and Project+. CompTIA contracts with PearsonView, a company that specializes in computer-based testing, to proctor all of CompTIA's certification assessments. So you want to schedule your test earlier, especially around holidays where testing availability can be limited. Next, let's set up a call with your course instructor right away for a solid study plan. Ask specific questions as each certification is unique. For example, are there simulations on the exam? Often those are weighted more heavily than multiple choice questions, is unique. Right away for a solid study plan. Ask specific questions, and exams can take a combination of study course. Often you'll need to complete the whole thing process if you have them. Request approval button in your course. Often you'll need to complete the whole thing even if you have industry experience. So once you feel ready to test, you will hit the request approval button in your course of study. The course instructor will review your readiness and then provide some guidance. Make sure to ask questions about the process if you have them. You can do that via email or setting up a call. If you don't feel ready, ask for additional resources. If you haven't heard from your course instructor within 24 hours of hitting the request approval button, email the shared inbox for help, which is located in the course of study right under your course instructor's contact information. For certifications, there are often many resources you can find on your own. Keep in mind, that can be kind of overwhelming. At WGU, we recommend finishing your resource in the course first and then request guidance on additional resources or search for them on your own. Now, we recognize everyone has different learning preferences, but your course instructor can best support you with our learning resources. Once approved, you will go into the course of study and click the Schedule Now button, which sends a request for your voucher. A voucher will be emailed to you with directions on how to set up a time to test. While you wait for your voucher, set up a call with Student Success. They can go over study tips, test anxiety issues,
I want to request now.
or other test-taking strategies. Ask your course instructor or program mentor specific questions about the test to optimize your potential score. For instance, some questions count against you on some certification exams when you answer a question incorrectly, as opposed to just leaving it blank. It helps to know these strategies before testing. Keep in mind, once your test is scheduled, it is important to keep the appointment or reschedule it. If you miss the appointment, the voucher is used and counted as an attempt. Once you take your test, whether you pass or fail, you may need to send a copy of your official score report to scores@wgu.edu. In other cases, it will be sent automatically. Please refer to WGU Knowledge Center article titled Third-Party Exam Procedures to confirm how to submit your third-party exam score. The directions will vary based on the exam you have taken. And after scores are received from you, or the automated score reporting, the scores team will update your student record with any results of your assessment. If your score takes a few days to process, please know the date you take the exam is recorded as the date of your pass or fail. If you pass the assessment, you pass the course. If you need to take the assessment again, put retake in the subject line of the email when you submit your score. Make sure you copy your program mentor and course instructor on any score report emails you send so they can help you with the next steps. I know this may sound like a lot, but don't worry, temps. I know you can do it, and I'm happy to help.
Oh yeah, it takes a day or so to get the... Oh, I gotta... Dang, okay, so I gotta do this now. "24 hours, I'm accepting, I'm scheduling now, bro. Or I'm not, I'm requesting now. Request approval now. What else is there do I have to read? Doesn't say. What is this? Mountain time? That's crazy time, bro. Oh, mountain time. Oh, okay, his mountain time, his 6 a.m. I'm requesting, bro. Yeah, I'm requesting that right now, bro, because I don't want to be late. I'll do this now in the meantime. While I wait for that. Because I'm going to need Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, that's... I'm cutting it close, bro. I'm cutting it close. Let's do it. This thing. Exam objectives, that's what I want to find. Here, this should be, should I do this? What did I get? 96%. Exam objectives, yeah, that's what I want. Wait, am I supposed to email him? Let me download this. What even? Oh. Bro, what? These exams are looking kind of crazy. Crazy but easy. Easy but hard. This thing I don't need. Or do I? Wait a minute. Yeah, maybe. Oops. What did I click? What is this? This is pretty good. Matching. This is actually not bad. This is pretty good. I'll have to check this out. Let me copy this link. Practice. What is it? Practice PBQs? Or just additional links? Additional resources, tools, and helpful links. Like that. Testing, nice. Jason Dion. Oh yeah, I get free access to Udemy. Test pressed practice exams. Total CompTIA. Dang, they give me everything in here. Practice test 1, 2, 3. I should do those. 270 questions, bro. That's pretty good. What else is there? Jason Dion, practice test prep, Skillsoft. Cyber Vista. Rated 1.7 stars? Yo, that's terrible. Yo. Textbooks, video course, PBQs. Test strategies. Score reporting. What What is this? Test strategies. Identify the most correct answer. Most logical answer, least expensive answer, fastest solution answer, solve for the answer. PBQs. Always gonna see. That's a wild guess. That's crazy. This is pretty good, actually. Full ITF foundations? I don't need it. Full video course free. Jason Dion for free. That loaded, I know, but no more playing around. What else? What am I looking for? Here, course search. What else? Page, next one. This one. This is what I was looking for. Okay, I guess that's it. I want to get started on this while I can, though. Begin. Retailers upgrading its point of sale equipment to allow customers to pay through Apple Pay or Samsung Pay. What technology are they looking to implement? NFC. What is this? Oh, okay. I am sure. Nice. Place the computer component, resolve the user's issue where the laptop would not stay on without the power adapter plugged in. What computer component did the technician replace? Would not stay on without it being plugged in, the battery. Technician vendor replace a computer component for an end user's laptop. The issue was certain keys failed to press down when typed. What component the support team replaced to resolve the issue? The keyboard? What kind of easy question is that? Whoa. Their computer's making loud clicking noises and no files can be opened. It's an issue with the hard drive. Security policy disallows fingerprints to be used to unlock a device. What security feature did the company disable? Biometrics. User with an SSD and an Intel Core i7 recently had another component upgraded. The upgrade has not improved the speed because it is not being recognized by the operating system. What component was upgraded but not recognized? memory. It's the only one that even makes sense out of the options. Unable to pay because their phone is not being recognized by the payment processing device at checkout. What technology has failed? NFC. Upgraded to 802.11n. Oh wait, okay, use my memory. What is that again? 802.11a, 802.11g, gn, 802.11n, 802.11n, which one? Wait, 802.11ab, 802.11g, 802.11n. This is network upgrade to 802.11n is Wi-Fi 6 or is Wi-Fi? Wait a minute. This is 2.4 gigahertz and 5 gigahertz radio bands, and this is 5 only? What's G? 802.11g. Few older laptops could no longer connect. So this is 5G, 5 gigahertz. Only support 8, the laptops only support 802.11ab. It's 2.4. What could be upgraded on the laptops to allow them to connect again? Hard drive wireless card. Looking to upgrade the performance of its computers as cost effectively as possible. What computer component can be cheaply upgraded to improve read-write times? Hard drive. Read-write. Wait. Yeah, read-write times. Improve security on a computer equipment by enforcing its use of fingerprints to unlock the device. Bro, these are like all the same questions rehashed over and over again, or what? Reports their laptop is starting to bulge outwards. Oh, that's a problem with the battery, bro. You've got a swelling battery. Computer component was upgraded recently to improve speed. During the boot process, screen states no bootable disk. What may have been upgraded? What could have been upgraded based off of this problem? It was the hard drive. This is literally the same questions over and over again. What is going on? Everything is the same answer. Battery, hard drive, processor, keyboard, battery, hard drive. It's all literally the same. That's crazy. Having issues reading and writing data. Takes an extraordinary long time to do basic tasks because of it. What component of the computer is causing this issue? Read and write data. Hard drive. Dude, everything is hard drive or what? Or NFC. My bad. Or NFC. Can no longer log into computer because computer is not recognizing keystrokes. What component could they check? The keyboard. Bro, these are like the easiest things ever. What do I even do? Just the check? Do I get like a percentage on here that I get right or no? Just progress check. Oh, if I get everything right, it's just a check. Display components of mobile devices. Why is section 1 mobile devices? Networking, hardware and network trouble. Oh, I see, because these are aligned to the exam objectives here. Y'all can't read this though on my screen. Can I even make this bigger? Oh, you can't. No, this. Oh, you can. It's kind of neat. I didn't even know you could do that. How do I know it's standard size? It doesn't doesn't say. View. Zoom out. It doesn't even have a standard size. That's crazy, bro. It doesn't show the percentage. Okay, so I guess it doesn't matter. This is probably regular size. That's too big. But I can open this. Yeah, there we go. Now we're talking. That's what I'm talking about. Do I have PDF++? I do. Okay, let's look at the domains. 1, mobile devices, 15%. Networking is 20%. Hardware, 25%. Virtualization, cloud computing, 11%. Hardware, network troubleshooting. Most of it is hardware and networking. That's where to spend the most time on. 675 out of 900, that's a 75%. Number of questions, maximum of 90. Recommended experience, how about 12 weeks? How about 1 month? 1 month of no job, just studying. How about that? Bro, I don't think anybody can beat me. Look at that, 11 hours, bro. 10 o'clock. We can hit 12 hours. We can hit 12-hour stream. We'll grow to 11. That's what we're talking about. This is the kind of numbers you gotta be putting up. This is the kind of numbers you gotta be putting up. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Mobile devices. You gotta know how to do battery, keyboard, RAM, hard disk, solid disk, wireless cards, physical privacy, security components, biometrics, near-field scanning features. Install and configure. Oh, so this is like really based off of the objectives. That's why it was like that. Ooh, this is gonna be good then. Compare and contrast the display components of mobile devices. LCD, IPS, TN, and VA. And then OLED. Mobile display components, Wi-Fi antenna, connector placement, camera, webcam, microphone, touchscreen, digitizer, inverter. What's the inverter? Given a scenario, set up and configure accessories and ports of mobile devices. USB, USB-C, micro USB, MIDI, USB, Lightning, serial interfaces, NFC, Bluetooth, hotspot, touch buttons, headset, speakers, webcam, docking station, port replicator, trackpad, drawing pad. Given scenario, configure basic mobile device network. What the heck, bro? That scared me. Actually, this is good. Actually, I'll give you a 5-star. I'll actually give you that, bro. Start. Okay, we'll use the 5-minute break for reading the objectives, and then we'll go back to this after the 5-minute break. And we'll do one last. Then we'll do one last session. What is it called? A session? A break? Yeah, it's called a session. What is this? Configure basic mobile device connectivity. 2G, 3G, 4G, 5G, hotspot, global system for mobile GSM versus CDMA. Preferred roaming list, PRL updates, I don't even know what that is. Bluetooth, enable pairing, device pairing, enter appropriate pin code, test connectivity. Okay, really, you have to like write all that out. Location services, GPS, cellular location, MDM, MAM, corporate email configuration, two-factor authentication, corporate application. I gotta look up this again. Mobile device synchronization. Synchronized to mail. Networking part 2. Compare UDP, TCP. Ports, protocols, their purposes. Ports and protocols. 2021 is FTP. 22 is SSH, 23 Telnet, 25 SMTP, 53 DNS, 6768 is DHCP, 80 is HTTP, 110 is Post Office Protocol, 137, 139 is NetBIOS over TCP IP, 143 is IMAP, 161, 162 is SNMP, 389 is LDAP, Lightweight Directory Access Protocol, 443 is HTTPS, 445 is SMB, and Common Internet File System, CIFS, 339 is RDP, or 3389, 389 is, yeah, 3389 RDP, TCP UDP, connectionless, connection oriented. Connectionless is UDP, so DHCP and TFTP. Connection oriented is HTTPS and SSH. Common networking hardware. Routers, switches, access points, patch panel, firewall, PoE, injector, switch, PoE standards. Oh, you gotta know the PoE standards for real, bro. That's crazy. That is, if I get a question on that, bro. Hub, cable modem, DSL, ONT, network interface card, SDN. That's not bad, easy. Compare and contrast protocols for wireless networks. Frequencies. Yeah, you guys can see 2.45 channels, regulations. Okay, I see. 802.11 A, B, G, and AC, AX. Yeah, G. AB is 2.4? No, I don't remember. I gotta relook at that actually. Long-term, licensed, unlicensed power. Regulatory requirements for wireless power. NFC, RFID. Summarize services provided by network hosts. DNS, DHCP, file share, print servers, mail servers, syslog, web servers, AAA. Spam gateways, UTMs, load balancers, proxies. SCADAs. That's all you gotta know, SCADA. IoT devices. Install, configure basic SOHO networks. IPv4, private address, public address, IPv6, a PIPA, static dynamic gateway. What is the private ranges? It's 10.0 is one of the ranges. 172? No, maybe? I don't remember. Whoa. I like the sound I picked for that. It's better than the first one. Should I keep looking through these? How many? 2, 3, 4, 5? Oh man, that's a lot. Compare and contrast common network configurations. Domain DKIM, SPF, DMARC, DHCP leases, reservations, scope. VLAN, VPN. Does it say here? Oh, it says right here, kinda. But not everything. Not all of this stuff. Internet connection types. Satellite, fiber, cable, DSL, cellular, WISP. LAN, WAN, PAN, MAN, SAN, WLAN. Crimper, cable stripper, Wi-Fi analyzer, toner probe, punch down tool, cable tester, loopback plug, network tap, hardware. Copper, Cat5, Cat5e. Oh, wait a minute. Cat5e is 1 gigabit. So what's this? 100 megabits? What is Cat5? Cat5e is 1 gigabit. 6 is 1 gigabit. 6A is 10 gigabits? What is 6A? This is 1, this is 1. This is 10. 10 gigabits. Coaxial, shielded twisted pair, direct burial, unshielded twisted pair, platinum, optical, fiber, those things. All of this stuff, let's see. Radio cables, HDMI, DisplayPort, DVI, VGA, hard drives, SATA, SCSI, eSATA, IDE, adapters and connector types, RJ11, RJ45, F-type, straight to tip, subscriber. Come on, dude. Punch down block. Why do they gotta put so much on here? DB9, lightning port, Molex. Virtual RAM, SODIMM, DDR3, DDR4, DDR5, ECC. Single channel, dual channel, triple channel, quad channel. Given the scenario, select and install storage devices. Speeds, hard drive speeds, 5400, 72, 10,000, 15,000, form factors 2.5, 3.5. This is desktop, laptop, SSDs. Communication interfaces, NVMe, SATA, PCIe. Form factors, M2, MSATA. Drive configurations, RAID, 0, 1, 5, 10. These are easy actually. 0, 1, 5, 10. Removable storages, flash memory, memory cards, optical drives. Motherboard form factor. Configure motherboards, CPUs, add-on cards, ATX, ITX, PCI, PCIe, power connectors, SATA, eSATA headers, M2, motherboard compatibility, CPU sockets, AMD, Intel, server, multi-socket, desktop, mobile, BIOS, UEFI settings, boot options, USB settings, TPM, security features, fan considerations, secure boot password, encryption, TPM, HSM, hardware security module, CPU architecture, RISC, single core, multi-core, multi-threading, virtualization support, sound card, video card, capture card, NIC, cooling, fans, heatsink, thermal paste liquid. Appropriate power. Input 11, 110, 120 VAC versus 220, 240 VAC. 3.3 versus 5 versus 12. 20 pin to 24 pin motherboard adapter. Redundant power supply, modular power supply, wattage reading. Oh, there's too much in here. Come on, bro. Oh, then maybe not that much. Configuration devices, printers. PCL versus PostScript. Device connectivity, USB, Ethernet, wireless. Printer share, print server. Duplex orientation, tray settings, quality. User authentication, badging, audit, security. Network scan, email, SMB to cloud services. Automatic document reader, flatbed scanner. Yeah, people, they can, yeah. I suppose they can. You're not going to get a job because you have a CompTIA cert, but you're going to get a job because you're the best employee that they're interviewing, and you happen to have CompTIA certs that can. CompTIA certs are a pretty good. Like a lot of times, the industry looks at CompTIA for jobs, and they kind of look to make sure you have that as a checkbox. So you kind of want CompTIA. That's going to be good for you for some jobs. But that doesn't mean just because you have it, you get a job. And yeah, you don't necessarily need a degree. But it depends how old you are. If you're coming out of high school, I recommend you go to college. You don't have to. If you have like a good reason as to why not to do it, then don't. I know money is a kind of a difficult part, but the government literally will give you a loan for it. And degrees can be generally better than not having a degree if you want a job. generally is going to be better. But yeah, and if it's like, if you're doing later in life where degree is probably not an option, or at least a lot harder, then no, you don't need the degree, just get the certs. So it just depends kind of on your situation. It's all very flexible. It's not like straightforward, it's all very flexible, it just depends. But yeah, technically the CompTIA is it's gonna help you out. Like those certs, like you don't need a degree, and many times jobs will look for like a checkbox for like a CompTIA. At least for the HR side of things, they'll look for the checkbox for screening to get you through the door. But once you actually talk to the hiring manager who's like hiring for the job, who actually knows about the industry because he works in the industry, then he'll probably know more or less, you know, what's considered good in the industry of CompTIA versus other places versus whatever his own opinions are. And whether or not to ask, he's going to also ask you the questions and he can determine whether you know the information. LinkedIn Learning, Udemy, O'Reilly. I use this. Can I paste it in here? Come on. Paste. I'm enrolled in this university right here. Technology, bachelor's degrees. And they have computer science, cybersecurity, that's what I'm doing. Data analytics, network engineering and security. IT management, software engineering, cloud computing, IT. They have an accelerated IT bachelor's and master's degree in one kind of thing. Oh, they have a user experience design? I think this is new. That is new. Health information management, this one? I never looked at this one. Unless maybe it's not new. Yo, this is useless right here, all of this. It's crazy. Power skills. Feedback, adapting to ambiguity, navigating complex problems, empathy, inclusive. Bro, holy cow, this might be a useless degree. Marketing. Holy cow, bro. Yo, everyone who's taking this degree is getting scammed. Design applications, that's good. This is good. Foundations of design prototyping. Bro, this is a scam degree, bro. This is a scam degree. Scam degree, bro. For UX design? I worked with UX designs in my job because I worked on the product team. I was a product marketing manager, so I worked with software engineers, product managers, UX design, software developers, tech support, IT support, support engineers. I worked with pretty much everyone's sales teams and everything. Marketing. I literally was in the middle of the business, worked with every single person. But I kind of know about the UX, and this is scam, bro. You don't need this, you don't need this, you're not gonna pay a class for adapting to ambiguity unless you're like mentally handicapped, bro, and you need to like learn that kind of stuff. UX is a great field to go into, but this degree I would not. I mean, I'm just judging based off what the name of the course is, bro, but this looks like a scam. I'd rather it would be better to just do this, the Google UX certification. This would be way better. This would be way better. This thing, scam. I mean, not scam, but it's just useless. This would be way better, the Coursera thing. If you're interested in UX, just do the Coursera, bro. This way it's like way cheaper, and you learn stuff, and you don't have to like do all this useless stuff. Principles of management. Like this is like a lot of like business, like a business degree almost. But you literally don't need all that. Learn about cultural awareness, bro. Holy cow. You're gonna come out working in HR, not even in UX if you get that. Anyway, whatever. I just wanted to look at that really quickly. Wait a minute, what was that I saw? Google certification? Oh, it just walks you through the Google. Let me guess, half of these classes are just taking this, bro. That's a scam. Yeah, forget this one. But the other ones, let me just go back home. Technology. Let's see, what do they got here? Like these ones are pretty good actually. CS, cybersecurity. Cybersecurity one is the one I'm doing. There's network engineering. Why is there a degree for UX design? Because UX design is a job you can get. And WGU is like kind of coming out with kind of newer, more specific, specialized degrees. So they decide to come out with one for UX, and it's an interesting thing. It's not really people go into UX design from a lot of different ways, I think. A lot of people are self-taught in UX, or they come from graphic design, like they get a specific kind of like a design degree. I don't know what a design degree would be, like what a standard design degree is, like maybe, I don't know, actually. Co-op master programs in business. Co-op master programs. Like co-ops, or do you mean like this, what I was looking at here, like the dual degree, or the, what is it called? I forgot what they're called. They're called accelerated degrees. This is very common, this thing. Not just at WGU, but I just mean in general, the accelerated degrees where you get a bachelor's degree and a master's degree, like one with internships, co-ops. No, I'm not sure. Like from what I understand, most people just like you do just like a regular college, and then if you can get a co-op, like you just apply for co-ops separately. So like you just go to school, and then some of my friends got co-ops, but most of them just got like summer internships, but you could definitely get a co-op just by applying for them. And like you can be like in any school, I suppose, or any degree, and try to apply for that. Unless, this is kind of interesting, Project Management Institute. But you can also maybe there's like some degrees that like have it built into their program, like they have partnerships with like some jobs where they can get you a co-op for sure. Like that would be pretty good, but off the top of my head, I don't know about those. How long is my schooling? The answer is it depends. I have a certain number of classes, and as fast as I can do it is how long it is. So that's basically the answer. As fast as I can do it. Which is like probably it's gonna be 2 years. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to do it faster than 2 years. I think that's as fast as I can do it. I've got all these courses left. This is the one I'm doing now. And then I got this one next. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. When I'm done, I'll have wait, I'm on the wrong thing here. Technology, cybersecurity. This one says 15, but that's actually a scam. That's a scam number. Here, I'll get A +1, network +2, security +3, project +4, CISA +5, pentest +6. These are stacked things, they don't even count, so 6. IT operations specialist, I don't know what that is. secure, probably not these two. So 6, this one is 7. So 7, and then 8, I think, is this one. 8, no, this one, 8, and this one says, I don't know about this one yet, but it says there's an optional voucher, so I think I'll get a voucher to take it if I want. So I think this one's optional, so I might be able to do this. And if I might be able to, if I have the option to, that means I will, because I'll take advantage of everything that I even have a chance for. Like, I won't even let, like, there's no need to, like, not do it. So that's 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, that's 9. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Am I counting wrong? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's something, because it says 15 up there, but I only count 14 here. But it's actually 11, because I don't count these stacked ones. Those are just scam. Yeah. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And it depends how fast you could do it. You pay this much per term. Each 6 months you pay this much. And you want to do as many classes as you can, because the faster you do it, the less you pay, basically. And you could also apply for, also WGU is here, designated as a National Center of Academic Excellence in Cyber Defense, which is accreditation by the government. There's another one that's really good. Is it North Dakota State? Dakota State Cyber Security? There's one of these programs, I think, in Dakota. It's so good, actually. Is it NDSU? Or SDSU? What is this? Not this. Is it this one? I don't know. Here, let me see. Cyber. I don't have it here. Where's it? SDSU. Best Cyber Security? No, it's not gonna come up. Degree. Six months you can get it. Yeah, well, it's you're not going to be able to do everything in 6 months. That's not going to be possible. But you can probably do it in 2 years if you move fast, and if you have, like, maybe some incoming credits from stuff. Let's see. Undergrad. They have a list for this on US News. Georgia Tech, Carnegie Mellon, MIT, obviously some of the top schools in technology, Berkeley, Stanford, Purdue, U of I. This is where I went to school. They don't even have a cybersecurity thing, but they have a CS, and they're one of the best in CS anyway, so. It's not going to be on US News. US News is a scam. Where is it? Maybe this thing? No, not these. What even is this? Why Texas? I don't care about Texas. Boot camps, no. It's it's either South Dakota or North Dakota. CCNA. CCNA is good. Cisco is good. First, the first question to ask yourself is, what is it that you want to do? And then depending on that answer, then your path to get there. Because if you want to figure out like where you want to go, if you want to go here, then your path to get there, you've got a lot of different paths, you know what to do. But if you don't know where you're going, then you're just looking like one step at a time, and you can go here, you can go there, you can just go all over the place, and you're going to be going like this. You're not going to be a coherent path to where you're going. So you want to get a point out, a goal as to where you want to go. It doesn't have to be like completely concrete, but some sort of general idea, and then you could figure out like different paths that's going to be like the most efficient path, or maybe the best path, or whatever your requirements are, what kind of the path is going to get there. So CCNA is good. Is it what you need? Is it going to help you get to where you want to go? You know, if you don't want to do networking, then maybe not. But if you do want to do networking, then yeah, that's probably one of the best you can start off with. You know, it just depends. So I would say yeah, CCNA is good. Let me see. Hold on. Best degree. Let me see. Yeah, if you want to do like cybersecurity, computer science is an amazing degree for cybersecurity, because you can learn low-level stuff. But where is this, bro? Let me go back to this. Actually, this would probably be better. Here, maps, institution map, maybe. Maybe this is gonna show everything that's accredited here. Yeah, this will show. The one that I really like. Dang, they've got a lot of them here. Let me see. No, not that. No, not that one. No, not that. University of North Dakota? Maybe. South Dakota? Dakota State? Trojans? Western Dakota? No, not this one. I think it's... Let's just look at these. It's one of these three. There's three of them. I don't think it's this. Maybe. University of North Dakota States. Wait, what? What did I click? Oh, of North Dakota. And what's this? Oh, that's University of North Dakota. This is North Dakota State University. It's like the same thing, bro. Majors. One of these is good. Let me see. I'll be able to tell which one. You gotta go to C. A, B, B, C. It's probably gonna be towards the end. Cybersecurity. Computer science. Here, cybersecurity. Let's see if this is the one. Okay, let me compare it to this one, because it's one of these. Cyber certificate. No, here, cybersecurity. And they can do it online. I think this is the one. They've got no information here, bro. What is this, bro? Curriculum. Let's look at the curriculum here. Introduction to cybersecurity, computer science 1, 2, discrete math, introduction to Unix. That's all really good stuff right there. Database systems, web scripting, computer organization, architecture, network security, ethical hacking, malware detection analysis, threat mechanisms, cybersecurity law and policy, computer crime forensics, secure software development, software projects, networking, operating system concepts, probability, introductory statistics, regression analysis, modern software development, mobile software engineering, mobile and wireless networks, data-driven security, and cryptology. This is pretty good. I don't know if this is the one, or is it this one? Or wait, or is it this one? Where are the courses for this? Courses. Look, there's like, this shows 6 courses, that's it. It might be this one. This doesn't tell you nothing. Here, requirements. No. Yes, this. Let's see. Introduction to Digital Electronics, Circuit Analysis, Circuits Laboratory, Computer Aided Measures and Controls, Linear Electric Circuits, Circuits Laboratory 2, Signals and Systems Lab, Engineering Data, Oh, you get to choose. 43 credits. Oh, Electrical Engineering. That's pretty, actually, yo, this is kind of a cybersecurity degree with electrical engineering. That is tough to beat right there, because electrical engineering is the top dog in this space. With the electrical engineering electives with the focus of cybersecurity, intelligent decision systems. This is a good one. Embedded systems, emerging threats, smart grid, I don't know what that is. OSI model, TCP protocol stack. Intrusion detection algorithms, Internet of Things, wireless sensors, scientific programming, computer science 1, computer science 2, secure software engineering, computer network security, exploit analysis and development, pen testing, cyber law and investigations, discrete math, cryptological mathematics, cybersecurity, big data, human behavior, Calc 1, Calc 2, physics. So this is definitely a focus on kind of the very root electrical engineering foundation, which is pretty unique. That's actually really interesting. This one kind of focuses more on the computer science stuff, which is pretty good. And this focuses a lot on electrical engineering. So this is if you really want to know like the hardware, the root of how electronics works, then this would be really good. And then more of the like networking and things like that, you can kind of learn more of that outside on your own. Well, you'll learn that here, but computer science, you'll learn like the foundations, like the actual smart stuff that people need to learn. Yeah, these are both pretty good. One of these, I know, whatever, one of these in the Dakotas is one of WGU's biggest competitors. And they have a really good degree program. So, whatever. What are you working on after CompTIA? I'm working on cyber law. Legal issues and information security. It's gonna be my next class. Applying ethical and legal principles to cybersecurity. Addresses the laws, regulations, authorities, and directives that inform the development of operational policies, best practices, and training to assure legal compliance and minimize internal and external threats. Students analyze legal constraints, liability concerns, and threaten information security within an organization. Develop disaster recovery plans to assure business continuity. Interesting. Ooh, this is going to be a performance assessment one. Some of these you have like final exams, and some of them you have a performance assessment. I never done one of these. I think it's like a final project instead of an exam. Okay, I gotta get back to what am I doing? This one here. We got like, I don't know if I'm gonna do this whole thing, hour and a half. The A+, yeah, I'm doing the A+. Is that a real bearded IT guy? Or is that a fake account? Let me see. I gotta study this one here. Okay, I went back to this. I only did one. It says 11 hours. I'm gonna speed run this. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, kind of. I mean, I took breaks to like eat and stuff. So I take a couple breaks with my timer here. I took like an hour or so ish break to eat, but oh yeah, I'm on the grind. Yeah, I go hard on this stuff. I go hard, and I'm trying to be consistent with it. So tomorrow I'll do like at least 10 hours. Well, I have a deadline for my exam, so I kind of have to. But even if it wasn't a deadline, I'm still doing this for the next class and the next class and the next class and all of them. Because what else would I be doing? Nah, you're fake. I know who you are. You were literally on the interviews for CompTIA, bro. I was watching you. But I can't tell. It doesn't have a check mark, so that's not even you. I can't even click your thing from the... I'm about to expose you right now, bro. Let me see. I can't click on it from the OBS, but I can click it. Wait, no, I can't click from on you from here either. No, that's not you. There would be a check mark. You would have a... Bearded IT dad. IUT dad? I don't want to know what that is. Where's your check mark? You don't have a check mark.
Have you been...
How can I confirm that's you? I can't even click your profile. It doesn't let me click. If that is you, then hi. So, actually, Loki, you were teaching me what to hop on a Zoom call or something. Are you trying to scam me or something? Download RDP, let me take control. Hop on, download this RDP client, the Zoom call. It's called ZOOOM, and it's gonna be this RDP client. Hack my computer, take over. What is going on, bro? This is not you. You know, you were doing videos with CompTIA, so you were explaining the. I was watching you. On 1.5 speed. Oh, there's this guy, Zach McAdor. ITIL exam. I should subscribe. Day into life software engineer, 0 to network engineer. GRC. Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, this is good. He was good at hosting the CompTIA stuff. What can you hop on, like Discord or something? I don't know how else. For some reason, YouTube doesn't let me click people's like